They're playing a different game. They're playing the game of, all right, yeah, I went without legal representation. My legal representation was going to charge me 30 bands.
What's wrong with that? That's what happens.
Okay, no. I get what you're saying. Hold on, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, but what I'm saying is that it's not about the money. It's just about, I know how Rock Nation plays. They're just trying to exhaust. They don't have any.
That's my point. Like, a lot of times.
No, that's not your point. You're not even agreeing that Rock Nation, they're the same thing.
You got to show me. I'm not even joking. I'm just saying, you got to show me. You got to show me.
In a deposition.
Because you was wilding on Megan. I thought it was a deposition for defamation on Megan.
Yes. Listen, I did 7 hours. That's a federally allowed limit.
Mm-hmm.
We get brought down. So basically, they asked one question that I said, listen, I'm going to keep it a being with you. I'm a journalist. So I'm going to evoke that right. I'm not going to give up my sources. They wanted the source. I later said, hey, by the way, the question you asked, because they wanted to stop the deposition. They're like, let's go talk to a judge right now. And I said, hey, listen, I don't even remember who the person is. So I gave the answer already. We went down to the judge. The judge had to review 7 hours of deposition. The judge, I'm telling you, the judge scolded them. The judge said, hey, listen, this is a case between Milagro, Cooper, and Megan P. You're asking a New Jersey resident who you think has material information that you're deposing. You spent 7 hours. That's the max amount of time. 70% of the time you're asking about Drake, Nicki. What's that got to do with Meg? Drake, Nicki.
Hold on, Chad. I'm gonna go back a little bit, make sure everybody caught it. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know what just happened. Like, I ain't gonna get superstitious and conspiratorial, but I just got kicked offline. Whatever.
Publicly.
I've never said that. That's where he got me a therapist. How crazy does that sound?
Hey, I don't know, but they said you and her are locked in, and I'm like,
I love Desiree though.
That makes sense.
That's not a secret.
That makes sense. Well, I don't know. Listen, what I know, and this is what I was saying, I know you're too smart for it. Rock Nation been coming at me for smooth 3-4 years.
On what though?
On things that what's their initiative, I'm going against. Like I just happen to, it could be the Meg shit. It could be like any initiatives that I've just never kind of been, and it's not like on some.
I thought Meg sued you.
No, Meg never sued me. Meg sued a blogger. But this is what we said. If we're gonna talk about, and we should talk about media campaigns and everything, because I'll agree with you on certain shit. Like, well, you're now talking about like Grant and George or whatever you want to call him. Okay, if you want to call it a campaign, because I ain't gonna lie, that nigga, he is a smart nigga, bro. I gotta be honest. But if you're gonna deny that other people don't have campaigns,
they don't.
You're crazy,
bro. Nobody.
Yeah, please.
Nobody campaigns like yo. It's not even close.
No. It's the most visible and the most. I would say the loudest voice. Don't mean that's the only thing that's happening, bro. Nigga, I consulted with the best attorneys in the land. What they did for a deposition with me, that I'm not even party to the case, bro. They tried 15 times to get me to purge myself because you're under the oath.
Mm-hmm.
They were setting it up for the lawsuit.
Why'd you do that without a lawyer? That's crazy.
They're idiots. I sat there and laughed at them for the whole time and ate food.
I don't know. A lot of times I feel like if somebody has you in a deposition and they're asking you certain questions, to me it's because
this is where Charlamagne is doing a sleight of hand. He's saying he can't see how Rock Nation could be fucking with me. He doesn't see any proof. Now he's saying, well, why would you do that without a lawyer? If someone has you in a deposition, they're trying to get to something. That's countering your first thing. If the deposition has nothing to do with targeting me, because you're saying they're not doing nothing, what do I have to worry about? But now you're saying, well, I ain't gonna lie, if a nigga got your deposition, they trying to get something. So he's kind of talking out both sides of his mouth if you don't realize.
They already have certain information. And like you said, they want you to purge yourself. So why would you ever do that without a lawyer?
But even then, everything is interconnected though, right? And even then, that's what I'm saying. If we talk about campaigns, they're playing a different game. They're playing the game of, all right, yeah, I went without legal representation. My legal representation was going to charge me 30 bands.
What's wrong with that? That's what happens.
Okay, no. I get what you're saying. Hold on,
Rock Nation hired the dumbest lawyers in the land. I'm gonna be honest with you. I could send my unborn son there, nigga. I could just send a specimen of semen to fucking handle them bozos that they hired. They was just paying them niggas for no reason, okay? I sat there and laughed, ate oxtail, like, yo, nothing happened, all right? The dumbest lawyers ever.
I get what you're saying.
By the way, they ass got fired by the time it came to post judgment. Like they have new lawyers on the thing for the Milagro thing because those lawyers were hacks. All they were doing was billing $3,000 an hour, and you took 7 hours on me. Actually, 8 hours. They had to travel to Trenton, which put more travel time on it. So just do the math on that already.
I get what you're saying, but what I'm saying is that
four attorneys that was there, right? Remember, so that's $21,000 per attorney because that's 8 hours. There's 4 attorneys. That's $80,000 plus all the paperwork they had to file just to get to Jersey because that's a Florida case.
It's not about the money. It's just about.
And there were 3, I think, paralegals though. So maybe bump it down from 3,000 to like 1,500.
I know how Rock Nation plays. They're just trying to exhaust. They don't have any.
That's my point. Like a lot of times.
No, that's not your point. You're not even agreeing.
Charlamagne is telling me his point is that they got so much money. So my point is their game is trying to make you go in debt by fucking with them because they got $1 billion. He's agreeing like, that's my point. He almost saying, why would you fuck with the guys with $1 billion? So wait, so you're saying just because Rock Nation has an unlimited bank account and they could waste $2 million in a lawsuit, I'm supposed to just bend over and say, fuck me in the ass. That's what I'm supposed to do? No, fuck them niggas, man.
That Rock Nation, they're the same thing.
You got to show me. I'm not even joking. I'm just saying you got to show me. You got to show me.
In a deposition.
Because you was wilding on Megan. I thought it was a deposition for defamation on Megan.
Yes. Listen, I did 7 hours. That's a federally allowed limit.
Mm-hmm.
We get brought down. So basically, they asked one question that I said, listen, I'm going to keep it a being with you. I'm a journalist. So I'm going to evoke that right. I'm not going to give up my sources. They wanted the source. I later said, hey, by the way, the question you asked, because they wanted to stop the deposition. They're like, let's go talk to a judge right now. And I said, hey, listen, I don't even remember who the person is. So I gave the answer already. We went down to the judge. The judge had to review 7 hours of deposition. The judge, I'm telling you, the judge scolded them. The judge said, hey, listen.
Facts. Yo, nobody want to pull those transcripts. Judge Day out of Trenton, New Jersey. That's the federal district judge that reviewed it because it was a motion to compel Livingston Allen to supposedly answer a question. That's what happened. So in a deposition, if you are unwilling to provide information, say you get subpoenaed for, I don't know, your license, right? Or a copy of some document, and you say, I don't want to give it. The way they force you, they have to submit what's called a motion to compel. It's the same thing if you also don't want to give up information. So basically, they did a motion to compel me to answer a question. So the judge would put in an order saying, you have to answer the question. Now, what legal ground do I stand on? By the way, I did all this without a lawyer. They spent $100,000. I did it without a lawyer. The legal ground I had is there's a federal one, but there's a New Jersey shield law that protects all journalists. If you are working a journalistic capacity and you get some information, you do not have to divulge that source unless it's under a court order. But that law, for you to ever be compelled to do it, the judge has to look at that law. So I had some protection, but I didn't even want to get to that because it was just going to keep elongating this whole legal process. So I gave them an answer. I said, I forgot, which I did forget. You know what I mean? I wish I remembered. They're like, who gave you the Tory Lanez? You know what it was? It was Tory Lanez discovery data, right? Who gave you the fucking DNA thing? I don't know how I got it. I forgot. I drink a lot of liquor. I'm about to take a shot now. I don't remember shit. Why are you trying to tell me I remember stuff? They're like, no, you know who gave it to you. Give me 1 second that I could try to figure it out. I don't know. What the fuck? So I told the judge that. The judge looked at them and said, hey, if Mr. Allen says he doesn't remember, I can't go in his brain and try to pick some information that he's saying it under oath. I don't remember. You get what I'm saying? Now, because of that, because there was some delay because of that, that nuance. So the judge asked me, do you want to fight the journalist privilege thing? I said no, right? I said I gave the answer. Now the judge wrote it up in a way, he says, because Rock Nation's lawyer, they were trying to get a big win. And this is where niggas like Charlamagne just come off too fucking stupid. No, that's my guy. But it comes off too stupid because when you explain it to him, he's going to be like, I don't know. They were trying, and they did this with Milagro. They tried to get a win off Milagro saying she's a YouTuber and can't be a journalist. She just be online talking shit. Technically, the law protects her, me. If you are a Twitter guy, you're protected too if you feel you're doing journalism. Back in the day, journalism would mean you would have media credentials and you're like Nancy Dillon or you're Megan Cunniff or something like that. These days, what media is different. Now, the judge smartly, because they try to do it to Milagro, except the judge at least at first said, hey, she is media. So Rock Nation is attacking new media trying to say, these ain't media people. These are a bunch of bum-ass niggas talking shit about the biggest in the nation, Rock Nation. So the judge, after realizing I didn't want to go through another hearing on is Ak, because how they do it is they're going to be like, when Ak was reporting on Meg Thee Stallion versus Tory, was he acting as a journalist? Because they understand the difference. It's nuance, right? If I'm on stream, like, say, man, fuck Ruri and his mama, nigga, like that's not journalism. That's just someone just, using their First Amendment right. That's not journalism. If Ak is covering the case of Meg Thee Stallion versus Tory Lanez, or Tory Lanez being charged with the shooting of Meg Thee Stallion, if I'm disseminating information, gathering stuff, curating it, and putting it out in a newsworthy format, I am being a journalist. So the judge says he struck them down the first time. I'm not going to make a blanket decision that someone being a YouTuber, because they try to also argue, oh, this is what journalism should be. And they started naming some old school like rules. And the judge said, listen, things has changed. I'm not going to make a blanket ruling that Akademiks is not a journalist. Okay? I will look at it on a case-by-case basis. I'll look at his behavior during the Tory Lanez trial. I didn't even want to get to that because I'm tired of going down to Trenton. I went down there twice. I said, Judge, I'm not even arguing that. And the judge said, well, you sure you don't want to argue that? I said, I don't. He says, well, I won't put it, my judgment will not address whether you will be seen as a journalist because and he did this in a smart way. Shout out to Judge Day. He says, I don't want this to be a piggyback or precedent case that Rock Nation could use for other things to say, hey, it's already on the books that Akademiks is not or cannot be a journalist. So I said, Judge, let's just focus on the fact that they asked the question. Maybe I did delay it, but eventually I told them I don't remember. That's my answer. And the judge said, you know what? I'm going to grant them, he's trying to be fair. So I'm going to grant them one more hour. And this hour has to be only follow-up questions from you saying you don't remember. They can't ask any more about Drake. They can't ask any more about Nicki. They can't ask any more about Steak. They can't ask any more about Aiden Ross or anybody else. Ask follow-up questions and do it in front of my so we're in front of their court reporter and in my chambers. Nerfed them. When we did that, they had like basically I didn't even take an hour. It took like 20 minutes. They had nothing to ask, and then we're like, fuck it, we're out. So shout out to Judge Day, but the point is this, and this is what I'm trying to explain to a nigga like Charlamagne who's acting dumb. Either that or he's getting, I don't want to say paid, but he's just like, he's working for them niggas. Bro, when he's like, I don't see it, nigga, I'm telling you the proof. You're showing me a dumbass article by some stupid ass journalist, and I'm telling you the proof. I'm telling you when they're outside the house. I'm telling you when I'm going to court. These things are provable, and you're like, nah, I gotta see it. That's something like, yo, is Charlotte playing dumb with me?
This is a case between Milagro, Cooper, and Megan P. You're asking a New Jersey resident who you think has material information that you're deposing. You spent 7 hours. That's the max amount of time.
Look, how much time can you have? How much time in a federal civil case can you do a deposition? It's just going to tell you. It's going to be, look, 7 hours. Under federal rules of civil procedure, deposition is legally limited to 1 day of 7 hours. They did exactly 7 hours, my nigga. You could take a longer one if the opposing side agrees or if the court orders. Of course, I'm not going to agree. The judge just ordered an extra hour because he's saying, yo, for the delay of this thing about whether y'all going to use a shield rule, give them an hour for follow-up questions on that one question, which I shout out to that judge for anyway.
Time. 70% of the time you're asking about Drake, Nicki. What's that got to do with me? Drake, Nicki. You're asking about steak. Then in the middle of the deposition, hour 6, I remember I got the whole thing recorded. In the middle of the deposition, she one of the lawyers, they asked to show an exhibit. So they putting up like Akademiks TV stuff and whatever, and the lawyer messed up. She shared her current screen, and I seen her Slack. All of the communications is go tell Desiree what Ak is saying.
What's wrong with that though? Megan is her client. Like if I was on a deposition,
Charlamagne.
my manager would be on, a business partner would be on it too.
Charlamagne, the Rock Nation CEO, who's suing a blogger. The blogger, there's a judgment of $75,000. Hold on, the blogger says she can't even pay it. So think about this. They spent $2 million in legal fees. They got a $75,000 judgment. She can't even pay it. You put like even my lawyer like, yo, but they spent like at least $100,000 in depot.
I hear you, but you can't play victim.
No, and I'm not
like
victim.
if you're any of these bloggers and you talking that shit online, all it takes is for one of those entities to be like, you know what? Let me make them have a hard life.
Charlotte, nobody's playing victim. We're just not playing idiot. Because I'm literally saying what's happening and I'm calling it out and you're like, what do you mean?
But that's two different cases. In that case,
Charlotte, it's all interconnected.
Megan Thee Stallion, Rock Nation.
It's all interconnected.
How is this interconnected? How did what I call you and tell you about
Charlotte,
how
I feel like you play stupid, Charlotte. You're like, you're too
really
smart.
asking.
No, you're too smart for this.
Just tell you. Put it like this, right? I heard you say you said you think I work for Rock Nation, right?
You're about to do the word, the kind of like
affiliation or whatever.
You got affiliation with them.
They're my peoples. That's a fact. I've always said.
You have a badge.
By the way, you know that I'm wearing this. This is going right back to right now. Every time you talk, it's going right.
Desiree's listening somewhere,
Right
or
now.
she's like, "This is probably a hidden string." Charlotte,
But no, I always say, you've heard me say this for years. My 4 entertainment idols in entertainment: Clarence Avant, the Black Godfather; Arsenio Hall, who I just published his book, his memoir on my Black Privilege Publishing and
my
print;
man with that promo. Charlotte,
Petey Green,
okay.
legendary radio personality; and Jay-Z. That's no secret. I've always said that my whole career.
Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you why that's facetious, and this is why I wear the chain.
Mhm.
Because I'm a huge fan of Drake before I had the chain and after I got the chain. Drake has never given me $1. Okay, yeah, he sent transportation for me to come film something for his rollout. He's never gifted me like, yo, here's some money. Let me put you on paper. No, hold on. But no, that's very different. I have zero business interest. Like Drake's not hitting me like, let's go half in on this business venture. You're.
But if he did, you would. Why wouldn't you?
If
If he called you right now, like him and I just saw him and who's Aiden just did what they got together. It's something. Or he just invested in one of Aiden's companies.
Yeah, probably, yeah,
If he did that, if he called you and did that, you would. Why wouldn't you?
But I would say it.
Who said I didn't say it? You
never said it.
Yo,
Charlotte.
you said verbatim.
You're doing a sleight of hand here. Everybody knows.
You said verbatim. You said Wayno exposed something. No, Wayno was correcting you. Because you said out of your own mouth, I saw Charlamagne advocating for Jay-Z's casino.
He was still wrong.
How was he wrong?
He said Charlamagne wasn't there on behalf of Jay-Z. Charlamagne was there on behalf of himself because he had some financial stake in the casino. Here's the thing, bro. We looked at the what was submitted to New York State. You're not listed as some like single sole entity that is an independent person. You're listed under Rock Nation. So you're there. So what he's saying is wrong. You might be there because you have business interests in that casino, but you're under the Rock Nation umbrella.
Yeah, because there's 4 entities that were vying for the bid for the casino in Times Square. You had SL Green, which is a real estate company.
Yeah.
Because they own the building, right? The building that the casino was going to be in, which was, I think, 1540 Times Square. You had Caesars, you had Live Nation, and you had Rock Nation. Anytime you're getting involved in a multi-billion-dollar potential bid, you're going to have to come in with somebody. But that's just a fact. Even when I saw you reading the names, I'm like, you think everybody that's under that Caesars thing works for Caesars? You think everybody under SL Green works for SL Green?
No.
You can look under the Rock Nation thing and see that everybody that's under Rock Nation don't work for Rock Nation.
Yeah, but they have that affiliation. There's nothing wrong with
And y'all said I didn't disclose
reason-
it, but you read you were reading the disclosure form.
We had to go to a site to go. Charlotte,
It's public record.
Pull like this.
I was at town hall meetings advocating for this casino. I'm in the middle of
You advocated, but you never said, I'm doing this because I'm business wise aligned for this casino. And also, you know why it's a got you too? It's only a got because I know you're gonna do the I kind of said it like nobody's gonna find that disclosure. Like, come on, bro.
It was already public record.
But
the barbs have been circulating that forever.
But no one was gonna really like find that and really connect it. It's about really the hypocrisy because tell me
why it's hypocritical.
Yeah, because if you're gonna talk about whether it's crypto casino, sweepstakes casino, any type of casino. Matter of fact, I don't even know you to be. I'm like a legit degenerate gambler. I don't even know you to be a gambler. And so when I see you co-sign a casino with the Rock Nation,
that's when you do your tricky wordplay.
No,
I never said anything wrong with casinos. I never said there was something wrong with casinos. I never said there was anything wrong with gambling. Never. What I was talking about was the things we were talking about before. You're currently in a lawsuit with for something, right? Well, they named you with. Oh, I got it right here. Hold on. Let me pull it. I want to read it.
It's a replica lawsuit that's been filed in 5 different states. They finally added me. Why? Because
this one.
Okay.
The class action complaint that was filed in Virginia with state.
It's not class action complaint. So it's one person. No, I know, but it's
accusing the defendants of running and promoting an allegedly illegal online gambling operation while tying the platform to alleged covert payments and music streaming manipulation. That's what I was talking about. I never said there's anything wrong with having a casino. Yeah, but there's anything wrong with gambling.
Okay, so now when we start talking about casinos, this is why I said that you have an agenda, right? Because in every casino in the world, right? Fanatic Sportsbook, Jay-Z just partnered with them. They're at Ocean Casino in Atlantic City. You know how much litigation they got? So the mere fact they got 1 million cases.
Show me.
But this is obvious. That's what I'm saying. You're cherry picking on that.
No, show me.
Prize Picks. I work with them. Everybody works with them. I don't know. Maybe Black Effect works with them too. You know how much litigation they've had just alone in Jersey? But the mere fact is this. Y'all took Drake. And these are entities that y'all don't really like. And y'all are saying these are 4 to 5 lawsuits. We've not seen them litigated. One was in Virginia, just got thrown out. They're also making claims. And this is where I said, like, if it was someone that you weren't, if it was Jay-Z, you would put nuance to it. I'll give you an example.
If this wasn't Drake, you would put nuance to it. Because how can you ignore an article that says pay no attention to the grand wizard behind the curtain?
I'll get to that.
5 lawsuits say the bets were rigged, the screams were bought, and even the chat losing its mind was a higher.
So we're gonna talk about it. Okay. So let's just start with the obvious. And I'm just talking about nuance, and you're trying to grab a random lawsuit and act like it's something it's not. Okay. I remember you being on record saying, listen, release the Epstein files. Fuck it, whoever's on there, burn it down. That's what you said. They release the files. They has Jay-Z name some.
No, they don't. You know they don't.
Charlotte, see, you're adding context. Just hold on.
You're supposed to add context to things because you can't just say.
But you're not adding context to that.
Why not? I can read it verbatim.
No, because wait, hold on. Is Jay-Z named in the Epstein files? Yes or no?
Yes, but why?
Oh, okay. So that's yes, right? Okay. Is there a lawsuit versus Drake, Aiden, and State? Yes, right? Yes. But there's context, right? You're going to add the context right after. Yeah, I know the context you would add for the Epstein stuff. You'll be like, well, these are erroneous reports. None of these things got verified. These are also people talking about him. Doesn't mean he did anything. That's the context.
By the way, I haven't accused y'all of doing anything. What I've done is read these things, right? And by the way, I called you. Why did I call you? I called you to tell you that your boy got jammed up, George, and what he said was he gets his marching orders from Ak and Drake.
Yeah, but jammed up about who? So let's go.
Investigators. They just said investigators. What y'all knew?
Who is investigators?
I have no idea.
Okay,
but y'all knew this already. Hold on. But you knew this already. You know how I knew you knew this already? Because I heard you say how you got somebody approached you at the Kendrick Lamar show, and they told you that they had private investigators on your boy.
Okay,
right. So hold on. There's another article, the age.com in Australia. They talked about how they had investigators.
What you trying to do, sleight of hand?
How? I'm doing sleight of hand.
Somebody right now is trying to sue you for what you said on the radio. They might be like, hey, put a private investigator on Charlamagne that I could figure out X, Y, and Z. Doesn't mean it's valid. when you do the sleight
Once
of
again,
hand.
I'm not saying it's valid. All I did was call you.
But you
by
do
the
a
way,
sleight
I
of
called
hand
you-
when you say investigators to say like, oh, this is a criminal
I called
complaint.
you,
I was
but-
like,
hold on, let me ask
what
you- hold on,
cop is
hold on.
calling Charlamagne like, yo, bro, here's
No, nobody ever said it was criminal. All I did was call you privately. By the way, hold on.
Chat, I want y'all opinion. Y'all gotta. I'm reading all the comments. I love y'all scoring it. Here's the question: Did Charlamagne's now saying I never said it was criminal? What? Isn't Charlamagne whole thing that what y'all are doing is criminal in nature? Whether it's mentioned meaning or not, he's mentioning Drake. He's mentioning insider trading, money laundering. He's mentioning that there's crimes, and when you hear crimes and investigators and people flipping, you're thinking about a criminal investigation. Am I tripping? You see how I verbatim asked him, oh, I never said it was, and I told him he's doing a sleight of hand. Nigga, you're saying investigators, nigga, just say a PI. Just say a private investigator. Because when you say investigators, we're thinking about detectives. We're thinking about federal agents. It's not what's happening. You try to make it a thing. You're using the yellow journalism shit, saying things like Drake is under investigation by the feds. No, he's not, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about? Grand Wizard is on. No, he's not, nigga. Rock Nation just got a couple fucking private investigators stalking Grand Wizard. That's it. If you had said that and the whole internet heard that, they would have said, Charlotte, shut the fuck up. We get it. Niggas is harassing him. But you made it seem like niggas finna get locked up, bro.
Hold on. I called you privately
You're right.
and said, Act, this is what I'm hearing. And I heard that your boy is telling on you. That was it. Y'all are the ones that jumped out there and started saying all this other shit.
Yeah, but everything
making
you
things
told me-
public.
Nah.
Yes, you did.
Okay. No.
Y'all did
no,
that.
You're right. Because here's the thing. I've called you before. I've called you before when, and by the way, the same people back then, same people now, I've always ignored it because that gets into a really messy territory. We know where that goes. They're coming with certain type of info.
Same with
They
you
want
right
a platform.
now.
Exactly.
But when I say the same thing, and I'm just like, that's not what I'm here for.
Okay. So every single time those things happen, when I look at somebody as a peer, when I look at someone's like, no, that's my man, I fuck with him. We could disagree a million times on if we just, when I first got on the phone, I'm thinking this is a Drake, and when it comes to Akademiks TV or whatever, we fuck with Drake, right? I'm thinking this is just a discussion or a disagreement based on who likes what rapper, what you think. You brought it to this other level where now it feels like there's this nefarious, behind the scenes, yo, people are flipping on you, people are whatever. So that's when I asked you.
When I told you that, and I gave you.
Yeah. Again, I don't know how y'all kind of watching it. I'm kind of reading. I see y'all being fair. Charlamagne called me to warn me about niggas close to me. He's saying they're flipping on me. I'm saying to him, I'm not doing a crime. So why, if I tell you your man snitching on you, the first thing you should think, what crime am I doing with my mans? I'm not doing no crime with my mans. Oh, your man is stealing from you. That's how the conversation went. It went from he's flipping on you he's telling investigators. You're making it seem like it's the cops. It's not the cops. Second of all, you're trying to make it seem like we're doing a crime. Second of all, so now then you say he's stealing from me. What do you mean he's stealing from me? We got financial stuff. They flagged all his accounts. He got $4 million. He stole it from you. Bro, you're trying to put me against my man. That's my only regret in this thing, that I didn't just repeat verbatim, because he's keeping with this this eerie, Bro, Charlamagne, this all started, Charlamagne wanted me to flip on Grand Wizard. Why? Because they can't stop Grand Wizard. Grand Wizard fucks them up every single day. He puts belt to ass to Rock Nation. I'm telling you, it's just Grand. So they wanted, because they can't fuck with him, and because he's using Akademiks TV, they wanted me to cut off Akademiks TV, nigga. They came to me, they sent Charlotte to me for me to say, all right, thank you for the heads up. He's stealing, he's doing this. If I cut off Grand, it stops the bleeding from Rock Nation. No, nigga, you niggas gonna bleed out. Fuck that. I'm not leaving my mans. So that's what the conversation is. So he's gonna do a sleight of hand if I tell you, wouldn't I be snaking Rock Nation? No, because y'all can't do nothing with him. Nigga, y'all sent 15 private investigators in Australia trying to find a nigga. Y'all can't do nothing with him. So because y'all can't do nothing to him, with him, y'all want me to neutralize him. That's what they want. They want me to just cut Grand Wizard off, that they could feel good sleeping at night. No, nigga. Nigga, take a Benadryl, nigga. It's gonna be a tough night for you niggas. Fuck all that shit. So that's the reason to call. Charlotte's lying, talking about, bro, if the nigga stole money from me, nigga, I'm telling you I'm good with bread. Like, if he took it, nigga, that meant that was for him. I'm not looking at my man for stealing money. So you telling me shit, I'm quickly dismissing it. Stole money? Nigga, I'm good with bread. What are you talking about? You're trying to give me every reason to cut off my mans because y'all can't do nothing with him. Y'all tried to harass him. Now he's playing offense. But I'm telling you, Charlotte called me. I promise you. And it was a play from Rock Nation. Him and Rock Nation. The best way to handle this George Akademiks TV thing is if Ak don't fuck with him no more. So let's plant the seeds that Ak cuts him off. Nigga, I took that info. I sit on the phone for 3 hours with Charlamagne, and 2 seconds later, I told my nigga. That's my nigga. I don't care what y'all say. Feel me?
Names. I said the Carson McCoy kid, who I don't even know none of these people. I'm just giving you names. Carson McCoy.
Right. He naming these people are people who are like, these are around Grand. You feel me? So like, he basically tried to gaslight me like, yo, the feds closing in, these niggas snitching on you and Drake, and I'm like, when is me, Drake, and Grand Wizard doing a crime together? What? Oh, they flipped already. Then he named some other niggas that works in the vicinity of, like, Grand.
What was it, Alex Ocha or something like that? And George one. And they said all of them, they got touched by investigators, and all of them flipped and said, yo, we get our marching orders from
I said, so if you have the info or have heard about the investigation, who is behind it? Because it wasn't criminal.
And what did I say?
You said Lauren LaRosa told you won't find out another time.
But you didn't tell your scream that.
What
you told your scream was, yo, Charlamagne said, I can't tell you who it is. I never said that. No, I said I don't know. The information came to Lauren. I will find out.
That don't sound crazy?
Next day.
That don't sound crazy?
No.
If I give you a warning, you'd be like, yo, damn, how you getting all this info in? Because that's what I'm more interested in. Because everything you're telling me, yo, there's obviously when it comes to people want to do class action lawsuits versus.
Yo, chat. What I'm really also trying to say, so I'm saying it's par for the courts. You're going to hear me say it's par for the courts for people to sue gambling companies. Prize Picks, which everybody loves, right? They had to pay out $15 million. Pays out $15 million to get access back to the New York markets, okay? Look, in $50 million that Prize Picks had to pay out on February 24th, it was a settlement that they had to pay out to the Gaming Commission for operating without a proper fantasy sports license. So when Stake gets sued and all that type of stuff, it's not what Charlamagne's trying to make it sound like. Of course, Stake. So let me tell you how Stake works. You have stake.com. It's available in many places in the world. Then you have Stake US. That is a US-based version of Stake. You have Stake Canada. That's what mostly Drake uses for Canada. You have Stake Brazil. You have Stake everywhere. Now, granted, as they're expanding and they're doing stuff and laws are changing this and third, there are going to be litigation that says, oh, you guys broke a rule here. Who knows? Maybe Stake does have to pay out some money. That is not neither here or there, and it got nothing to do with me, Drake, and also the other people. You get what I'm saying? Me, Drake, Aiden, or whoever. You get what I'm saying? Charlamagne is intentionally misleading people like this is a one-of-one thing that doesn't happen with every casino. And he's trying to blame these lawsuits that are really, of course, the influencers are going to get mentioned, right? Because they're the face of the promotion for these casinos, but they're suing Stake. So Charlamagne's going to act like, imagine if I was like, yo, yeah, Joe Budden and Prize Picks had to pay out $15 million. That's not true. It's not true. It's Prize Picks. So again, I'm watching Charlamagne, a nigga who advocated for a casino, who knows the casino game. He should know it better than me. When I watch him now, like cherry pick, and he's like, "Oh yeah, I'm reading these lawsuits." My nigga, there's lawsuits versus every company that does gambling. Prize Picks paid out $50 million to New York State Gaming Commission just to still have access to the market. State might have to pay out that it can have. I'm not saying they did nothing wrong, by the way, but it might happen. These things happen. There's a reason why casinos exist. They make a lot of money because if it's seen that they may have broke a rule, they're going to have to pay. The idea here is nobody says I know Prize Picks for Joe Budden. This would be incorrect and a really bad attempt at journalism if I said, yo, Joe and Prize Picks got sued and Joe Budden had to pay. No, he don't. This is Prize Picks and how they're operating. Anyway.
Stake for whatever reason. Like every casino at some point got to pay out some bread to some people who say, yo, man, you got me hooked or whatever the case is. That's how it works. Every casino. We could go to FanDuel.
Charlamagne, I remember I used to get mad at Adam 22 for this. I hate when people play dumb with me because a lot of times the audience understands the dumbness. And they're like, oh, no, you're just more emotional or you're louder or we don't get what you're saying. But when people play dumb, a lot of times the low IQ shit resonates with the audience. Be like, I don't know. Like, bro, no, I'm just reading what I saw. Yeah, you're reading and omitting certain stuff.
We could go to DraftKings. We could go to Trump even owned casinos. That's a very regular practice.
I could show you 100 lawsuits that Trump's, and I'm not here to defend Stake, but the point is they're trying to make it. You see, Charlamagne moved off the criminal shit. Now he's saying, all right, so if it's not criminal, who is the investigators for? Oh, he can't name those people. I bet. Now he's saying, oh, this and third, what it's about how the casinos are moving. Yo, there's every casino or fantasy sports or prediction market. They're doing stuff with other influencers. Why you don't talk about the other influencers? Oh, you don't talk about the other influencers because this is a way to try to go at Drake, to try to go at Grand, try to go at me. Hell out of here.
Right? Where people are like, hey, listen, yo, I've lost my money or whatever. And eventually the casino might be like, yo, I'm just settled because we want to keep operating. We're making a shit ton of money, whatever. That's really par for the course whenever you deal with casinos.
But here's the thing. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
See, I educate him. I don't give a fuck about none of that. You see, like, bro, you can't win when somebody wants to play dumb. He's bringing up the lawsuits. I'm answering. Yo, there's going to be a point I said, go through every allegation. Don't keep, because when you bring up, it's like a nigga saying you raped a bitch, right? And then you like, bro, you know I wasn't in the state. And he's like, nigga, I don't give a fuck about that. I'm just reading the lawsuit. Nigga, don't read the lawsuit. Let's talk about what it said. So, like, literally, I'm literally saying to Charlamagne, even when in a gambling lawsuit, I said, nigga, read what it's saying, and I'll answer every allegation. Because you're reading out the overall thing, and I'm telling you it's bullshit, and you're like, you try to educate him? I don't give a fuck about that. There's going to be a time he reads out of shit, and I said, do you believe that Drake himself, he's signed to Republic Records, Lucian Grains is in bed with him monetarily? You think they need Stake to bot streams if Drake was ever going to bot streams? You think that Stake.com, a gambling website, their main thing is botting streams? They're not in the music business. Why didn't they open a label? He clearly says to me, yes, that doesn't sound believable. Yet he keeps reading the same bullshit. You get what I'm saying? So a nigga like that he's being intellectually dishonest.
I was asking you is that where are you getting the info? Because
and I told you I don't know, but I'm going to try to find out. Did I not
feel like
say
you
that to
gaslit me, man.
No, that's you.
No, I feel like you knew who it was from.
I would have told.
He gaslit me about this too the whole time. He said, Ak, if Grand Wizard didn't attack me, I would have called Rock Nation to try to get a sit down with you. But he attacked me first, so I didn't get a chance to. Y'all believe that? Okay, cool. Yo, Ak, I told you I was going to find out where this info is coming from. But your man attacked me too quick. I couldn't do it. Y'all believe that too, bro?
Told you. But let me give you another. Let me tell you this, right? Go back to my original point. You think I'm in cahoots with Rock Nation? That's fair to say. Of
course, right. Absolutely.
And you think Rock Nation is doing this to you?
Rock Nation is part of a broader thing, but yes, of course.
So if I called you to tell you that privately, wouldn't that be me snaking Rock Nation?
Are we cutting this part out? Like, yeah.
No, I'm not.
Yes.
So that should let you know right there.
No.
If I'm so in bed with Rock Nation, and I'm so in cahoots with them, and they got this master plan to take down Akademiks, and Charlamagne calls Act to tell him privately.
Now remember, that's what I was saying before. You're gonna realize. No, they called me to cut off George. They called me to cut off Grand Wizard. That's the point of the call. Act like you're his OG. You're looking out for him. Tell him everything that can't be proven. You're gonna hear me literally say, "Bro, you told me the nigga stole $4 million from me." I told Grand that the first day too. Like, we didn't even talk about it because ain't no $4 million from me to be stolen that Grand would have. So when none of that could make sense, now he's going on with this bullshit.
That would mean I'm snaking Rock Nation.
Yeah, but Charlotte, that call wasn't like Act save it, because everything you even told me, it was like, Act. The focus of what I'm hearing is people that has been around you. You weren't even saying Act. You were saying be careful.
That's right.
Okay. What I felt that call was, that's what I'm saying. I think that was a Rock Nation directed call. You know why? If I completely took heed of that, the people who were around me that you mentioned, I would have just backed up off and be like, yo, I don't know.
Nah, not necessarily. That just means you cut your grass a little lower so you can really see if there's any snakes there. That don't mean cut those folks off. That was just a simple heads up that you could have kept private, tucked to yourself, and just kept a close eye on everybody just in case.
To me, that was Rock Nation.
But instead, you went to your main shooter and told him, start shooting that Charlamagne.
No, I never told him that.
I don't believe. Stop.
No, I promise.
You said you told.
No.
Okay.
I said I can't, because there's times when that page is ran like a fan page. There's like 4 or 5 people at any time that could. Now there's a person who kind of like more moderates it or probably makes most of the shit on there, but you know, I'm just kind of seen as the figure who kind of oversees it.
That's not smart though. I don't know why you allow that page to use your face and likeness. Like, that motherfucker be saying some wild shit, bro.
No, we could get into that. But the point what I'm trying to say is that I didn't co-sign everything that happened. So normally, if I've seen a post about you, I'm gonna hit him and be like, yo, I know Charlamagne is my guy. Take that off. I do that a lot. They made a post one time about Cardi B. Cardi B is my friend. Like, I talked to Cardi B. We on the phone for hours. Yo, take that off. You get what I'm saying? Like, I get it. It's a page that it's kind of news reporting, but it also have like a point of view. Mm-hmm. You get me? But it's more fan based. Anyway,
why was he so quick to throw you under the bus?
And this is what you're gonna notice. Charlamagne continually is trying to put a wedge between me and Grand Wizard. Like, I'm telling you, I don't think he stole. My nigga, if somebody's saying somebody stole millions of dollars from me for you to like, bro, it's not gonna work. You're not gonna get me to be like he's trying to get me to not fuck with the dude. That's the only way they feel they could neutralize a nigga. I'm telling you. So it's like, who gives a fuck about this, right? Like, even if this was a problem, and this is when I realized Charlamagne's real method, because he's gonna say, why was he quick to throw you under the bus? Almost trying to say, damn, you too loyal. Look at what he did. Nigga, even if that was a problem, nigga, I'm gonna handle it with Grand. Nigga, I ain't gonna handle it with Charlotte, like, mediating it.
That shit. I'm just asking why. Immediately.
Who?
George.
Where?
In the text messages to my people. He immediately was
texted Alex. Alex, you gotta come clean. You gotta come clean.
He immediately was like, Act told me to do this. He immediately was like,
what he told you?
We got the text.
Let me see the text.
We got the text. Alex, you got the text. I'll show you.
We gotta look at everything.
Alex, please show him.
No, yo, listen, sir.
Because I keep saying this over and over, and I don't know if it's because of my reverence for you. Because you know, and people will tell you, people will tell me all the time, like, I don't know why you fuck with Akademiks. I'm like, yo, that's my guy. I know that for a long time. I don't know what to tell you. I don't even think like the act y'all see on screen and shit is not the Act that I talk to. Blah blah blah. So I literally be telling people, I don't think Act knows what's really going on.
No, listen.
Show him what George said. And if you want to cut this out later, you can, because I don't want to ruin your relationships. I'm just being honest.
No, listen. I
him.
showed up here for everything. I hate the conversation about, because there's no more private conversations. Like, it's at this point, it's like, I've been, and like, I feel like I'm kind of carrying the flag, because I'm not really being affected. Like, it's these people who aren't, like, you live your life as a public figure. I live my life as a public figure too. Shit, I'm used to like if somebody's trying to sue people sitting outside my house, I ain't tripping on that.
I don't feel. No,
I'm carrying the flag for
I
them.
don't
Really.
feel no remorse for George because George be on Akademiks TV talking crazy.
Yeah, no, hold on. I told him, yeah, bro, the gloves are off. I said that publicly. I said I can't save Charlotte.
But he said this before you said that publicly. This was literally him folding immediately.
Yeah, no. Listen, they had stuff they wanted to go out with you, and I'm like, they know the reverence there. And then after that, I'm like, yo.
But why? In this act, you know this about yourself.
Yeah.
You're very loyal. You're loyal to a fault.
Yes.
Why was he so quick to be like, yo, man, Act told me to do that, blah, 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 this and that.
You see where this conversation has kind of got off the rails. It's a lot about nothing now because he's just asking about my relationship with Grand Wizard. And if I'm telling you, nigga, there ain't none of you finna tell me that's gonna make me like not fuck with him. Let's just move on to the obvious shit. But he's still hammering at that. Like, nah, why is he like that? Why is
you wouldn't have done that to him so fast?
Listen, man, yo,
you would not have done that to him so fast.
That's my guy. And I'm gonna be honest with you, and I hear your point of, well, if he could sit behind a page and whatever, why can't people turn the mirror on him? You get what I'm saying?
Right. And the only reason I started bringing up the crypto shit, because he told one of my mans, yo, tell Charlamagne stop mentioning me with all of this crypto. You know, I don't want to get my house ran up in. And you know the laws in Australia are very different. You got to report every single... No, I didn't. You got to report every single crypto payment to Australian... I can't remember the name of the organization.
You did a sleight of hand with that because I did talk to him after hearing you say that. And he's like, yo, he sent me 3 articles that was within like 2 weeks of... I don't know, like a lot of these like crypto kids that are out there, these gangs were running up in their house and holding them at gunpoint. 2 of them got killed.
Do what? Yo, download your hard drive.
Yes,
like what you did here? No.
Yes. Like we showed you the article. There was, again, you got to remember, crypto, a fairly new version of what currency is. A lot of younger kids who like they're just like living freely, not really taking precaution and word to the wind in terms of security. They got a lot of money in crypto and they're just like living normally. So these gangs, rather than go at another like gang or like some drug organization, you run up on the crypto dude and you say, yo, transfer me that shit. They shot and killed like 2 people in Australia, like within the last month of when that happened. So yeah.
You gotta realize, like, again, he's living in nowhere, whatever. Yeah, he's trying to not have his face out there and address. Also, the pictures that Rock Nation's people took got his whole like you literally see his house.
Let me ask you a question. When Grand Wizard gets served, because that's the other thing I'll be wondering. When he gets served, who are the lawsuits coming from? Because when y'all are pointing fingers at all of these different people, those names on those lawsuits should be the people y'all pointing at. Are those people from Rock Nation?
Yeah, but it don't work like that. So,
what you mean?
Like, this
who are the lawsuits from? Is what I'm saying.
Okay, no, I hear the question. So, you're gonna have to remember, this is also casino adjacent, right? I'm telling you, every casino or some type of, it could be, if we're talking about call sheet, we're talking about poly market. If we're talking about, those are betting prediction markets. If we're talking about prize picks, we're talking underdog fantasy. Those are fantasy sports. They're all doing the same thing. Like, I had to deal with prize picks and underdog. Spotify got me to deal with underdog. They literally tell you we're skirting. Well, they don't say they're skirting around real laws, but they're like, when you are doing your promo, mention it this way because this is how we avoid the law. This is entire how casinos, prediction markets all happen.
That's cool. But who are the lawsuits coming from?
Okay, so I'm telling you.
Those are your ops.
No, I'm gonna tell you. But that's why I say Rock Nation is involved. Because
so Rock Nation's suing y'all. That's who the lawsuits are coming from.
It's not, their name is not gonna be on the lawsuit.
Why not?
So for example, all right, I'll give you an example.
Oh, so you think they're funding people to sue y'all?
Yeah, that's of course.
How can you prove that? I'm asking. I don't know.
Okay, show me. Have you read these lawsuits?
No.
These lawsuits are claiming these people said they don't have no money, yet their lawyers are going up against stakes lawyers. Who do you think is funny? That a broke motherfucker claiming they're suing $1 billion casino.
Well, it's just a civil suit. You don't need no money to file a civil suit.
There's a million motions, Charlamagne.
You don't need any money to file a civil suit.
Charlamagne, have you ever?
I can file a civil suit right now with no lawyer.
Have you've been in civil suits, right?
100%, and that's how I know people.
How much?
Broke,
all right, let me ask you a
plenty
question.
of broke people can sue you.
Let me ask you a question: whether defendant or even if you were going at somebody, because I was just about to sue somebody for defamation. Lawyer flat out told me, "Are you committed at least $100K with this?"
And you know why? Because you're a public figure. And by the way, you'd look crazy suing somebody for defamation.
Not really,
because you go crazy on people.
If
like somebody can say that you defame folks every day.
Let me ask you a question. So if someone came out and blatantly called you or labels you as something,
they do all the time.
So you say you would never sue?
I would
exactly.
No, you're right. I've attempted. That's how I knew Drake was going to sue when Kendrick did what he did. I've thought about it and attempted, but it's really hard for public figures to ever prove defamation.
Yeah,
I'm sure your lawyer told you that.
No, but certain things is blatant though. It wasn't even that, because certain stuff is blatant. Like if I call you a particular name that's associated with a particular crime that you never got convicted of or you never got arrested of, that's clear defamation. Now, maybe to prove the damages or malice or whatever, all these other things that go into it, it's just not worth it based on how much you're going to spend. But you also do have a case. If you caught a media personality out there literally saying you're a convicted whatever, and they're shouting it loudly on a platform,
no.
you're filing a lawsuit.
Oh yeah. If you're not a convicted whatever,
of course,
100%. Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. So in those situations, there's somebody who's done that to me. You know what I mean? And they're on a public platform. I don't really think they got much money, but you know what I mean? I could probably take a couple of pennies from them. But
that's how all of y'all should think. Every single blogger with a platform, anybody that, discusses things for a living, you should really think that, one day that person might get fed up. I think that sometimes not just you, but just bloggers in general, think that they're always going to be the bigger person and they always.
You see how you skip that part where I'm basically saying that these lawsuits, they're being funded. Like, it's not the actual people who's filing lawsuits. Because when you look at the lawyers that these guys have, these guys are just regular citizens filing a lawsuit versus Stake and Drake and these people. When you look at the lawyers that represent them and how much they're trying to go at these people, you get to realize they're getting funded, right? Like, you wouldn't sue. Like, these are guys who said, I lost $3,000 on Stake. But your lawyer is charging you $3,000 an hour. You know they're being funded, right? So when he says, so where's Rock Nation name? You're not going to see it there. They're using people. They're just funding it. It's clear.
They got better things to do. One day they just might be like, fuck it. When you got fucking money. And then what I see a lot of times is that's when everybody starts playing the victim. And I'm just like, no, you know what you said. Now, you know how you was moving? Like it's wild.
Do you think I play victim?
No. Oh, sometimes. I do. Sometimes. I think especially in this situation with Rock Nation, it feels like you're acting like you're getting picked on. But you got a whole team of people coming at folks. Like, you can't be mad at anybody that comes at George Wynn from Akademiks TV. He is crazy. If he was,
as long as you admit that, Rock, hold on.
If you was on the other side,
that's what I said. Charlotte, get out the way. It's me versus the Rock. It's cool.
No, it's not. You don't have it. I promise you, you don't have an issue.
They've spent. I'm telling you, I promise you, I could go through receipt by receipt. I see what they're doing. They spent at least $500,000 getting at me.
What on what?
The deposition. That's not some cheap. I got nothing to do with that case. That was a reason.
That's a specific case. That's Megan Thee Stallion and Tory Lanez. And by the way, y'all did the same thing. Y'all had a whole.
The gaslighting that Charlotte does actually makes you sit back and be like, Charlotte might be evil. Like, I'm going to be honest with you, I couldn't gaslight a nigga like this. Like, this level of gaslighting, whereas, like, I would rather Charlotte just hit me with, I don't know, and you're putting me on game, but I'm going to take you at your word. He's defending them, and he got no info on none of these things. Like, that's the part that kind of come across as evil. It's like, bro, how you blindly defending these niggas? I'm giving you mad instance after instance. You can't even really defend it, and you're still gaslighting me like, huh? What? Yo, you sure? How could you prove it? Like, yo, come on, bro.
Whole campaign against Megan.
Actually not. Like,
come on.
Everything.
Bro, they wanted to get Drake in a deposition for the Megan shit too. What did Drake do? Just because he said that, what he said she a liar or whatever he said?
They claim was false.
Yo, that's when by the way,
everything they claim was false.
No, I can even.
And also, by the way, if we're talking about depositions and even civil cases, all right, cool. Like, listen, I did that deposition 8 hours, no lawyer. Maybe not the smartest thing, but Roc Nation hired a bunch of dummies.
Let's have a media conversation real quick.
Desiree Perez been ducking every deposition. She ducking one versus her daughter. There's like 5 others. She don't want to sit down for
nothing about none of that shit.
It's like,
what do you mean? Oh, that's my friend. We go out to. Yo, Charlotte don't know nothing about anything that we're talking about. Like, come on, bro. Yo, you and Desiree so locked in. I mentioned one thing. I don't know nothing about none of that shit. Come on, bro.
you know these people until I ask you a real question about it.
I don't know anything about any of this shit you talking about. I be listening.
Really?
How do you know about George but not
Because
Desiree?
there's articles.
He knows about George, but he don't know about Desiree, who he claims is his friend. How, my nigga?
About
George is a
hold on.
fucking AI that lives out in the ecosphere.
Stop. This
Roc Nation?
hey, okay, this is George. I'm going to read you this article. You tell me if I'm tripping. This is from inversewire.com.
Nobody even heard about his website till you
That's
brought it
not
up.
true.
It's not like you read it from CNN. Charlotte, you read inversewire.com.
Listen,
Yo, Charlotte, stop
You
it, bro.
take advantage of the worldwide nigga.
Yo, Charlotte, man.
You take it.
Yo, let me tell you how Charlamagne full of shit. Go to inversewire.com. This is the same website he said. He's been reading from this website. Right? He's been reading from this website for literally 3 weeks. Go to it. When you go to it, the top story is still that. It's not like they're covering match. Look, the top story is still that. Bro, how you been reading from this? Imagine CNN has one article up there for 3 weeks. Come on, bro. Like, bro, why are we going like, yo, this website he's talking about has the same story on their front page for 3 weeks. How is this like CNN or some shit? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on. Look, it says June 17th. June 17th. Nigga, it's July 11th. And you think that's just some random website that's just like, come on, bro. Whatever, man. Like, yo, at this point, like, I'm giving up, yo. I think
Advantage of the worldwide nigga net, and you know them
basically
them niggas don't read.
Yo, Charlotte.
You know them niggas don't read.
Yo, what Charlotte's doing right now, what camera is it? What Charlotte's doing right now,
reading.
He's basically saying, yo, we got an article from NawRight.com. Like,
That's not true. That's not true.
nobody ever heard of that site.
Okay, well, after this, I'm going to read the Wall Street Journal one. You ever heard that one?
Yeah, but that got, does it mention George?
It mentions,
No, it doesn't mention George.
it mentions Drake.
exactly. So Wall Street Journal, we know is legit. Doesn't mention anybody that Charlamagne is talking about.
And Aiden Ross.
Oh, so you're moving the goalposts.
No,
That's
I'm
what I
not,
said.
because-
that's my
because-
whole point. You've been moving the goalposts with
Can I
this,
read
Charlotte.
the article.com? If
But
you don't
nobody
want me to, I won't.
No, nobody knows his
Listen,
place.
if you don't want me, if you don't want me to read it, I won't.
Yo, you might as well
Because
read.
you do deflect. You do deflect.
You can, but you might as well read somebody's Substack. You use the Wall Street Journal, which is legit, but they're talking about Polymarket. They're talking about Drake, who mentioned him in the song, which, by the way, Drake care about whatever you want. Cool. They mentioned Aiden Ross, who did do a deal with them. Fine. Nothing mentions George. Nothing mentions
George
me.
is mentioned in the civil suits. You're not mentioned in these
Hold
things.
on. But
You're only mentioned in one.
You're using that to make your argument. Why are you using Polymarket? Listen, I did a deal with Kashi. Like, I'm mad, open and honest. You see, Charlamagne ain't gonna tell y'all. Charlamagne you gonna have to read about it in like some hidden disclosure shit that he's partnered with Roc Nation on the casino. Me, I'm gonna tell you, I had a Polymarket deal.
But you know the difference?
Kashi?
You know the difference? If we had actually got the license and there was a casino open, yes, hey, Charlamagne has equity in said casino. But when we're just bidding for a license, the disclosure should be to two people. The government regulators, which you read yourself, and my employer, which is iHeart.
Okay, so you're basically saying you getting on the radio and basically telling people that your Times Square needs this.
I really feel that. That's me giving commentary as a media personality.
Okay, cool, but you don't feel that you need
Which is completely above board.
Okay, cool. All right, I'm not. You see, unlike you, I'm not trying to like invoke that you did a crime. I'm just saying, based on, you got to remember, and this is what also I said.
By the way, I only would have equity in said casino if you got the license for the casino.
I get you. But what I'm saying is, and this is where my disappointment is that a lot of how you move, I've said I looked up to you because I like your openness. The first time I ever did an interview with you, there was somebody I used to work with on college radio. And like, I didn't know this person had a problem with me. They even brought me upstairs to come do the interview. You remember, the first moment,
Sasha,
the first moment you seen me, elephant in the room. And I respected that. I said, yo, you know what I like about Charlamagne? He not going to just like, all right, let's not talk about it. Let's avoid it. Let's get to it. That's how transparent you are. So what I'm saying is that when you're now on the radio and you don't mention it, like,
name 5 things that I'm invested in.
You got a little crystal joint.
Mm-hmm. How do you know that?
You've said it, and
it's open.
Hold on, but also when you're promoting even that fast food chain, you're also saying, yeah,
because that's what you're supposed to do.
Okay,
if the facility exists, it's there, it's mine. Hey, me and my wife bought 6 crystals in South Carolina. 2 of them are currently open. So I'm doing ribbon cuttings.
I'm trying to get a point of why.
Now name some more.
You did some weed shit, like some dispensary, right?
And me and Raekwon did that. Does that mean I work for Wu-Tang?
No.
Okay.
Do you work with them? Of course.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So you work with them. Okay, cool.
Okay.
My thing is,
but how did you know that?
Once again, you said it, but that's what I'm saying.
But why did I say it?
Hold on. You said everything except the Jay-Z casino
because
thing.
There's no casino. And by the way, you saw me publicly advocating for it. You said it. I'm at town hall meetings. There's there's so many articles that came out before this week. Me and Fat Joe at town hall meetings going back and forth with people about the casino. We're at Manhattan Plaza Center doing community events, trying to get people to, be open to a casino coming to Times Square. Like all of this has been public record.
Yeah, but Charlotte, okay.
How do you think Wayne don't even knew it?
Charlotte, to put in perspective.
Okay.
It's
not my fault niggas don't read.
Yeah, but if you're doing a sleight of hand.
It's not a sleight of hand.
If right now I say, yo, Drake dropping some new shit, like some Nocta shit with an owl on it, everybody go copy. That shit look fire. Right? And I'm just saying that without telling people like, bro, you know I got a percentage in that.
There's a difference. You have actual product. There's no casino for me to disclose to the public.
You're trying to wiggle out the back right now. Why? Because you're saying, I didn't tell y'all that whole process was at least 12 months. By the way, there was
longer.
You talking about
longer.
Hold on. You also talking about these articles that you have. You named the website. Nobody has ever. Bro,
okay, so you want me to read the Wall Street Journal then, since you don't want to read
No, you can read the Wall Street Journal, but it got nothing to do with this. Here's the thing.
Can I just read? Can I just read it though?
Wait, let me just say
Can
one
I read
thing.
it though?
All right, let me just say one thing.
Can I read it?
You can. All right.
You don't want me to read it.
20 seconds.
You've been
20
deflecting for 2 weeks.
No, 20 seconds.
Yes,
20 seconds.
Every time I bring up this stuff, and that's why I only keep doing it.
20 seconds.
I'm like, every time your guy George jumps out there,
I'm here to talk,
and says some wild shit. All right, boom, I'm gonna read another article. I'm gonna point people in this direction.
Okay.
So you don't want your name next to Crypto George? Watch this.
All right, so give me 20 seconds. So
okay,
even in that casino thing, and we talking about real articles. The real articles that came from that was that apparently, I don't know if it's Roc Nation or Caesar, but somebody in that group was trying to bribe. Don't tell me you see that article. Trying to bribe one of the.
I think I did see that.
Exactly. Mm-hmm. So when we're talking about, like, this is why I realize Grand doing a hell of a job. He doing like a bang out job on Roc Nation. Like, I get it. This is the Roc Nation 30th, but I ain't gonna lie. He is. I guess their PR is in the dirt.
I think a lot of it's not.
Charlie, you mentioned it for 3 weeks in a row. Like,
this is what I mean when I say y'all play victim. He's mentioning me every day.
No, it's cool.
I get on Brilliant Idiots and talk about this shit for 20 minutes for 2 episodes, and he loses his mind. And it's only 2 episodes.
No, by the way, I'm not mad that you did that. What I'm saying is that if this guy raises to your level of radar, you're one of the greatest media personalities of all time.
What guy?
George. Right?
Only because that's your man.
And you're pulling obscure articles.
No,
I'm saying, what about the articles with Roc Nation where they're trying to pay off people to get the casino bid, which failed? And I'm going to be honest with you, I really think all that stemmed from that.
So talking about, he can post rumors and gossip and bullshit about me and others. But if I talk about these articles, the rumors, the gossip, and potentially bullshit, I'm wrong.
No, I didn't say you're wrong. What I'm saying
But
is
that's
that
what you're implying.
no, I'm implying
This is what
that,
I mean when I say y'all play victim.
No, I'm implying that he's so effective. He's so effective that basically there are certain other people who keep throwing rocks at me. I'm not giving them
I'm
three
gonna be honest with you.
back-to-back
Oh, here's the
strings.
thing. I'm not
Like even when I
here's the
had to mention Jeremy, I'm like talking about like a bum.
I could give a fuck about George Wynn. You know why I care about George Wynn? Because George Wynn comes under the guise of Akademiks TV. So for me, it's like, damn, this guy that I've known for almost 20 years, gave him his first interview way back in the day. Whenever there's an issue, me and him on the phone, like whether it's about you or whether it's about me, and when I call you to do what we always do, I give you a heads up on some shit. You let your guy go in?
No, but it was the most elusive heads up, Charlotte.
No, I gave you names.
Charlotte.
I gave you directed. I'm not even going to talk about what we all talked about on the phone for 2.5 hours. But there was one thing in particular. You talked to me about an artist, and we could talk about this because you talked about this publicly. You talked to me about Lil Baby.
Yeah,
right. You felt like Lil Baby lined you up.
Of course he did.
You said you and Lil Baby had a conversation. Lil Baby told you everything was good, but then you ended up getting into an altercation with one of Lil Baby's guys.
Yeah.
You got more smoke for people that I haven't seen do anything to you than you do that guy who lined you up.
Oh, I got smoke for him too. It's just that with him, it's easy. Like any rapper who's ever, I felt even, did whatever to make me feel a certain way about him. Yeah, of course. Like, I can't wait for his rollout to come in. It's going to happen. Like, I've seen what I've done to his career before. I've seen it. Like, he literally got on the phone with me because he said I was stepping on everything he had going on. Don't worry, it'll happen again. So I do got smoke for him.
But then you're
trying to deflate from Roc Nation, though.
No, I'm not.
They're the invisible opponent. This is why, even as of recent, I'm like, Charlamagne, nobody really is trying to even talk about you. Just get out the way. Let Desiree and Jay-Z sit. They are the people that everybody's shooting at.
This is why this is delusional to me. Even if that's true. If that's true.
You're running defense for them.
No, I'm not. If that's true, I can move out the way. If that's true.
Thank you.
Why would you want that problem?
They want the problem with me. I'm not saying
because you and Akademiks TV and whoever else probably won't shut the fuck up. Like,
all right, so they want to control us.
So you basically hear, oh, y'all won't shut up. Y'all won't get down with the program. No, nigga.
Come on.
If they want to control us, it's on.
It's not about control. This week alone, I'm in Anguilla.
I seen you in the water.
Enjoying my vacation.
What's good?
Come on, of course. I'm gonna show you something when we get off there. I guess I gotta disclose that too.
You gotta disclose it. Yo, the Charlamagne disclosure. Check that pin. Check it for a wire or earpiece. You know what I mean?
But when I would get back to the room, I would look at things and I would laugh my ass off. Because I'm not going to front. It made me feel important that you had your whole legion of internet doom going at me. It's like everybody. I'm like, he got the whole squad. Every cosmetically challenged motherfucker in the cyber world. All of them. I'm like, shit.
Do you think? All right. So I'm glad you said that. And we should get into this part.
And it made me, and I'm gonna tell you something else.
You are important though.
Cool.
Nigga, I shouted on the highs, and this is one of the things that kind of hurt me about it. I'm like, I look up to Charlamagne.
But here's the thing, you don't have to do that. This is what I mean when I say that.
What do you mean? Do what?
You don't have to do that. You don't need any of these other people. All you gotta do is pick up the phone. Charla. And I hate it when people would say things like, yo,
listen, I'm gonna state this unequivocally clear. And I guess I'm being delusional because according to Charlamagne and a lot of y'all internet sleuths, Jay-Z and Roc and Desiree and them, they have no idea who I am. If y'all thought I came out of this, and I will tell you the conclusion of this. I do want Grand Wizard to chill off some of the personal stuff with Charlamagne. But Jay-Z and Desiree Perez and Roc Nation, give him hell. This told me whatever Grand Wizard been doing is working versus them niggas. So I'm not telling them to stop. Listen, hey, just make sure consult the legal person and do what you got to do, nigga. Real talk, because he's giving them hell. All this shit is happening. He's giving them hell, straight up. I've never seen a non-actual media personality put an entire entity that claimed they're so powerful through hell. So really, if it's up to me, well, it is up to me. We're going to chill on Charlotte for a little bit. We do get to a ceasefire. We're gonna chill with any personal things with Charlotte. You know what I mean? Like, we ain't bringing up chill, no cases, no chill with that. But Rock Nation and Desiree, get them niggas hell, man. Fuck all that shit.
Oh, Charlamagne would never do Akademiks podcast and all of this other shit. It's just like, yo.
You a little bit elusive. I'm watching you do like some niggas podcast. This shit was crazy.
Well, you're probably right. But it wasn't because I was ducking you. It's just like shit didn't line up. And then there was a little bit of ego. Because when you got on screen one night, drunk, yelling and screaming, Charlamagne, no, this is years ago, about when you was mad I wouldn't do the podcast. I'm like,
oh yeah, I was saying you're right.
What's up with that? Like, what you doing all that for?
No, because I feel like anytime when you guys come calling, like I'm so big on.
Yeah, I'm gonna still defend myself on that. Like, bro, when these niggas ask me to do something, I do it immediately. I almost, out of reverence to them, I act like a lot of times I'm not the A side, like respectfully. When they want me to come do their podcast, I run to go do their podcast. Even this, like, Charlotte's like, let's sit down. You want to do it on this day? All right, okay. Nigga, it took me 3 hours going into the city. I'm not going into New York City mad times. It took me 2 hours coming back. I hate New York City. I would have rather him did it in Jersey. But you know what? Fine. I don't want him to say, nah, Ak is blah, 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 so he's ducking. Look, I didn't have to do this sit down. In reality, I think the way the internet been carrying everything with me and Charlotte, like, I'm fine with it. I was cool. I'm like, I'm good. But I did want to do the sit down because of me and him. Nigga, I went to them. I went to their studio. I'll kind of even it out because, they did produce it. So fine, cool. But, like a lot of times when these guys who I have some respect for, they ask me for something. They'd be like, yo, Ak, could you get on the podcast? You know how many times I'm not trying to do media and Vlad asked me like for an interview? All right, I know Vlad needs it right now. It's all good. He fell out with Boosie, but I don't really want to do no interviews. I really just want to be chill. So I look at me doing things for people when I don't want to do it. And I'm just like, I get what it might mean for them, blah, blah, blah. To when I kind of like ask for something, I kind of get to run around like I'm some peon. And at a point, of course, it's like, yo, my nigga, on some real shit. And especially now, I'm popping it, nigga. I don't need none of you niggas. So, like, in reality, that was a point where it's a breaking point of my frustration because I'm like, if y'all niggas told me to hop on a plane and go to Seattle to go do, like, a 3-way sit-down, me, you, Joe, or whatever, nigga, I'm doing it. Like, no questions asked. But if I asked y'all, Charlamagne live in Jersey. He live in Jersey. You get what I'm saying? I'm watching him doing every pod. It's like, yo, bro, you can't hop on a pod with your boy if I'm your boy? Yo, he hit me about the Breakfast Club. Could you get up here on Monday? Nigga, I'm there. Immediately. When some other shit happened when I was on Brilliant Idiots, could you get on Brilliant Idiots? I'm there. Bro, it feels like I'm begging these niggas to, like, do my platforms. Like, begging them. And I be looking at it like, yo, it's one thing if I feel like I wasn't the nigga, but, yo, fuck that nigga. I am that nigga. Like, bro, so now it's on some shit where I'm like, nigga, I'd rather not work with y'all niggas no more. Because, like, I'll do whatever for y'all, but I don't feel none of the same love. I don't feel none of the same love. The time I got mad with that is like, yo, I got a Spotify deal, bro. I know, yo, one hand washes the other. Charlamagne is on Netflix. If Charlotte's like, yo, Ak, I need this because, yo, I need this look for Netflix. You know, if Charlotte said, I need this look for Netflix, you know I'm thinking about contracts. I got you, nigga. Like, I'm going to make sure you good. Nigga, I'm on Spotify. Like, now I need those dope interviews. Nobody doing that. Nobody want to do nothing. When Gillian Wallow, they're on Barstools. They just read up. They say got 100 mil. Oh, I got hot in the media for whatever. Nigga, of course. Come through, nigga. I'm about to, come on. It's like being a rapper and doing a feature for a nigga. And then when you ask for a feature back, you be like, that's why I see why Cam was mad at J. Cole. Cam did something for J. Cole. He asked for reciprocal shit. And J. Cole starts skirting him around like he's a bitch ass nigga. Like, yeah, and I'm gonna get to it. Nah, eventually. Nah, not right now. A couple months from now. Nigga, he ain't never did it. Well, he actually eventually did it, but so that's how I was feeling. You feel me?
Loyalty, you're right. I've always said it. Like, I'm so big on loyalty. I'm so big on, okay, this person gave me this opportunity. This person looked out for me. That I know when you hit me up and you're like, hey, You want to come do Breakfast Club? Nigga, I'm there. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Anybody, even when, it wasn't only you I spoke about that moment. I spoke about Gillian Wallow. When they hit me impromptu, like, yo, we need a place to shoot. We want to do an episode with you because, it's hot at the moment. Yo, come use my studio. I'm like that for everybody who I rock with.
And the reason why too, and that's why I saluted to Joe, because I did Joe like during the battle. Keep in mind, nigga, during the battle, ain't no media personality's name getting called but mine. Nigga, I could have just been like, nigga, I ain't talking to none of y'all, nigga. Y'all niggas gotta catch me on my stream. Joe wanted me to come up there, whatever. Of course, it might have been Joe was mentioning the battle. Of course, yo, Joe, I'm gonna come up there. I got you. Now, this is what I also respected about Joe, and it also made me look at everybody else different. Cause like, there was a time where Joe's like, yo, now I gotta come talk on your platform. And it's without even me asking, cause I don't like asking niggas for shit. But he knew like, yo, bro, I know you came and blessed our shit. I know you got your own shit too. Yo, I'm gonna come up there and come fuck with you, Ak. And I respected that. Everybody else, I feel like I'm pulling teeth. Like, I'm like, bro, that's why I really stopped doing most of that everyday, that off the record shit. Like, only when artists come holler at me that want to talk. Bro, I'm not begging nobody for no interview, period. Okay, like, especially when, you know what I mean? Like, niggas got a really weird way of, because everybody now has a podcast or a podcast deal, and everybody's trying to get the look, right? Not everybody's trying to be reciprocal, so I don't do that shit no more. Because I really think I heat up the internet by myself, so I don't really want to sit with none of y'all no more. So now when y'all ask me to come to y'all platforms, I'm almost like, I'm good. I used to like doing it. I don't like doing it no more. Because I realized is hip-hop media is the most selfish niggas possible. I used to just look up to everybody. I'm down to go wherever, do whatever people's shit. And then I realized, nigga, you heard what Drake said. Nigga, I'm better by myself, nigga. Fuck that. So,
I'm not the guy who usually, like even with Vlad, like, I tell Vlad yes a million times. For me, I rarely ask for things, but I do look to see a little bit of reciprocity. And I think I kind of had mentioned it, and you like you didn't say no. You never said no. Mm-hmm. But it was almost like whenever the time is right, and I'm like, dog, I got a Spotify deal. I kind of like, I need to get these sit downs right now. It's like right now, I do that podcast whenever I want to because I mainly stream. But I felt like it wasn't a priority like that. I'm like, damn, I'm watching you when I see a bunch of other dudes, they're trying to kick off their career. They're not even in the middle of their career. They need you. We're going to look at them because they're sitting out with Charlamagne the God. And I've seen you with those people. And I'm like, damn.
But I do that on purpose. That's strategically to the point you just made. I want to help them.
See, but that's fucked up because some of these niggas, they're born losers. Some of these niggas are irrelevant and some of these niggas literally got no talent. Charlotte is saying I do that strategically, go sit with them. But now when you on your platform saying, act my friend of 10 years, I gave him his first interview, that shit kind of mean hollow if you're saying that you would rather do it for a stranger and a bum now that we're into the mix, right? Like when you gave me the first interview, but now that we're kind of competitors, you don't really want to fuck with me no more. Like, come on, you get what I'm saying? Like, it's easy to be like, oh, I'll do something for you when you're not even close to even being on the same level or even compete with me. As soon as like I could be in the same discussion, it's kind of like, nigga, I'm good. You get what I'm saying?
Get that shit going. You Akademiks. I saw you had a conversation about me when I called you about everyday struggle. You manipulated that conversation as well.
True. No.
I told you that if you keep getting disrespected, you don't have to be there. I said, yo,
no.
And I told you, I said that media space isn't respecting your audience yet. Because remember, all of this shit that everybody feels about the internet now, they didn't feel like that back then. They saw it, but they were still trying to play that traditional media game. You were building an audience that they didn't even have yet. And I just told you, hey, if you keep getting disrespected, walk off. But did you tell the people? Because Joe did. Joe said this publicly. I was making calls to try to get Everyday Struggle on Revolt.
Yeah, and I didn't address it in there, so let me address that too. Yo, that Joe the Revolt thing, y'all wanted Joe. Like, the reason why I was never with that, and the reason why I never really acknowledged that situation or tell people how that situation could have been is like, basically they were saying that we're trying to strike a deal with Joe, and if Joe agrees, you could just be piggyback. No, that's not how Everyday Struggle was. Everyday Struggle was, they did a separate thing with Joe and a separate thing with me. To this day, Charlamagne worked for Clear Channel, a.k.a. iHeartMedia. He never worked for a Revolt. Diddy is a guy. So Diddy had the conversation through like his like, show people with Joe. They never called me. Charlamagne called me as saying that he was going to be like an executive producer. So I never spoke to nobody at Revolt. I'm getting little nigga. Don't little nigga me. I rather don't do it. So if y'all are basically doing the Joe show, just go do Joe show. And they did do Joe show. Because to this day, if you're trying to do, I got to keep using analogies because everybody just act like I'm just making shit that don't make sense. If niggas is about to, remember like Stephen A and Skip Bayless, if niggas was about to try to take that show from ESPN and they only called one nigga, they don't call the other nigga. And they're saying, all right, bet, we're locking it in with one nigga and then someone else who's getting added on to the table. Charlamagne was never involved in Everyday Struggle. If Charlamagne's calling me to say, yo, Aki, I'm trying to set this up, they working something out with Joe, but yeah, you're coming on too. And I'm like, Charlie, you don't even work for them. So that's not me talking to Revolt. So of course, I never talked to Revolt, ever. Joe talked to Revolt. And I'm going to be honest with you, that wouldn't be a situation I'd be down for if Revolt is trying to say, we want Joe. And I guess if that bitch ass nigga Akademiks was like, no, nigga, I'm good. I look like Ruri and Maul?
Okay.
Did you ever tell people that?
Well, the Revolt.
A lot of times,
wait.
A lot of times people think we got issues because of things that you say.
No. The Revolt stuff, I was never really party to.
I told you though.
So
Joe got it, and I connected Joe.
Charlamagne never connected me with nobody. Charlamagne just say, yo, if we get this deal done, you're coming. What? Like I'm some little boy. Like, yo, if I get, it's like if I get this deal done, like you're part of the mix. Like, yo, you're like the icing on the cake. What the fuck? That don't work like that. I got my own agent, my own entertainment lawyer. I got my own representative. I'm not Joe's son. Would I look like Trey? Shots Trey. But come on, bro. Like, y'all can't just like, oh yeah, we're working it out with Joe and you'll just be part of it. Huh?
Conversations.
And then Joe went and did some other shit.
And then I was like an afterthought with that particular thing. So it was not like I'm like in the huddle, the group huddle. The point about the Everyday Struggle thing, okay, I'll give you that there is some context missing because you were like, yo, bro, I think you're getting disrespected on that show.
It's true.
However,
Joe stood up and looked in your face and was yelling at you. Like,
but also it was good theater. Like, and that's where I was trying to like balance it. Like I'm kind of new in the game. And like, I have so much love for that show because it needed to be that. It couldn't be, okay, you got your audience and now you're supposed to be looking like this Don Dada, like, yo, you're supposed to get tested. Now, obviously, with some respect, of course. Mm-hmm. But the only part of that conversation I said the part where you said, yo, Act, you know how you do, nigga, when you go in, nigga, walk off on air if that shit happens. And that, like, I thought
I don't
about
remember
it.
saying that, though.
Nah, you did.
I remember saying, quit the show. I don't know if I said walk off on
air. Trust me.
I don't know if I really don't remember if I said that.
Charlotte, during that time, I remember me and you definitely talked a bunch. I remember even with the, I remember talking to you about the Wale thing.
What was the Wale thing?
Wale was coming up to the show, and it was like a online moment that was preempting it, where he was just like, "Yo, a nigga like you can't call me corny," and I remember talking to you, and you basically was like, "Yo, Act, if you the type of personality that I'm watching, I'm watching you become."
You gotta say it this face.
As soon as he comes in, you need to say, "Listen here, Wale." And I did that. And I feel like you kind of slammed it a bit. Like I remember your comments on it. Wasn't like
I don't remember you calling Wale corny in his face.
No, I said I made the comment. I made the comment because I was voicing what people were already saying about you online.
Nah, you can't do that. You got to say, I think you corny.
But
like back in the day.
That's not what I said about him. Though. I said. People think Wale's corny. That was the conversation at the time.
Oh, I thought you called him corny. Okay.
I don't call these rappers corny because like
Wale, that's my guy.
Yeah,
Who's the Joe too? I'm not. Them not. Listen, that's another thing, and I hope for us to get from this conversation. After we have our conversation, I'm just gonna make the rounds. Not the rounds.
You should.
But like Joe, just really Joe, like because we don't. This shit is stupid. To me. When I sit back and I look at all of this shit that's been going on,
I'm just
going
like George.
Am I going to George? I don't give a fuck about George. That's your man. I don't have to deal with George. That's your guy. I don't give a fuck about that Vietnamese kid from Australia.
That's why I think things went.
George would never hear me mention his name if he hadn't started shooting at me.
Hold on. All right. Okay, privately. So then I get it publicly, which I think
that's your fault though. You did that.
I wanted y'all to.
But I called you privately.
But I'm not gonna hold.
You didn't have to you didn't have to make any of this public. None.
Let me ask you a question. If I call you and I tell you something about Schultz, are you gonna tell him? You don't fuck with Schultz. If you gotta think like that, you don't fuck with Schultz.
No, I had to think about what you said.
Yo, 100%. The moment I fuck with a nigga and you call, like, again, I'm not saying it to throw you under the bus.
But I didn't know you and that dude was close like that. That dude lives all the way in Australia. You know me and Schultz are close. So if I'm with somebody every week, talking to them every day, and you tell me something about them, of course I'm going to them. I didn't know you and George had that type of relationship. Yeah, you say it all the time. He's AI. He's just that. I don't know. So I'm just thinking I'm giving you a heads up because these internet dudes done got pressed, and now they're saying, "Hey, Ak and Drake are the ones we get our marching orders from."
Okay, can we get back to the sleight of hand? Because I want you to read that article.
No, you don't.
I do.
Can I read it now?
Yes.
All right.
Hold on. Are we going to start with a reputable outlet, Wall Street Journal, first? Because I want you to read that and then tell me what got to do with me or got to do with even George.
I didn't say the Wall Street Journal one.
You keep quoting it.
The reason I say it has something to do with you because you told me out of your own mouth that George is the king of the Clippers. And when you see these articles from the Wall Street Journal that says
clipping isn't illegal though.
It says it just says new investigation by the Wall Street Journal. Polymarket is paying scores of offshore clippers to quietly promote its international exchange in the U.S., though it's banned from letting Americans trade on the platform. Polymarket made dummy websites mirroring its real sites, then paid creators to use the fake site and pretend to win thousands. Creators altered headlines and used outdated footage to imply they won bets, even when they often lost. Polymarket paid Aiden Ross multiple millions to promote the site. That's Wall Street Journal.
Okay, so by the way, now let's use a little bit of context.
Okay.
What you read there, if someone is to be in trouble, who's in trouble?
The Clippers and probably Aiden Ross. And Polymarket.
I would say Polymarket first. If you're saying
they always get the little fish first. Because they know that the little fish eventually will tell on the big fish.
Who told you this, Charlamagne?
You have never watched the gangster movies? You've never watched the mob movies? This is how it happens. This is how it happens. You've never seen that. You never seen that in the street. Like they'll pick up a fiend. A fiend will have a couple of rocks on. Where you get this from? Oh, they selling dope over here on this corner or whatever. Who'd you buy it from? Well, I bought it from this guy named Slim.
Hold on.
Now, next thing you know, that block is getting busted. Because they'll flip Slim. Slim, are you willing to go back in there and make another purchase undercover? Sure. So Slim will go, the person will go in, buy it from Slim. Next thing you know, the cops is raiding the spot.
Okay, perfect.
That's what they do.
And I still want you to read.
Okay.
But so do you think that it then puts, whether you're saying Aiden Ross, George, but we got Alex right there. I seen Alex and Schultz do a call sheet ad. I see them do some shit with State.
What's that got to do with this illegal? They're not being accused of doing illegal shit with any of those companies.
All those companies are being accused of doing illegal shit.
Did you read what I just read?
Call sheet is being accused of similar, but it's the same industry. What I'm saying is that when you're calling that out and it's not even specifically mentioned anyone you know, what you're basically saying, if you've worked with Polymarket,
that's why he keeps reading the Polymarket. I'm not mentioning Polymarket's article. George ain't mentioned in there. Drake is mentioned because of a lyric, but that's it. But he's trying to throw the Polymarket article means all y'all are doing illegal shit. But when I mentioned that his mans has worked with pretty much an example of Polymarket, he's like, yeah, but they're not. No.
Maybe the jig is up, literally.
No, that's not what I'm saying. Let me read you this. Polymarket, this is Wall Street Journal. Polymarket and Virality targeted dozens of videos by Aiden Ross, a 25-year-old manosphere phenom with millions of followers for promotion. Ross has a multi-million-dollar deal with Polymarket, according to a person familiar with the negotiations. And he averages a half hour per week on his live stream, scrolling through Polymarket and commenting on potential trades. In at least 5 of the videos, Ross identified ways he could use inside information to trade on the platform. In one video targeted for promotion, Ross said he could easily use inside information to trade on the release date of a forthcoming album from the hip-hop artist Drake, who is Ross's acquaintance. Shorty keep hitting me for dates. Trying to finesse Polymarket for bread. Representatives for Ross and Drake declined to comment. Them the only 2 smart people in this whole shit.
Charlotte.
Smart Jewish kids not saying a goddamn thing. Meanwhile, y'all out here just yelling and screaming. By the way, I don't care about any of this shit.
All right. So let me stick to like say Polymarket.
But can I when you finish the article?
Yeah. No.
Internal materials show that Polymarket and Virality promote videos showing how easy it is to conduct insider trades on the platform. Polymarket has paid Clippers to promote at least 19 videos discussing opportunities to use inside information or other tactics to manipulate markets. Polymarket said it prohibits trading based on stolen information, illegal tips, or information obtained in breach of a duty of trust, confidentiality, or other legal obligation. It added that Polymarket's market integrity framework includes trade monitoring, on-chain transparency, reporting channels, and escalation processes to detect, review, and respond to suspicious activity. Where appropriate, we engage with regulators and law enforcement to support the integrity of our markets. The reason I bring that up is because your boy George is
not mentioned.
But they say he's the #1 clipper. And by the way, you told me that. You told me that.
You're right. But he doesn't work with it's like saying,
you told me,
all right, this guy is the #1 basketball player, but then I tell you that the Knicks is in trouble, and you're like, well, isn't your friend the #1 basketball player? No, he doesn't work with the Knicks.
There's certain shit I don't even want to say. Because I'm really not trying to get nobody in trouble. And it's stuff that you told me. But it's stuff that you told me.
Charlamagne, you might as well be
why am I? Tell me why
you blown the whistle.
Tell me why I'm too short, though.
Yeah, you're too short.
I'm too short because I called my guy Ak to give my Ak a heads up on all of this type of bullshit.
I think you called me for a different reason. I think you called me.
What you think I called you for?
I think you called me because I'm going to be honest with you. I think everyone these days, media is at a point now where it's a battle of narratives. And I really think it started with the Kendrick and Drake thing, where everything is an ongoing narrative.
So why would I call Ak privately, give him a heads up on things? Because what I would think you would do with that information is get in front of whatever this is and shape your own narrative.
No, to shut it down. Basically,
How?
I feel like there's a couple of entities. They've been giving Rock Nation belt to
all of this shit came a week or 2 after I called you. All of these Wall Street Journal articles,
none of them are mentioning the people who you're talking about.
Can I read this particular article about George? Can I read this? Can I read this?
Yeah, from what site? Just say the site one more time.
Inversewire.com, which is a very reputable site. You're trying to convince the worldwide nigga that it's not.
This is realnews.com.
You're trying to convince the worldwide nigga that it's not.
Who's the author of that?
I'll tell you right now. The author of it is, his name is
I think you
Dalton Jackson, senior systems and culture writer. Systems, media, incentives, and the architecture underneath modern culture. That's who wrote this article.
Sounds like a lot of word salad for. This is my own independent blog. It's a Substack. Go ahead.
I'm going to read this, and we can move on from this, honestly. But I'm going to read you this. I just want to know what you think about this.
Yeah, go ahead.
Here's where the loop closes on itself and gets genuinely strange. The lawsuits allege those rigged casino winnings weren't only for show. They were a laundering rail. Money allegedly moved through State's encrypted tipping feature, described in the complaints as a wholly encrypted and substantially unregulated tool, perfect for pushing untraceable crypto to people you'd rather not be caught paying. And who got paid? Spot operators. The suits claim the proceeds financed streaming farms that pumped out millions of fake plays of Drake's catalog, bending Spotify's algorithm, faking a culture-wide consensus, manufacturing the very stardom that made the casino deal valuable in the first place. A rigged casino generates fake wins. The fake wins fund fake screams. The fake screams manufacture real fame. The real fame sells the casino. A perfect circle that never once touches reality. Which brings us finally to the man behind the curtain, who you genuinely cannot make this up, goes by Grand Wizard. George Wynn, an Australian named as a defendant, allegedly runs the Akademiks TV account and operates in chat under that handle. The filings cast him as the operational hinge, the guy who converts the state crypto to cash, liaisons with the bot vendors, and coordinates narratives. The paid clips.
You see how he'll put out the allegation? So, he converts paid things to clips or whatever. But if I ask him for the proof, no proof. But he's asking me for proof for everything with Rock Nation, huh?
An Australian named as a defendant allegedly runs the Akademiks TV account and operates in chat under that handle. The filings cast him as the operational hinge, the guy who converts the state crypto to cash, liaisons with the bot vendors, and coordinates narratives. The paid clips, the manufactured praise, the slander of rival artists, the synthetic chat hype that makes a stage moment feel organic. And per the leaked chat logs, the complaints lean on, the wizard wasn't freelancing. He was allegedly taking his marching orders straight from Drake and DJ Akademiks. The hype man for the hype was himself a hire.
Okay, can I respond to that?
Please.
Okay. Now, this is why I said you're doing a media sleight of hand.
I'm just reading what they wrote. This is none of my words. I'm not even saying I believe this shit.
Wait. No. So we're going to have a conversation.
Okay.
The Wall Street Journal article you read, they actually did some investigative research. What this guy basically is reading that you keep quoting, he's taken 3 to 4 lawsuits.
6, according to the article.
Whatever. Okay, 6. And he's just putting that in paragraphs.
What's wrong with, you should read. What's wrong with reading?
Charlotte, because
that's like putting the Epstein list in a paragraph and saying, according to the reports, Jay-Z fucked these kids. You know, get what I'm saying? So I'm trying to say, like, bro, the dude just paraphrased a lawsuit that we already said is bullshit. Not because he put it in an article means it's something better.
Everybody took every allegation against you that was a civil lawsuit and then wrote your profile.
That's
and
what
said,
they do.
According to Charlamagne, this is how he acts. He does this. You'd be like, listen, are we going to add some context to it? So if we want to go through it, because that sounds like a decently, might be ChatGPT. That guy doesn't look like he's doing too much investigation.
Could you stop?
No, I'm serious.
This guy is I don't even know him. You didn't even see him.
Hold on. Wait, because he hasn't done any research beyond those things. And
no, you got to read this whole article.
Hold on.
This is a good article.
I did read it.
Okay.
But everything he's alleging, like...
when you read it, when you read these articles, how come you don't take that to your screen?
No.
And have these
because
conversations with your audience?
All right, so I'm having it with you.
Okay.
I'll tell you I was bullshit.
Okay.
And I want to ask you what you believe. And don't do I don't know what to believe. Do you believe, right? Let me give you something on clipping. Clipping is the most normal and it's the most effective way to promote anything these days. I'm telling you these things as facts.
Yeah.
Epic Records just dropped the budget over $100,000 in the last 3 days because Future dropped it. That's a clipping campaign. This is how you need to post Future. This is whatever. We want to make this big. Don't mention this. Don't mention that. Goes to Clippers. I have access to. I know the biggest Clippers. That's not money to me, but I know about it. The labels are doing it. So the labels put money in Clippers' hands.
What that got to do with this illegal shit that they're being accused of, though?
Because,
I'm with you on the Clipper
no. Because
there's nothing illegal about clipping.
No.
But if you're paying Clippers to do illegal shit, then it can become illegal.
Okay. And what I'm trying to tell you is that if I'm telling you this, I'm pulling back the curtain. I'm telling you labels would just pay a Clipper. Why the fuck would the biggest artist in the world, Drake, need illegal gambling or online gambling and George to buy the streams? Does that make sense, Charlamagne? Come on, my bro. It's yes or no, bro. Come on.
Listen, I literally said...
I'm telling you what's happening with Future.
If you listen to Brilliant Idiots, I said this. I said, I'm going to even shoot Drake some bail. I said, sometimes you can be involved with people and not know exactly what they got going on. You can be using these clippers to push your narratives. You could be using these clippers to promote your songs, but these clippers might also be involved in some other shit. No, I'm not.
No. Sean, what I'm saying to you, everything you're reading that this guy is writing that came from these civil suits, I want to address it. It is false. Like,
do you think? So you're asking? Do I think Drake would be doing this?
Drake is not doing it.
Okay.
Republic Records, which is his label, ain't doing it.
That's a lie.
Republic Records is botting Drake's music through Stake because that's what it alleges.
I don't know. I'm saying,
you said it was a good article.
When it comes to using the clippers to push now,
you don't want to talk about the article no more because the article is based off the lawsuits. I'm telling you, the lawsuits bullshit. The lawsuits claim, they're laundering money through Stake.com to purchase fake streams for Drake. Okay, so let's talk about it. Do you believe that, or you're an idiot? He knows he's intellectually dishonest, but he can't be that intelligent because that just sounds stupid. So I'm asking him because he says it's a great article. How is it a great article when all they did was regurgitate and act like it's facts, allegations in a bullshit lawsuit?
Narratives?
Okay.
And make yourself look larger than life?
Okay, so we're going off the article that you say your man Dalton did, right? And I'm saying that he
mentioned a bunch of different things Clippers are doing, not just the
No,
live
but,
streaming.
but let's talk about the illegal ones because I
Okay.
just mentioned legal ones. The future shit's legal.
Okay.
That's legal. You're saying, well, what about this illegal stuff? Okay, so let's talk about what could be illegal, right? Yes, theoretically, it could be illegal if there is money being transferred, sent back and forth through countries
Especially
to
if it's
bot
crypto.
streams.
Especially if it's
Yeah,
crypto.
but crypto is not a crime. It's
If you're-
having
if-
crypto.
if
Do you have
you-
cryptocurrency?
No. If you're not reporting,
That's why you think that.
if you're not, no, I don't. If you're,
Charlamagne think having crypto is indication or evidence of a crime. Why he doesn't have crypto? Like Charlamagne kind of like I hate you know when I say this they're gonna be like you're getting older too. Charlamagne's just old, my nigga. Charlamagne, Jay-Z, you could tell by their tactics. They're just old, bro. And it's not about really even age. It's just like, bro, they're amazed by Clippers. That means they're not up with the times. He's talking about cryptocurrency like it's the indication of a crime. Like people don't just use crypto just for being an investment vehicle. This guy literally is associating things that he just doesn't know because he's just old. And let me stop using old, just out of touch. Because you could be 70 years old and be up with the times. Oh, Clippers? What's that? Oh, that sounds like money laundering. Huh? What are you talking about? Future just did clipping for his album. Oh, crypto? Oh, they must be trying to hide something. Why aren't they using cash? Bro, are you fucking kidding me? This is how Jay-Z, Rock Nation, Desiree Perez, and Charlamagne the God think. They're just old. I'm sorry to say.
if you're not reporting it,
And let me just stop saying, oh, they're out of touch. They come across like dinosaurs. You get what I'm saying? They come across like dinosaurs, not up with the times. I pray to God I never get to be that. Even when I'm 70, I want to be up on what the 25-year-old new meta, like the 25-year-old who's doing the new meta, is like, no, it's not clipping now. We do this other thing. I want to be able to understand it without just being ignorant of it and think that I could just like get it away from everything by calling it criminal. Because that's what they're doing.
in Australia.
How would you
If
know?
you're doing it, if you're doing
how
it,
would you
if
know
you're
what he's
doing it through tipping features,
How would you know what he's reporting or not?
oh, but the people investigating them probably do.
Did Dalton make?
I have no idea.
Surely you say you've read these.
Did you see the other article in the
You
Age?
see, as soon as you start asking questions, I have no idea. How are you so passionate about something you got no idea about? How? Everything I showed up to talk about, I wasn't going to hit him with the, oh, no, there's a lawsuit. I can't. No, nigga, I'll talk about every allegation. What's up?
.com, Australia.
With
The ones that said they put the investigators on them. The one that said,
with
oh,
no new info.
but it don't matter if it's new or not. The thing I be wanting to know is how come you're not having these conversations with your audience?
Because
Chat, didn't I talk about it on stream one time? I talked about it on stream one time. I was like, yo, they got this bullshit lawsuit versus Steak and Aiden. It was just Steak and Aiden at that point. And I was just like, look, they really think niggas is botting streams through Steak. Steak doesn't deal with music.
I'm trying to have
Because
it with
you're-
you, and
no,
you
no,
can't
no,
even
no.
keep
But you say you're so transparent.
No, Charlotte.
Okay.
I've spoke about these lawsuits because they filed them against Drake and Aiden before. I've said they're bullshit.
But do you tell the people what they're actually being accused of? It's one thing to explain the clipping. It's one thing to
we
explain.
go through the art.
I've never seen you go through the article.
I've
never seen you go through an article.
I've went through it. I went through one of them. But the allegations, I'm telling you, that's what I'm saying. Mention the specific allegations, and we could.
Wait, am I tripping? Did the audio go out? Wait, what? Wait, what the fuck? Did the audio go out? Oh, hey, somebody on my team. We need the audio from here. Get it from the backup device. I gotta publish it. I don't know what I said. It might not be no crazy shit, but no words left unsaid. I need this. We went to the studio in New York. I traveled. It took me 2.5 hours in traffic to get there. This was this expensive studio in the sky. They said this is some new shit. They had 5 mics. We only had 1 mic. I put a mic on here under my shirt because my man was recording. But they had 5 mics. 1, 2, 3. They put a mic on me here. Ain't no way. There should be no dropout in audio. Y'all got backup audios on backup audios. Plus, Charlamagne got the Rock Nation listening device right here. You don't see he keep pointing at the paper plane? Right here. Oh, hell no. Nah. Are you serious? Yo, chat. No, something must have happened. Wait. What's going on? No, some. Wait, hold on. Oh, no. It's this thing. Okay. My bad. All right, let me just refresh it. What the fuck? I was about to say. Wait, why is... Wait, is it my thing? Yo, bro, what is going on? Yo, how come I never have these type of problems? No, I think it's me, chat. Hold on. No, I think it's me. But y'all just heard me play the Drake thing and it worked.
Has you in a deposition?
Wait.
Purge yourself. So why would you ever do that without a lawyer?
But even then, everything is interconnected, though, right? And even then, that's what I'm saying. If we talk about even out the conversation,
Sure, I'm saying that they don't get belt to ass.
Oh, my bad. Okay. That was me, chat. That was me. False alarm. We already lost connection, then we lost audio. I'm like, yo.
To support the integrity of our markets. The reason I bring that up is because your boy George is in negotiations, and he averages a half hour per week on.
Here we go. I'm gonna try to
because what I would think you would do with that information is marching orders straight from Drake.
I know about it. The labels are doing it. So the labels put money
in
Clippers.
My bad.
What they got to do with this illegal shit that they're being accused of, though?
Because,
I'm with you on the Clipper
no. Because
there's nothing illegal about clipping.
No.
But if you're paying Clippers to do illegal shit, then it can become illegal.
Okay. And what I'm trying to tell you is that if I'm telling you this, I'm pulling back the curtain. I'm telling you labels would just pay a Clipper. Why the fuck would the biggest artist in the world, Drake, need illegal gambling or online gambling and George to buy the streams? Does that make sense, Charlamagne? Come on, my bro. It's yes or no, bro. Come on.
Listen, I literally said
I'm telling you what's happening with Future.
If you listen to Brilliant, I said this. I said, I'm going to even shoot Drake some bail. I said, sometimes you can be involved with people and not know exactly what they got going on. You can be using these Clippers.
Yo, chat, once again, I want to show y'all this media sleight of hand shit. I'm never going to ever stop. I'm going to continue to apply belt to ass. Listen, I don't care how this go. Whenever I'm not in this shit no more, just always remember, listen, Ak wasn't perfect. I disagree with him at times, but that nigga gave us everything and he just gave us the truth. I'm going to go back because I just got some info right now. Shout out to Grant. Shout out to my niggas in the chat. Shout out to the chat.
Can I read this? Can I read this?
Yeah, from what site? Just say the site one more time.
Inversewire.com, which is a very reputable site. You're trying to convince the worldwide nigga that it's not.
This is realnews.com.
You hear Charlamagne? You see this? What I'm saying? Yo, Charlotte plays them dirty tactics. Oh, by the way, he had a printout too. He had a printout on the side of him. I gotta read this from Inverse Wire. I said, nah, just read the shit from Wall Street Journal. The Wall Street Journal shit don't mention me, don't mention George, don't mention nothing about what we talking about. And the Wall Street Journal shit mentions Polymarket and don't mention nothing about streams and mentions Drake. It only says Drake shouted them out. That's it. Hear what Charlotte says to me, right? Listen again.
And I really think it started with the Kendrick and Drake thing.
Listen.
Privately. Give them a heads up on things. Because what I would think you would do with that information is get in front of whatever this is.
Listen, a couple of entities. They've been giving Rock Nation.
Here we go. Remember, listen.
All of this shit came a week or two after I called you. All of these Wall Street Journal articles,
none of them are mentioning the people who you're talking about.
Can I read this particular article about George? Can I read this?
Where are you gonna read it from?
Can I read this?
Yeah, from what site? Just say the site one more time.
Inversewire.com, which is a very reputable site. You're trying to convince the worldwide nigga that it's not.
This is realnews.com.
You're trying to convince the worldwide nigga.
Okay, chat. I'm gonna show y'all something right here. And this, you're gonna realize this whole media shit is fake. Remember I told you go to this website, inversewire.com. I said it's kind of odd that this article is up here from like 4 weeks ago. It's still at the top. Any news website would have recycled their top story, but it's still up there about pay no attention to the Grand Wizard. This is an article pretty much about Grand Wizard. It just uses Drake and Aiden as a thumbnail. Yeah, what does Charlamagne say? Let's go back. Charlamagne, this is why you keep getting these gotchas, right? You got to stop lying, Charlotte. I love you, but you got to stop lying. Here we go.
Convince the worldwide nigga that it's
Here we go.
I read this. Can I read this?
Yeah, from what site? Just say the site one more time.
Inversewire.com, which is a very reputable site.
Inversewire.com, which is a real reputable site. Charlamagne the guy who's involved in politics, who's interviewed goddamn Kamala Harris, I think even Joe Biden. You see what he's saying is a reputable site. Inverse Wire, we're on it. I told you the article on there. The date of publishing was June 17th. It's still on their front page. Let's do a little research, chat. Everybody could do this. You go to a website called whois.com. This is going to give you the info about every website in the world. Whois.com. Y'all could do it yourself. Let's go to domain or IP and type in inversewire.com. When you type that in, it says the fucking website was registered on 5/13, 2 days before Drake album dropped, my nigga. Like, come on, bro. This is what I'm dealing with in the media. Mad reputable. How's it mad reputable? Nobody ever heard of it. No, it's mad reputable. It was registered 2 days before Drake album dropped. Come on, bro. Yo, I'm telling y'all. Yo, where my belt? Y'all gonna keep getting belt to ass when y'all keep lying like this. How many more do I gotta debunk? Look, registered on. Come on. Like, come on, bro. The website was set up 2 days before Drake's album went out. Why? Clearly a smear campaign versus the niggas they feel is giving a belt to ass. Bro, chat, do I need to say more? Let's go back to Charlamagne's own words. Let's go back. Every time I keep exposing them. Yo, Rock Nation, Jay-Z, and your stupid ass employees. Y'all can't do nothing with me. You hire a bunch of illiterate motherfuckers. And as soon as y'all try to get over this dumb shit, nigga, I expose y'all again. Stop it. How do you get caught in this very reputable website? Nigga was established 2 days before Drake's album. Nigga, what are you talking about?
I called you. Can I read this particular article about George? Can I read this? Can I read this?
Yeah, from what site? Just say the site one more time.
Inversewire.com, which is a very reputable site. You're trying to convince the worldwide nigga that it's not.
This is realnews.com.
You're trying to convince the worldwide nigga that it's not.
Who's the author of that one?
I'll tell you right now. The author of it his name is
I think
Dalton Jackson, senior systems and culture writer. Systems, media, incentives, and the architecture underneath modern culture. That's who wrote this article.
Sounds like a lot of word salad for. This is my own independent blog. It's a Substack. Go ahead.
I'm gonna read this, and I
called it out on the spot, nigga. Yo, shout out to my nigga in the chat who just put us up on game. I'll tell you where I just got that exposure from. Somebody in the chat just said, we just checked the site. Yo, this shit was just registered 2 days before Iceman came out. Iceman came out on 5/15. They registered a site to print something defaming, bringing down, alluding that Drake is a criminal on 5/13. And Charlamagne is the only nigga in media talking about it, claiming it's mad reputable. What are we talking about? But according to them, there's nobody who's an opponent. Come on, bro. What are we talking about? Chat. This is like the 6ix9ine interview. Can I put my glasses back on? Yo, come on, chat. Chat. You see what I'm dealing with in hip-hop media. By the way, you know what's funny? We're at the point in the interview, he's about to say, I'm crazy. Charlamagne's about to say, yo, you sound manic right now. While he just told me he's reading from a reputable website that got literally established 2 days before Drake's album came out. Like, come on, bro.
Jackson, senior systems and culture writer, systems, media, incentives, and
He's reading down this nigga's like fucking thing. All right. Chat, this shit is crazy. Let's click on the article, right? We'll click on the article. We click on the article. This is Dalton. Oh, come on, bro. All right, man.
architecture underneath modern culture. That's who wrote this article.
Sounds like a lot of word salad for. This is my own independent blog. It's a Substack. Go ahead.
I'm gonna read this, and we can move on from this, honestly. But I'm gonna read you this. I just want to know what you think about this.
Okay, go ahead.
By the way, chat.
Here's where the loop closes on itself and gets genuinely strange. The lawsuits allege those rigged casino winnings weren't only for show; they were a laundering rail. Money allegedly moved.
Chat. You go to the website. I think Dalton wrote every article. I think every article he wrote. June 23rd, LeBron farewell. Let's see who wrote it. Okay, there's another person. There's a Jay-Z article. I got to see who wrote it. By the way, I'm doing this in real time, so there's no Jay-Z reasonable doubt. Okay, there's actually another guy in there. But ain't it ironic it only pops up 2 days before? Who's this guy? This guy who writes an article bigging up Jay-Z, Jay-Z reasonable doubt, hits 30 and hip hop still taking notes. Let's click on him. You click on him, his last article is Drake aged himself down. Interesting. So ironically, this is a website that is shitting on Drake, bigging up Jay. Interesting. His tagline is tracking internet culture before it hits mainstream. Let's go to this Dalton nigga now. Which, by the way, again, it's weird that this is the same. It's still on the front page. Let's go click on this nigga. Systems, media, incentives, and architecture underneath modern culture. This guy right here. Nigga, it even looks like an AI picture, bro. Like, yo, nigga, this even looks AI, my nigga. This shit look like an AI. It looks AI. Bro, it looks AI. This is like where come on, yo, chat. Listen, I'm going to be honest with you. I know there's a lot of people in the media, whether y'all like me or not, I get it, cool. But this is a true test of whether y'all are sheep and whether y'all are idiots. Because y'all should be able to just vehemently call out certain. You know, since we call out that Jeremy nigga, we haven't seen him since. Haven't seen him since. As soon as you call these niggas out as liars, they just disappear like poof. There's no comeback. There's no apologies. They just poof. Never be seen again. Dalton Jackson. Does anyone have his like socials? Does anyone has his socials? Does anyone has Dalton Jackson's socials? I'm looking for a LinkedIn. I don't see it. I look for a LinkedIn. Dalton Jackson, Inverse Wire, LinkedIn. 60 plus Dalton Jackson profiles. None of them go back to that. Yo, this is an evil world we live in, bro. This is an evil fucking world we live in, gang. This is an evil world we live in. That's what I'm going to tell y'all, chat. This is an evil fucking world we live in, bro. This is a evil fucking world we live in. If you go back on the Who Is page, you can't find the person who actually registered it. It just goes to this company, which is a hosting company. If you type in this and you search this, it's gonna bring you to the information about where this thing is hosted. If anybody knows about website, you probably are familiar with Bluehost, GoDaddy. That's US based, website hosting companies. This website that Charlamagne is quoting, listen to what it says. The official corporate entity and ICANN accredited registrar, is headquartered in Lithuania. So they're using a Lithuania hosting company. If you're a regular outlet in America, like, I don't know, shit, is there a hip hop page these days? I don't know. But CNN wouldn't try to host their servers in Lithuania. With over 490 employees, the company generates and operates globally for core services: share hosting, cloud hosting, VPS domain registration, and AI website building. InverseWire.com. The shit was registered 2 days before Drake's album dropped. Y'all got it.
Through Stake's encrypted tipping feature, described in the complaints as a wholly encrypted and substantially unregulated tool, perfect for pushing untraceable crypto to people you'd rather not be caught paying. And who got paid? Bot operators. The suits claim the proceeds financed streaming farms that pumped out millions of fake plays of Drake's catalog, bending Spotify's algorithm, faking a culture-wide consensus, manufacturing the very stardom that made the casino deal valuable in the first place. A rigged casino generates fake wins. The fake wins fund fake screams. The fake screams manufacture real fame. The real fame sells the casino. A perfect circle that never once touches reality. Which brings us finally to the man behind the curtain, who you genuinely cannot make this up, goes by Grand Wizard. George Wynn, an Australian named as a defendant, allegedly runs the Akademiks TV account and operates in chat under that handle. The filings cast him as the operational hinge, the guy who converts the state crypto to cash, liaisons with the bot vendors, and coordinates narratives. The paid clips, the manufactured praise, the slander of rival artists, the synthetic chat hype that makes a stage moment feel organic. And per the leaked chat logs, the complaints lean on, the wizard wasn't freelancing. He was allegedly taking his marching orders straight from Drake and DJ Akademiks. The hype man for the hype was himself a hire.
Okay, can I respond?
Chat, I'm starting to think, I'm legit starting to think that's a AI built website that was meant to be a hit piece on Drake. That was this is how, they think like clipping is bots. Like, that's one of the first things. It's like, oh, clipping is not bots. Those are real people. Actually, in any clipping campaign, they're going to tell you, if you bot anything, you're banned. You're getting out of here. You're not getting paid. I now do believe that they created an AI website that they are going to pass through Charlamagne as very reputable to have us fooled, because, of course, we weren't going to Google and do a who is, domain name search and realize that shit was actually created 2 days before Drake Iceman dropped.
Respond to that?
Please.
Okay. Now, this is why I said you're doing a media sleight of hand.
I'm just reading what they wrote. This is none of my words. I'm not even saying I believe this shit.
Wait. No. So we're going to have a conversation.
Okay.
The Wall Street Journal article you read, they actually did some investigative research.
Now, what I'm saying makes sense. I said Wall Street Journal article actually did investigations. But none of that got to do with us, because they're talking about poly market. This inverse wire shit you keep saying that's very reputable, all they're doing is summing up lawsuits and allegations. What chat? Don't Chat GPT just sum up some good shit for y'all? Yo, just sum it up. Just sum it up. You literally are going to hear me say, they're just basically putting in paragraph format.
What this guy basically is reading that you keep quoting, he's taken 3 to 4 lawsuits.
6, according to the article.
Whatever. Okay, 6. And he's just putting that in paragraphs.
What's wrong with, you should read. What's wrong with reading?
Charlotte, because if everybody took every allegation against you that was a civil lawsuit and then wrote your profile
That's
and
what
said,
they do.
according to Charlamagne, this is how he acts. He does this. You'd be like, listen, are we going to add some context to it? So if we want to go through it, because that sounds like a decently, might be Chat GPT. That guy doesn't look like he's doing too much investigation.
Could you stop?
No, I'm serious.
No, you see how Charlotte laughed? I said it might be Chat GPT. Look, nigga, I called it in the moment, nigga.
To it. So if we want to go through it, because that sounds like a decently, might be Chat GPT. That guy doesn't look like he's doing too much investigation.
Could you stop?
No, I'm serious.
See?
I don't even know him. You didn't even see him.
Hold on. Wait, because he hasn't done any research beyond those things. And
no, you got to read this whole article.
Hold on.
This is a good article.
I have.
Okay.
But everything he's alleging, like
when you read it, when you read these articles, how come you don't take that to your screen?
No.
And have these
because
conversations
it's bullshit.
with your audience?
All right, so I'm having it with you.
Okay.
I'll tell you I was bullshit.
Okay.
And I want to ask you what you believe. And don't do I don't know what to believe. Do you believe, right? Let me give you something on clipping. Clipping is the most normal and it's the most effective way to promote anything these days. I'm telling you these things as facts.
Yeah.
Epic Records just dropped the budget over $100,000 in the last 3 days because Future dropped it. That's a clipping campaign. This is how you need to post Future. This is whatever. We want to make this big. Don't mention this. Don't mention that. Goes to Clippers. I have access to. I know the biggest Clippers. That's not money to me, but I know about it. The labels are doing it. So the labels put money in Clippers' hands.
What that got to do with this illegal shit that they're being accused of, though?
Because,
I'm with you on the Clipper
no. Because
there's nothing illegal about clipping.
No.
But if you're paying Clippers to do
Hold on.
illegal shit, then it can become illegal.
Okay. And what I'm trying to tell you is that if I'm telling you this, I'm pulling back the curtain. I'm telling you labels would just pay a Clipper. Why the fuck would the biggest artist in the world, Drake, need illegal gambling or online gambling and George to buy the streams? Does that make sense, Charlamagne? Come on, my bro. It's yes or no, bro. Come on.
Listen, I literally said,
I'm telling you what's happening with Future.
Listen, if you listen to Brilliant Idiots, I said this. I said, I'm going to even shoot Drake some bail. I said, sometimes you can be involved with people and not know exactly what they got going on. You can be using these clippers to push your narratives. You could be using these clippers to promote your songs, but these clippers might also be involved in some other shit. No, I'm not.
No. Charlotte, what I'm saying to you, everything you're reading that this guy is writing that came from these civil suits, I want to address it. It is false. Like,
do you think? So you're asking? Do I think Drake would be doing this?
Drake is not doing it.
Okay.
Republic Records, which is his label, ain't doing it.
That's a lie.
Republic Records is botting Drake's music through Stake because that's what it alleges.
I don't know. I'm saying,
we're going. You said it was a good article.
When it comes to using the clippers to push narratives,
okay,
and make yourself look larger than life.
Okay, so we're going off the article that you say your man Dalton did, right? And I'm saying that
he mentioned a bunch of different things clippers are doing, not just the live streaming.
But let's talk about the illegal ones because I just mentioned legal ones. The Future shit's legal.
Okay,
that's legal. You're saying, well, what about this illegal stuff? Okay, so let's talk about what could be illegal, right? Yes, theoretically, it could be illegal if there is money being transferred, sent back and forth through countries
especially
to
if it's
bot
crypto.
streams.
Especially if it's crypto.
Yeah, but crypto is not a crime. Is having crypto? Do you have cryptocurrency?
No. If you're not reporting,
that's why you think that.
If you're not if you're not reporting it in Australia,
how would you
if
know?
You're doing it, if you're doing it through tipping features,
how would you know what he's reporting or not?
I don't. But the people investigating them probably do.
Did Dalton make?
I have no idea.
Surely you say you've read these things.
Did you see the other article in theage.com, Australia? With the ones that said they put the investigators on them, the one that said
with no new info.
But it don't matter if it's new or not. The thing I be wanting to know is how come you're not having these conversations with your audience?
Because I'm trying to have it with you, and
no,
you
no,
can't
no,
even
no.
keep
But
up.
you say you're so transparent.
No, Charlotte.
Okay.
I've spoke about these lawsuits because they've filed them against Drake and Aiden before. I've said they're bullshit.
But do you tell the people what they're actually being accused of? It's one thing to explain the clipping. It's one thing to
go through the art.
I've never seen you go through the article. I've never seen you go through an article.
I went through it. I went through one of them. But the allegations, I'm telling you, that's what I'm saying. Mention the specific allegations, and then we could speak as
I
people.
just did.
Okay. And I just told you. I said, so do you believe that Drake is money laundering his earnings or whatever through a online gambling casino to get his streams inflated? Does that even sound right?
No, but I think George might be. I think George might be involved in doing
So
that. So
why the hell would so now the allegation that Drake is doing it? Okay, so we're getting Drake out of the way. I bet. So Drake's out of the way. Why would George do it?
For money.
So who would he be doing it for?
I have no idea.
If he's doing it for, he's not a musician. Is he a musician?
No, but it could be a musician paying him.
Who do you think is paying? You're saying that there's things here, but now we're assuming a crime.
I ain't assuming.
So give me another accusation.
No. Let me say this. It's hard for me to think Drake would do that. That's honestly how I feel.
Wait, what?
It's hard for me to.
Charlotte's a media legend, man.
It's hard for me to think that Drake would do that because why would he have to?
He's not.
But that doesn't mean he's not. And I'm not accusing him of anything. I'm just telling you what these allegations are saying. And I'm telling you that your boy George is in the middle of all of these allegations and he was being investigated. And apparently he told investigators he gets his marching orders from Ak and Drake. That was the original genesis of this whole shit. Me calling you privately to tell you that.
Charlotte,
why y'all decided to blow it up and make it this thing, I do not know.
You told me 5 different reasons. And that was confusing. That's why I felt like you was a Roc Nation employee trying to do a psyop.
Did you hear when I also said
you said it's about narratives, you said it was about hate campaigns, then you said it was politics, and then you said it was crypto?
No, the first time I called you, I said that it was politics. But what did I say? I said, but I'm looking at this shit and I don't see no political payments. It's just a bunch of music payments. I said, the shit I heard Jeremy say, I don't even have that information. So either way, I'm just giving you information. I'm just giving you the heads up. I'm just letting you know that some shit is out there. Some shit may be coming. And all of this shit.
If somebody sent me your tax returns for the last 3 years and I read out verbatim and you're like, nigga, how'd you get that shit? And I'm not forthcoming about it. At some point, you got to be like, nigga, you're in cahoots with.
If you told me, that's not true. That's ridiculous. If you told me, I don't know, I will find out because we're in media. Sometimes you don't get anonymous tips.
Charlotte,
answer.
Yes.
You don't get anonymous tips. You don't get mad random shit sent to you,
but
you don't know where it came from.
But I will say, at the point where now,
listen, this week alone, I heard you talking to people who was getting mad random shit from people saying this is just a source, this is just a source, this is just a source. Have I asked you once who the source was?
Yeah, but you haven't. But hear what I'm trying to say. At a certain,
do you even know who the source is?
Well, there's a few sources. Trust me, I've
do you know? Be honest. Do you know who these people are?
One of them I've heard about.
Okay.
A bunch.
Okay.
Other people, you'd have to do some research.
So that's my point.
Hear what I'm saying, though?
All right.
If it was something, if I was going to call you to give you the heads up, I'm finding out who that is. I'm going to be like, yo, so this chick over here that know this person.
Yo, chat, we got a research team on it. They're saying Dalton Jackson, it's looking like 95% is coming back to AI. No one can find this guy on social media. You look on the site, it says this person has written 151 articles. Okay? 151 articles since May 15th or May 13th. That's when the website was brought up. Let's click on something else. Let's find one of these other people who write. We want to find another article. We had found another person. Let's see. Is it this? Still Dalton Jackson. We're trying to find another one. Let's go to this one. Jackson Miller. I'm going to take a break, bro. This shit is AI, bro. Rock Nation got an AI. Look, the last thing by Jackson. Look at Jackson Miller. Let's just look at Jackson Miller for a second, and then just remember what Charlamagne said. Let me just have y'all look at Jackson Miller for a second, okay? I'm just gonna get some water real quick. The reputable website, come on, bro. Charlamagne used the AI website, bro. Yo, how does Rock Nation and Charlamagne keep getting caught like this? Yo, you own part of the casino. Not been told y'all. No, you didn't. Yo, here's a reputable website. Bro, it's AI. It's fucking AI. Oh my God, bro. There's another guy. Let's go find the other guy. There's another guy that was on the website too. Hold on. Brianna Lawson. Is this Janae Aiko? Yo, bro. I'm done with this shit, man. Yo, this shit is some shit, man. This is some shit. Claudia Martinez. Really? Okay. Matt Clement. We can't even click on him. It just goes to Inverse Sports. Oh, you want to see Matt Clement? This is Matt Clement right here. You know why I keep telling Jay-Z? Yo, Jay, I'm gonna offer an olive branch to you. The motherfuckers you have being your mouthpieces, pause, they're so bad at their jobs. That's what I was saying. When Wayno slipped up, I was like, yo, Wayno, I think you read the part that they told you not to read. Like, yo, what's up with you? Yo, Rock Nation has like the worst hires of PR. They're using blatant AI. They're reading the quiet part out loud. They get exposed every single time. This shit look like a GTA photo, bro. Bro, are y'all serious? Yo, are y'all serious? Y'all sent a AI website to Charlamagne for him to use? Both of the Jacksons, they both are Mississippi? What the? Nah, this is insane, bro. This is insane. This is insane, y'all. Dalton Jackson. Yo, Charlamagne, you're good, bro. Charlamagne is fucking good. Charlamagne is good, bro. Charlamagne is good. Two Jacksons. Dalton Jackson and Jackson Miller. No, that's insane. That is insane. They got a write up here that look like clavicular and another one that look like Janae Aiko. This shit is bananas, man. Yo, this shit is crazy, bro. This shit is crazy. Yo, never in a million years I would be thinking what I'm up against is like just They're using AI, but they don't even use the smart version. They use some dumb shit. They're flat out lying. Y'all got it, man. Y'all got it. Yo, chat, after this, because I know there's still some people, because I was reading comments on this video. They're like, yo, why does Ak care so much? Like, damn, Ak is beefing with himself. If you still think that, you got it.
Just go look at this person.
Ak, you didn't give me any time. You didn't give me time to do nothing. I told you that I was going to set up a conversation with you and Rock Nation. That we talked on a Friday for 2.5 hours.
Like,
by Saturday,
if that's not the put the banana in the tailpipe move, like, come on. Like, you think Rock Nation is going to be like, all right, we're done beefing with this guy. Charlotte came here. Let's have a call.
Why not? That's like, yo, if there's actual issues.
Did you talk to them?
All right, you know what I said. What have they said?
If there's actual issues.
See, that's also where I get them. Okay, fuck it. You know, me and you done talked. You say those are your friends. What have they said?
A lot of times actual issues can just get resolved with communication. And by the way, we talked for 2.5 hours. You gave me a lot of intel that I didn't have on a lot of stuff. You gave me intel on the little baby shit. Okay. And then we started talking about Rock Nation. I'm like, yo, what's up with you and Rock Nation? Why do you go so hard at Rock Nation?
So can I ask you, because everything
Did you tell the people what you told me when I asked you that though?
What?
Because you didn't tell me all of this shit about depositions and all that shit like that. You told me that.
What?
You said, I feel like a lot of us online feel like if somebody big is coming at us.
No, I didn't say that.
Yes, you did. Then we got to be with somebody big too. Which
no.
That's exactly what you said to me.
I told a nigga, media is divided. I said, yo, the same people who don't like Nicki, don't like Drake, don't like me, don't like Tory. It's one of the reasons, you know, me and Nicki don't really get along like that. But we happen to be in the same boat where, like, whatever, like, I'm pretty sure Nicki want to get online and be like, Ak is a bitch ass nigga. I might get online and be like, yo, shut the fuck up. You always hating on somebody. I'm pretty sure that's me and Nicki if we would ever, like, get into it back and forth. The worst shit she's ever said to me is, yo, I'm going to get my husband to fuck you up. That's it. All of our mutual ops are operating beyond where you can see them. And trust me, they've already got a few people on this side locked up. That's what I tell Charlamagne later. I think they will get somebody killed. Put it like this. Me and Nicki got an op so big that me and her problem is not even like that big no more. It's honest true. It's honestly true. And it's not like me and Nicki friends. It's just that, yo, this one op right here, we gotta both squabble. Yo, it's one of those things where I'm looking at the barbers. I'm like, I don't really fuck with y'all. No, y'all don't fuck with me. But we gonna get back to beefing after we get this motherfucker over here. You gotta team. I ain't gonna lie to you. You gotta team up a bit for Rock Nation.
Repeat what I said.
Okay.
I said, these days, what online is, because now everything they try to throw me into, they throw Drake into like we're teammates, right? Drake's my man. He gave me a chain like that's my man. But you know, I was just a big fan of his. I supported him during some really tough moments in his career. That's why I got to change.
Okay, we're talking about Sam over here. Okay. I've never liked Drake's music. You know that.
All right, bet.
So who could pay me to hate Drake?
No, we never said that. What I'm saying is that now the internet is breaking where there's teams.
And I think that's silly.
Well, it's not about if it's silly or not. Is it happening? These days, you're realizing the people who are super pro Jay-Z, they're usually shitting on Drake. The people who are usually pro Drake, they don't give a fuck about whether it's Kendrick or...
Well, shouldn't we be better as media personalities? Why do we fuel that? Like, we should know that, hey, you can have your opinion about an artist. I can have my opinion about an artist. That don't mean the fan bases got to hate each other. That's some Republican Democrat shit.
Yeah, but all this, I told you, it started with Kendrick and Drake.
That's
hip-hop
dumb,
is
though.
never...
You help fuel that, too.
How I help fuel that?
You help fuel that divide because
keep in mind the first time George was mentioned, they pulled up on being a concert.
Because instead of just letting Drake get belt to ass, right?
You think I'm gonna let my man get jumped? I know
that's crazy.
By the way, thank you, yo. Make sure you clip this, Grand. Clip this. This is what not only Jay-Z and Rock Nation think. This is what Charlamagne think because he's saying it. But this is what Kendrick's team also think. They wanted me to get out the way that they could dun Drake completely. That's what their beef is with me. They're like, yo, bro, we had him down. You know, it's one of them ones where they're beating the nigga's ass, and then his one friend ain't even that tough, but he come help out, and the nigga got a chance to get back on his feet, and he's like, oh shit, you with me? All right, let's fight these niggas. They're blaming me for actually not just backing up and saying, fuck Drake. That's what they're blaming me for. Trust me. That's why they mad at me, nigga. They actually, when that nigga Dave Free was saying to me, he basically was saying, yo, Ak, why you just don't let us do it to this nigga? Like, why you keep trying to defend him? That's why half the industry mad at me.
Because
keep in mind, the first time George was mentioned, they pulled up on me at a concert.
Because instead of just letting Drake get belt to ass, right?
You think I'm gonna let my man get jumped? I know
that's crazy.
Y'all were trying to let him get.
But instead of just let the
there was
rappers
a lot of
rap,
coward niggas in media. So.
But let the rappers rap. Like, listen.
No, it was bigger than that.
Okay.
Because a lot of people at that point, like, I know that feeling when niggas think you done and niggas feel like it's okay to kick it back in. And okay, Drake, we get it with the battle, right? Drake and Kendrick. But I seen media personalities gloat. Maybe they wanted an interview, or maybe they were promised an interview. And that was the moment they're like, all right, fine, we got him.
So
they picked
that's life.
Okay, no, it's cool. So all right.
So he's basically saying, why did I let Drake just get finished? Yo, you see how niggas is. So what? So what if niggas just switched up? So what if they just wanted Drake to be finished? Why do you have to try to help him? Like, what? Yo, you see what I'm dealing with?
All right, so cool. So they picked their side. What I'm saying is that not because my man bleeding out, I'm gonna be like, all right, I'm gonna just be on y'all side now. No, we fighting till the end.
You don't have to be on no side. You still a Drake fan. Objectively, you could say, yo, Drake lost the rap battle. It don't matter. Drake gonna still be Drake. That's what I said.
The entire media was kicking us back, and what I said is
he got beat. If somebody walked in here right now, if two guys walked in here and jumped on me and you, and we got our ass kicked, the internet would be gloating. They'd be like, finally, somebody fucked up DJ Akademiks, somebody fucked up Charlamagne the God. That's the way the game goes.
It was more than just about the rap battle. The narratives too. It's
What
one
were
of
the
the
narratives?
It's the reason why he was suing. Like
I didn't like that. Because the reality is, it's a rap battle. They both said foul shit about each other. They both said defile.
But let me ask you a question. And this is when I think people start realizing how powerful the media is, right? Did any of those narratives that came from the battle? Because I think people like you would want the audience to believe that Drake legit just took 2 years before this Iceman situation that he's just back number one again, just because. A rap battle. No, there was narratives.
That's another false narrative.
There was narratives that spawned.
He didn't take no time off.
No, hold on. No, it's not about time off.
Okay.
What I'm saying is that
I'll try to explain a little bit clearer here, quicker. Drake went through 2 years of bad press. 99% of media niggas jumped off the bandwagon. They stopped giving him the benefit of doubt. They all said that he had to go away, go drink some ayahuasca. Yo, it's over for him. They wrote him off. They shitted on everything he was doing. Every time he tried to tease a record, yo, bro, he need to just go find himself. Yo, he need to take a break. Bro, he need to go. When the media is putting that type of tint on your career, you can't win. You can't. I was the only nigga on that side to say, fuck it. All of these niggas added up. I could balance it out. I tried to balance out me versus 1,000 media niggas to balance it out where, like, I'm not saying everybody got to love Drake, but y'all not even giving the nigga a chance. Now, after 2 years, the narrative went all the way back where they're like, yo, bro, shit is whack now. We want Drake. So the narrative is, fuck that, like, hating shit or whatever. People want Drake. Now Drake drops Iceman. So you're going to hear me make the point. If Iceman was dropped 2 months after that battle, everybody and their mama will call it trash. That's how much perception and likability matters. So 2 years of him going through bad PR, it's only now when he had to kind of like, well, I'm not saying he did this, but I understand the mentality of wait until the right. That's why I kept saying stall him out. I said more and more people are liking you the longer they have to wait. And when people like you more, they're going to give your album more of a shot. And it fucking worked. The nigga's number one again. Back on top. Back on road. Let's go. Listen, more OVO chains to come. Let's go, nigga.
He's back like he's never missed a step, in my opinion.
He never went nowhere.
Okay, but you're not.
We're acting like the Party Next Door album didn't have bops on it.
You're right. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that for 2 years, because of the battle and the fracturing of the fans, and also a lot of the media going against him, every negative, there was a time where negative campaigns or hate, things against Drake just didn't work. You know why? Because people were like, nah, that's not Drake. Everything negative said about Drake afterwards worked. You know why?
Worked how? What do you mean worked? When you say worked, what do you mean worked?
The people were carrying on these narratives.
After the battle, people believed Drake was a piece of shit. Anything negative, Drake may have done this to a fan. Remember this whole thing that they were doing with Kendrick? They were like, what about the guy in the wheelchair? They were like, they got this stuff. What's the name? Put it on the thing for Meet the Grams, or was it 616? So there was this thought that Drake was just a really fucking evil, narcissistic, just a piece of shit person. And any allegation that was coming out, the only thing that didn't come out, there was no real girl that came out to say he did nothing, but there was mad just like talking down on his character, because it was at a time it was believable. Kendrick just sized him up and said, this guy not cultural. This guy ain't us. And everybody at that point, you had Joe would be like, man, fuck Drake, man. Don't talk to me now when Joe thought he was done to a certain extent. That was a thing. Like everybody has selective amnesia now that Iceman is kicking y'all ass. And this is why that's why I said I properly take my credit, and y'all gonna see that chain a lot more. You know why? Nigga, that chain, nigga, I earned with blood, sweat, and tears, nigga, because when all y'all niggas went against the movement, nigga, I was the only one. Nigga, I went 1 versus 1,000. It was 1,000 media niggas. All of them like E-bros, like them bum ass niggas that was on that fucking show, DJ Dickhead. You had Elliot, it was all of y'all, nigga, like, nigga. And you know what I did? And that's what, nigga, I had this conversation with Drake. I said, Drake, don't worry about these media nigga. I'm gonna give every single one of them belt to ass. I said, you better give every single fucking rapper belt to ass. We had that convo. And I gave every single media member belt to ass. Straight up. And he gave every rapper belt to ass. I think we did our job. I ain't gonna lie. You gonna see me and Drake toasting up in Toronto, okay? Listen, belt was applied, and I am happy. I like when my team win.
That was driving almost like groupthink about him and his entire career.
Have you ever heard the quote? Even dirty water makes flowers grow. So people can say negative shit about you all the time. Has that stopped your career?
No.
People say negative shit about me all the time. Has that stopped my career? People say negative shit about Drake. Has that stopped his career?
Okay, well, they say negative shit about Jay-Z, and he coming out in an interview saying he's trying to go on offense. Why?
Because y'all motherfuckers have been fucking with him.
Okay, so when Drake...
This ain't new.
Oh, okay, so you're acknowledging, because I like that little saying. I don't know how long you had it, but it's clear that it does affect some shit, because Jay is now saying, after getting his ass kicked media-wise, PR-wise, people are accusing him of stuff, linking him with other people that did really vile stuff, and just throwing random stuff at him. He said, I'm getting on offense now. So he's reacting to the dirty water. What I'm saying is that...
I think that one thing that we're missing... This is
where Charlamagne starts blatantly lying. He's going to try to say Jay only is responded because they called him or accused him of pedophilia. That's not true. Jay is responding to Twitter people. He's responding to Drake. He's responding to everything that he thinks has to do with his image. Not just people thinking that he may be doing some sexually deviant shit.
Conversation that's not just about us. We're clearly having a media pop culture conversation. I remember last year... you were saying like, Jay's going to come out with all of this, promotion and marketing and all of this stuff next year to change the narrative. And I'm like, act is slick. Because you're not dumb. You knew it was the 30-year anniversary of Reasonable Doubt. You knew?
Actually not. I just know media. I know media. I did that in real time. I know media, and I said, damn, what could happen that could give him some positive press? Because I'm telling you how it works. I'm telling you how it honestly works. Anytime a rapper goes to really bad press, you first lean on nostalgia. I think just like everybody believed, Drake was putting out those documentary pieces and put out 100 gigs, right? To remind people like, damn, how y'all acting like I'm the worst nigga ever? I thought y'all loved me. Right? I said Jay was going to do the same thing. That's media 101, my nigga. Media 101. Remind them. Make them remember. So, Jay-Z, what the fuck could he make us remember now? Okay, let's look. All right, I looked at and I seen Reasonable Doubt, 30 years. Oh, bingo, that's it. That's it. He was either going to do a documentary, which, by the way, he is doing a documentary. He's doing an 8-part series documentary. So he's doing a documentary, celebration of the first album. Yeah.
Yo, you knew that it was gonna be.
Charlotte think I stepped on his.
You no. You knew that. So it's like okay. Let me play the role of being.
Charlotte, you think I'm asking?
It's like when I come out and I say.
No, Charlotte, I know the media like the back of my hand.
You should, but the worldwide nigga that don't. So now when they see that it's the 30-year anniversary of Reasonable Doubt, the 25-year anniversary of the Blueprint, stay with me now. The 30-year anniversary of his first album, which laid the foundation for everything. The 25-year anniversary of arguably his best album, and the 10-year anniversary of what I think is one of his best albums, 444. Of course it's going to be a media blitz. Of course he's going to do concerts. Of course it's going to be merchandise. Of course he might step out there and do some interviews and more shows. Yeah, we know this.
Also, I could see a PR whitewash from a mile away. All right,
but why not? But let me finish my point. Why not use both?
Okay.
Because that's what me and you do. Me and you are doing that right now.
Okay.
Me and you are taking the opportunity to say, you know what? Me and Ack been having the worldwide nigga net talking for 2-3 weeks. Let's sit down and do a sit down.
Yeah, because 3 minutes ago, you literally said that basically those type of things, I'm telling you it was happening to Drake. You're saying those type of things don't affect you. So, because I'm saying it with Drake in the sense of, for 2 years, he kind of got his ass kicked to the media. I'm the only nigga who said, hey, it could be 1,000 of y'all. That's my man's. And I thought we evened out the conversation.
Sure, I'm saying that they don't. None of it affects these people career-wise. Jay-Z selling out. Jay-Z got 140,000 tickets sold this weekend at Yankee Stadium. He's selling out all around the world.
I beg to differ. He sat in a fucking chair for four days, like taking out his wicks, trying to get like a afro to this Drake and Nicki Minaj and Kanye, and none of them responded to him.
You don't believe?
None of them responded to him.
You got to stop.
None of them responded.
You know why you got to stop doing
shit
like that?
Man. Like, that was bad. That was
you're smarter than
the only person responded was Oskino and Dame Dash.
Fuck the response. They've been shitting on that man for 4 years prior.
What Drake said?
So Drake
said the jig is up and he crashed out?
This guy referenced Jay-Z like 4 or 5 times on Iceman.
He just said he don't want to file. He want to file $100K.
You just this is why Akademiks is good. Nobody cares about the truth when the lie is more entertaining, and you are a great entertainer / liar. Because Drake literally mentioned Jay-Z 4 or 5 times on Iceman. You know Nicki been going crazy.
What has Jay done?
You know,
y'all cool.
You know Nicki been going crazy on him for years.
She's been cool.
Dame Dash been going. It don't matter. Dame Dash been going crazy on him for years. Back to him. But fuck a response. They've been talking about him prior. So finally,
Jay-Z's not on Drake's radar right now. Like, you could tell he ain't get a response. You know Drake usually responds to a lot more people.
So you trying to get my cortisol levels up?
No, he cleared the air.
Des, send him in. Send him in. Yo, he mentioned Jay 4 or 5 times on Iceman.
When?
You just referenced 2.
No. I know he referenced him, but like, you're acting.
I'm not trying to do what Charlamagne did. I'm not trying to gaslight. When I say Jay-Z isn't on Drake's radar, yes, he had lines like "jig is up" or whatever, but he's not really really shooting at Jay. Like, he's not like, oh, I gotta go compete with Jay. Jay, I keep telling you, made his billions outside of music. Drake is trying to get, and by the way, I heard some stuff, but I think that the OVO chain prevents me from saying it, but he's trying to get what Jay-Z couldn't have even imagined. Right? And by the way, if it gets done, he might be richer than Jay. But it's a different conversation. Anyway, what he's trying to get from the labels is Jay-Z is not a blueprint for. No disrespect to Jay-Z. Jay-Z's never been in that position. So this idea that he's on Drake's radar, like, yeah, Drake's dropping a few lines. I'm not going to lie. But he's not like focused on this guy who I think this run is going to be Jay-Z trying to clean his reputation and trying to shoot back at some of these other people. Except, I don't think these people are worried about Jay. He's a non-factor for what they want to do. Nicki Minaj. I do think Nicki got some problems with Jay, but I don't think if Nicki's about to drop an album or whatever Nicki's like next 18 or 24 months is going to look like, Jay is the focus of that. I don't think most people, other than Dame Dash, who sits on, these podcasts and he talks about him pretty frequently, I don't think they're focused on Jay like that. And Jay might not be focused on them like that, but I do think this time around, Jay has to be focused on them because, listen, when he just talked about Target, nobody cared. So if it's not Jay addressing artists, Jay's just been in the game for too long. Yes, we'll celebrate your old album, but what are you talking about? Unless you're going to tell us you cheated on Beyonce one more time, right?
Like he's trying to go back and forth. Jay-Z went and did a freestyle diss URL.
I can't respond. I'm a rapper. I'm responding directly to your lyrics. The jig is up. Oh, word. Now you're looking at the wrong chart.
Listen, I'm going to be honest with you. And again, I'm not, word on the street, he didn't get a response, was kind of weak. That's why.
You got to
stop. It was kind of weak. Let's be.
Jay-Z was responding to Drake.
Word on the street. The reason why he ain't get a response, it was kind of weak. It didn't hit
Jay-Z responded to Drake. And by the way, there's nothing to respond to because it wasn't like it was a diss.
But
you
was
say, yo, the jig is up, whatever. Drake said the jig is up, blah, blah, blah. Jay gave him a couple of bars. That's what he did. He gave him a couple of bars.
But I think that was a great moment.
And how can Drake respond? Other than saying, I don't look up to you no more?
No,
that's silly.
It's a great moment where I think people kind of looked at it and be like, yeah, that's the OG, Jay, but it's like, there's like kind of levels in between right now. Drake shouldn't respond to
it was dope. And it was dope.
It was dope?
We're still talking about it now. You talked about it for days.
No. You know why we talked about it?
You lost your mind. No. And by the way,
we talked about it because he got out of character. Charlamagne, I literally sat with you. I sat with you. Hold on. We're on the phone. Charlamagne is gaslighting me saying, yo, I don't even think any of these people, like, I don't know if you say verbatim, like, they might not even know what's up with you. Like, nah, I don't think that. You said, literally to me, you said, Jay is too high up. He's not thinking about Drake.
No, I'm talking about.
He went on stage and rapped about it.
No, I didn't say Drake. I said I'm talking about you.
No, you said because you referenced his interview. You referenced his interview with
Yes,
Fraser. And Fraser said in the interview because you referenced exactly when Jay said, "Yo, why am I thinking about Drake and Kendrick Lamar?" And you echoed that. That's why I know it was about Drake.
He didn't say
and then
that.
5 days later, everything we talked about on the phone is like he was on three-way. He went on the stage and rapped.
No, what Jay said was.
Were you at the concert?
No, what Jay said was, I'm Jay-Z. Why would I be jealous of any of these people? And I think he referenced Drake in particular. I can't remember right now. But he said, I'm Jay-Z. Why would I be jealous of any of these people? That's a specific thing, which I agree with. He's Jay-Z. Why would he be jealous? No, for what? Ack, you got to tell me why.
Well, why would he respond then?
Because he's a rapper. And he's
Drake beats his record.
No.
Wrong chart.
Listen,
wrong chart, champ.
Listen, he's a rapper who's in rapper mode right now because he's outside. It's the 30th year, and it's the 30-year anniversary of Reasonable Doubt, the 25-year anniversary of the Blueprint. It's actually smart. See, he doesn't do what some of us have to do, meaning that got to respond to every single thing. If I don't got nothing to talk about, if I don't got nothing to promote, you're not going to see me. Now this year, he got all this shit to promote. Yeah, y'all going to get some smoke. And you said Jay-Z's out of character. You don't know Jay-Z's career then. Right, Jay-Z has always given people smoke. Always through bars.
You're going against what you told me, which is he basically not thinking about it. Now he is thinking about it. He's giving niggas smoke.
No, I didn't say that. See, this is one thing about you. You're good. What I said was, he said, I'm Jay-Z. He said, I'm Jay-Z. I'm not jealous of anybody else because I'm me. I didn't say nothing about not responding to no music. I'm Jay-Z. I'm not jealous of nobody else. That's how I feel about me. Okay. I hate when people say, yo, you're jealous of this person, you're jealous of her. For what? I'm me. If anything, I salute that individual. I salute those people. You number one on Complex, yo, Act big up.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Because I do think this is also at the center of a lot of this. Mm-hmm. I believe these days in media, I'm gonna make an analogy, but I'm gonna use politics.
Okay.
For years and decades, when it came to U.S. politics, when the topic of Israel came up, people were endeared to it. Right? It was always seen that it was a place that is an ally of the United States and that a place that the U.S. should protect. The conversation has changed these days. When Israel is normally brought up in most political conversations that I see, people are like, damn, why are we going to war for them? It's very drastically changed. I use that analogy to say, I wonder what your perception is on the Jay-Z and Rock Nation conversation now. I believe that when Jay-Z and Rock Nation name used to come up, it was a blanket like, yeah, that's that nigga. Like he from the culture. These days, when I hear a lot of people talking about anything with him, whether it's a Target thing, and I didn't even give him shit for that, but they look at it with almost a sour taste in their mouth, as of like, you know what? I feel like you guys have misused our trust, misused the cultural equity, and I think that a lot of these other stuff that you might be bringing up, it's a byproduct of it, because I believe JC wholeheartedly. He's on offense this year, and he has to fight these narratives. And how do you fight these narratives? You got to fight also some of the people who might be the biggest and loudest voice pushing that. So what do you think about it, or do you at least acknowledge that that's happening?
I think all of those things are subjective. I think that when you're an artist,
Jay-Z's Israel. I keep telling you, niggas ain't fucking with him no more. That's a fact. Jay-Z's like Israel, bro. Niggas ain't fucking with that boy no more. That's like, and I think he's. Even this last freestyle, I think he's trying to like convince, but it's not people, it's himself, because I think the only way to change it is to have real conversations. Like, you can't keep gaslighting like, nah, man, nah, and that boy, like, you dissing Kaepernick, like, no, that's part of the reason niggas don't like you. You've never really had these qualitative conversations that really make sense, that people fully understand the stuff that you did, that they could gain trust again.
I think that when you're in the music industry, when you're any type of celebrity, right?
By the way, sorry to do a real quick plug, but chat, I want all y'all to go to my Instagram page. It doesn't matter, personal or my main one. I want you to click on that link in the bio. Eventbrite. I'm going to Toronto. Okay? I'm going to be out there with the Real Sixers. Don't you worry. July 31st, I'm in Toronto. We still got some tickets. We've been sold out of VIP and meet and greets, but we got some tickets. You want to be in the building. I would love to see you, all my people who cross the border. Canada, this is our first international venue. And if you don't know what does it mean, DJ Akademiks Live, I basically do some stand-up. We do some crowd stuff. We do kind of what we do on stream, but also definitely we're going to have a few performers, and, we just got to have a good time, So, and also we do giveaways. So you guys should definitely come through if you can. Make it a date night if you're with your woman. If you're just with the boys, just come through. Just have some drinks with me. And, yeah, we'll have a good time, all right? So July 31st, please, there's still tickets available. Get them now. Because if you've been watching me and you're across that border, or shit, even if you're not from that across that border, it's Caravana weekend. That used to be LeBron James' favorite weekend. LeBron used to be over there with that wedding ring off. You know what I'm saying? But listen, Big Act gonna be there now. Big Act gonna be over there, because since he not welcome right now in the 6, Big Act gonna be there. Yeah, LeBron used to be over there with that wedding ring off. Still, I ain't gonna. But nah, I'm gonna be over there. I'm gonna do my thing. So not only am I there, the whole Caravana weekend, your boy Big Act will be gallivanting through the streets, through the clubs. Listen. Talk to me nice. I want y'all in that building. All right. Anyway, back to regular scheduled programming.
There's going to be maybe ebbs and flows, but I don't even look at it as ebbs and flows. I just look at it as, I'm a Jay-Z fan. You may not be, but I'm 48 years old. So all of those albums mean something to me. So I'm at the concert this weekend with 140,000 other people. So for all of those people online,
this is another sleight of hand. He's going to say, because I'm saying, people are not really jacking Jay-Z right now. And he's going to say, but I don't know who you're talking about, because I'm going to be at the concert with 140,000 people this weekend. Seems like everybody loves him.
A music conversation, though, that people are giving him shit about.
Well, sometimes you can get, man, sometimes you can get too big for the room. Sometimes you can be so successful and be so...
Jay-Z's so successful, everybody just turned into haters. I like that.
So at the top of your game for so long that people just start hating you for any reason whatsoever. You got more haters now than you did 5 years ago. Why do you think that is, Zach?
But it's different if the narrative has changed. And that's how
people will always. How many narratives have they shifted on you over the last 3-4 years?
Charlie, you're avoiding the point.
No, I'm not. I'm showing you the point. When somebody listen. When somebody doesn't like you for whatever reason, they will use anything that's against you, and they will side with anything that's against you. It can be, you can get online and be the most trivial shit. Like, we sat around arguing about his hair, bro. Whether his hair was real, whether you can really comb dreadlocks out. You realize how petty that is, yo?
Yeah, but you're still missing the bigger point.
What's the bigger point?
The bigger point is that, and
The bigger point is you gotta love niggas more than they hate
No.
themselves.
I gotta ask you this because I think the rest of the I'm gonna call them interns. I think you gotta be on payroll. They're interns. Like there's a couple of
Payroll for who?
who?
No, I'm not. I've never been signed to Rock Nation. I'm not managed by Rock Nation.
Is there at least an acknowledgement that when people there's a growing consensus of conversation that if Jay right now was announced that I'm partnering with someone to build a children's hospital in the middle of the hood in Newark, New
People
Jersey,
would talk shit.
and I'm not just saying only haters. People are looking at him like, is he really doing this?
I think what you're saying.
You're not like.
No, I am acknowledging what you're saying is true, but I promise you that's been going on since the beginning of time for anybody that's in a position of power, for anybody that's successful. There's nobody on this planet who can do anything that won't receive criticism from people. And this is why I always tell folks, all right, you mad I'm opening up the children's hospital? Well, go do something better. If you don't like me opening up the children's hospital, then you go do something better.
Yeah, but how do you think it affects him? Because I could see the clear.
I don't think he cares.
By
the way, I don't know.
He doesn't care, but he's saying I'm going on offense. He's combing out his hair. He cut his hair now. He's like, Jay-Z doesn't care?
He has to care. You want me to tell you why?
Okay, tell me why.
Because when you could walk into the NFL offices and you just met with Colin Kaepernick and you snake him and you basically say, hey, listen.
You didn't snake him.
Okay, well,
I was there.
His wife begs to differ, and
I was there.
You were there.
I was there.
Okay, all right.
You didn't see the video? I'm in the room.
Desiree, come on in.
No, it's public. I was in the room.
Yeah, but I'm pretty. Other conversations happened before that.
I was around
press.
for a lot of conversations
That were private.
Yes, even some private ones.
So you work for them then?
No.
How do you? It's not like you're saying.
You do know.
He's around for the private conversations, not only the ones that are meant for the media. Okay.
Me and Nessa and Colin were like this at one point.
Okay, so it's their fault.
All I'm simply saying is,
So Charlotte, you can't DJ Khaled this one. You got to pick it.
I'm saying
they've been vocal this week too.
Yes, and if you ask me, Jay-Z didn't snake them. That's my personal.
So they're
opinion.
idiots.
What? Who said that?
Well, they feel the exact opposite. So it's either they didn't do something. There's no way nobody's at fault.
Everybody can have a perspective. And when you're dealing with a lot of different personalities and a lot of different people and everybody seeing things different ways, there's a lot of different perspectives. From my POV of that situation, he didn't get snaked at all. In no way, shape, or form.
Okay.
And I don't even want to get into that because this isn't a conversation about Colin. Because regardless of how me and Colin are now, I have always had much respect for Colin. If I've ever said I love you, like I've said for Nessa, I'm gonna always love you. That's just me personally. Regardless of how people may feel about me, I'm gonna always carry that love and have that respect. But if you ask me,
she probably hated Rock Nation more than me.
Oh, 100%. She hated Rock Nation then. What are we talking about? Okay. She hated Rock Nation then. But when those calls were happening, like, we gotta get Colin to try out. But I'll give you this.
Jay was writing this.
I'll give you this. Yo, all right, y'all doing this deal? Yo, Colin got to get a try. Go watch the interview where it's me, Roger Goodell, Jay-Z. I'm the one in the office, and we can even probably put that in this video. I'm the one in the office saying, yo, all of this shit is cool, but the best PR for the NFL right now would be to make sure Colin Kaepernick gets the job.
Do you want people to stop it?
No, I don't want people to stop protesting at all. Kneeling, I know we're stuck on it because it's a real thing, but it's a form of protest. I support protests across the board. We need to bring light to the issue.
I agree with that. But Commissioner, can Cap get a job?
What?
Can Colin Kaepernick get a job? Is he being
any team can sign him right now.
I think the biggest issue people have is they want to know how you could partner with a league on social justice when Colin Kaepernick, who brought it to the attention of the masses by peacefully protesting against social injustices, still out of a job. Can Colin Kaepernick get a job? I'm the one pressing the line on Roger Goodell and Jay-Z.
You were just saying it with no action behind it, knowing that.
What can I do? Well, I'm just in the room as a media personality.
Well, put it like that.
Oh, okay. You want to know the action behind it? Y'all got to make sure Colin Kaepernick gets back in the league. All right, we're going to get Colin a tryout. Do we forget Rock Nation got Colin Kaepernick a tryout? Do we forget that? It was public. Everybody knew about it. It was big news. An hour before, Colin decided to go to a whole other field, like an hour and a half away, and hold the private tryout and left all of these NFL representatives from these different teams at the field where the actual tryout was supposed to be.
Let me tell you the criticism that I agree with there. And you made some points and even brought some stuff up. Maybe I'll think about it a little differently. But what I won't think about
Are
differently
you
is
allowed
that,
to? With a Drake chain on and a steak shirt on?
Shit.
Are you allowed to say anything positive about Rock Nation?
well, why would Drake have a problem with Rock Nation?
I don't know.
You're
You the one keeps saying that. You're the first person to tell me that.
You're telling me that Jay went on stage to respond to him when you never know what he meant when he said the jig is up.
You got to stop.
But here's the point.
You gotta
Here's the point. I hear what you're saying, but this is the thing that Rock Nation has a reputation of. And I can name you 50 different ways and 50 different people who feel like this. And it's one, if everybody keeps saying, yo, don't leave Charlamagne in your crib, he gonna steal something. And you hear from like 5 to 10 people, maybe you want to keep a camera in that room. The nigga might be stealing. What Jay-Z and Rock Nation did that I think Colin felt a way about, and of course his wife, is that there was a movement started and it was centered around this individual. You came in, used this cultural currency, and you co-opted the movement for your own personal gain and acted like, oh, okay, just give him a tryout. Like that was
That's not
always
true,
about. And so you're throwing him some crumbs while you really, that deal that Jay got is the reason we're having so many different discussions.
But what you just said isn't true because the movement wasn't centered around Colin Kaepernick not having a job in the league. And that's something that Jay-Z said in that meeting. The movement, when Colin Kaepernick took a knee, it was
Bingo.
to protest against injustice that was happening.
And Jay-Z
to
came
black
in and
brown
co-opted
people.
it and said, we're beyond kneeling. So we're done with that.
But wouldn't you say, in a way, Colin might have co-opted his own movement? And the reason I say that is because as soon as he was no longer in the NFL and he got blackballed from the NFL, it became about him not having a job. Could you agree on that?
I'll agree with
So
you.
don't you think in a way he might have co-opted his own movement?
Yeah, but isn't it snakish that you take over? Like, if I got a plight, like, yo, they not giving people with OVO chains this opportunity. And then a nigga comes in, takes over my movement and reaps all the benefits and then try to throw me some crumbs. I should be happy for that nigga? No.
But how did Jay reap the benefits? Colin didn't want it. First of all, Colin did take a settlement, right? Colin did take a settlement.
Hold on. How did he reap the benefits? He signed a deal with the NFL. And also it was rumored that it was rumored that Jay was supposed to go get an NFL team.
But what that got to do with Colin? I think we all forget.
Jay came in to squash black people concerns
No.
for his own benefit and it acted like this was some shit that was for the progression.
I don't even like speaking for other people because contrary to your popular belief, I don't work for Rock Nation. But based off what I saw in that meeting, in that room, there was 2 things happening at the same time that people forget about. Remember, Jay-Z was the person who told Travis Scott, man, you shouldn't perform at the Super Bowl because you're not a co-headliner. You had the biggest year in music, period, of any artist. You should be headlining that stage. He didn't like the way the NFL was treating black performers, hip-hop performers in regards to halftime shows.
And the only way he could have taken it over was basically by pushing Colin Kaepernick out of the way. But hold on, that's just one
What
situation.
does Colin have to do with that side of it?
Hold on. And by the way, that's just one situation.
Hold on, but what does Colin have to do with what I just spoke about?
What?
If Jay-Z had a problem with the way the Super Bowl was conducted,
He would have never signed that deal without Colin. They needed.
How?
Yo, Charlamagne, are you serious right now?
Yes, I am.
You think that Jay-Z would have signed the halftime?
You need to go back and actually watch that. Listen, before you say
They owed him a debt of gratitude. They was never going to give him a team. They gave him that bullshit.
Before you,
It was not bullshit, but it's like the halftime
You need
show.
to go watch the hour-long conversation that we had. In that,
Why didn't they sign a deal before then?
Listen, they were. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand. They were already working toward that. Jay-Z was saying how Roger Goodell was asking him to do X, Y, and Z, and Jay told me, this is about me performing. Nah, dead that. That's not what I want to do. He was trying to make it a better situation for artists that were black and brown, period. And he did that over the last 5 years. The whole injustice piece, that was something completely different.
If you sit here
it's
with
2
me,
different initiatives. Inspire Change is the social justice piece.
if you sit here and I remember Papa John's and all these sponsors, they were so upset that people were kneeling. They were backing away from the NFL. They were pretty much about to hemorrhage viewers and cash.
Yeah.
They needed to get black people on board. Remember the niggas were saying they was not watching, but they still betting on fantasy sports. We all seen it. Jay came in for a reason and the NFL owed him.
People did not stop watching football, bro.
Okay.
You do know in that meeting, Jay-Z said verbatim, because I said it. This always gets edited out. whenever they talk about the Jay-Z says we're past kneeling. I go, so you want them to stop the protest? And he goes, no, I don't want them to stop the protest. I want them to do whatever you feel like it is you need to do. But this is what I feel like I need to do. This is my action item. He said, whatever your action item is.
He got a cultural equity to tell everybody we're past kneeling. And they're giving us a token gift that we could use it symbolically of how much they understand our plight. So he gets this gift, Colin gets whatever, and basically he co-opts the movement, and that's why he's hated.
That's a perspective.
And by the way, that's only one thing.
I don't agree with that perspective, but that's a perspective.
Okay, and that's only one thing. If we go to Meg Thee Stallion, same situation.
What's the Meg Thee Stallion situation?
1501, they signed her. Okay, she's on Warner at the time. They literally accused Rock Nation of having tortious interference.
I don't know nothing about none of that shit.
Well, I'm just trying to tell you a pattern of how Rock Nation has moved. Bobby Shmurda's online saying the same thing, right?
Well, can I say something from my perspective?
How come everybody has stories that are matching? There's a pattern.
Can I say some things? This is why I fuck with Rock Nation, because I've seen how they treat.
This is the part they're gonna put in the new employee orientation.
People that can't do anything for them. I've seen the exact opposite of a lot of the things.
Frank Lucas used to give back to the hood too.
I've seen it. What are you talking about, Frank? You're comparing a drug dealer to a legal black and brown corporation?
No, because you're saying that because they have done good things for people who are not fortunate, that mean they're overall good. I'm naming you specific things.
Yes, and I can name you specific things that I've seen them do for people.
So if I kill 3 niggas and I do a turkey giveaway, it's cool.
Why is it killing? This is business. First of all,
I'm telling you the bad things that they did.
There are no permanent friends or enemies when it comes to business. And in business, and you're going to learn this as you continue to do business, there's going to be times where people just are not going to be happy. That's just the way this shit goes. If you've been doing business don't say nothing for a second. If you've been doing business for as long as they've been doing business, at that level, it is impossible to have a perfect score. You can't point to any businessman, businesswoman on this planet that has a perfect score. There's always going to be somebody that feels like, oh, I got slighted, or oh, this didn't go right for me. That's just the way shit goes.
You're missing the
I'm not
majority.
missing nothing.
The majority of the media narrative, if you think this is just the normal amount of dissenters that are saying, oh, I felt I got screwed over. If you ask,
what's the
if
ratio?
you do a poll, you should do it on the Breakfast Club. You should do a poll about what is their consensus when they hear Rock Nation.
To who? Who am I asking this to?
The general public. What I'm
it's
saying
going to
is
be 140,000 of us at Yankee Stadium this weekend throwing up the rock sign.
that's music.
What you mean? No, that's the artist. We're there in celebration of Sean Carter, Jay-Z. I like his music.
We're talking about Jay-Z and the moves that are not music. Of course people like his music.
Okay.
Like, we're not going to have that. That's a stupid conversation to have.
So let me ask you a question. What do you think, if you ask 21 Savage about Jay-Z, what do you think he'll say?
I don't know. I should ask him about it.
What you mean? He helped him with his immigration case. If you ask Meek Mill about Jay-Z, what do you think he's gonna say?
Maybe now he'll say something good, but I was hearing before, maybe not so much.
Well, that's crazy to me. That if that individual
Jay himself rapped. He said I could never diss Meek. I freed that nigga from a whole bit.
And he's right.
He's right, but why would he even rap that if there was nothing
He
there?
said me and Meek could never beef.
Well, if there was nothing there, why
My point is, you should ask people. Like, listen, I
asked enough because I named like 3 people, and you're like, nah, I don't hear about it.
I'm a
Call Bobby Shmurda right now. Let me explain.
I am a
you don't want to hear from Bobby?
No, because I don't care. Like, that's his
That's what I'm
perspective.
saying, you don't care?
I can't tell him he's wrong. You understand what I'm saying? Like, that was his experience.
There's no split consensus on anything else in hip
If
hop.
you ask Rihanna about Jay-Z and Rock Nation, what would she say? Ask me about Jay-Z and Rock Nation.
I can know you work with him. That's the thing.
Listen,
this is news to me.
We have an initiative, and I saw your people's posting this. We have an initiative called the United Justice Coalition, right? That was taken completely out of context too.
What is that?
The United Justice Coalition is a community initiative. So it's all of these different, organizations, social justice initiatives, mental wealth organizations who come together. It's a bunch of them, and we do things for the community. Like somebody can get on an email right now and say, yo, there's a jail in Mississippi right now that has terrible conditions. The inmates are complaining. We need to get somebody on that. Or, hey, there was a shooting in Mississippi. The police killed, this young black man. We need to send some activists, over there. Like, that's the type of organization it is. And every year for the last 4 or 5 years, we do a big summit in New York called the United Justice Coalition. Ask me how much I get paid for that.
And for every good story like that,
But no, ask me how much I get paid for that.
yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what you're writing off.
$0.
Do you own part of that?
It's a nonprofit.
Yeah, it's a
nothing to own.
Okay, do you write off of your taxes?
No, there's nothing to write off. I'm a part of the UJC. I'm sure somebody might write it off on their taxes, but it's not me.
The point of what I'm trying to say is that the narrative around, and I think this is why they think we've created it. I don't think it's us.
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that.
Again, we could go back to more stuff. Why is Nicki going up on him? Nicki felt like he did some unethical shit business-wise when it came to titles.
Why Nicki goes in on everybody.
And
Nicki still got paid from what I saw.
So Nicki goes at everybody just like how she's going at Jay-Z? I think
Yes.
it's a little bit different.
What are we talking about right now?
No, she goes at people. I'm not saying she doesn't.
Nicki goes crazy on everybody. But once again, I don't even want to get into this conversation because I don't know all of their.
You don't think that title move?
Listen. I don't know all of their business dealings. I can't sit here
Yeah,
and
but
talk
you just
to
told me about the business deal where you're like,
No.
donate your time. What
That's
about the business
me.
deal where, okay.
That's me, my perspective. I
Yeah,
can't.
but you also said if I asked Rihanna and these other people who I've never talked
because I'm looking at individuals that I've seen them help in tremendous ways.
on that title stage, Nicki Minaj was there, and she's blatantly saying, hey, she's saying what I've always said.
Yeah.
Jay-Z sold the idea to the culture that we're going to do some FUBU shit when it comes to streaming services. For the artist, by the artist. He basically then sold the company and became a board, he's on the board.
That was the plan.
Of Square.
That's the plan the whole time when it comes to business. If me and you launch a company right now, at some point,
Those artists supported it, not for that.
Yeah, but at some point, we're going to come together. We're going to get a bunch of subscribers to come to this company, and we're going to sell it for a shitload of money. We're going to split the money up and keep it moving. That's business.
Okay, and while I agree with that, you can't blame people for, I think, even with the casino thing. I think that casino thing don't work. People know Jay full of shit. Anything Jay,
I don't know why you have this hard on.
No, I'm being honest
with
with
Jay.
you.
It's crazy.
It's
kind of
crazy.
crazy.
You're smart though. You're smart.
Listen,
You don't think his reputation's in dirt right now?
I don't hate Drake the way you hate Jay-Z.
Well,
I only critique the music
listen,
and his clothes.
Drake sent you bottles and shouted you out on a diss song. Jay-Z and his people got me in court,
hey, listen,
federal court.
I'm gonna tell you something else Drake did that you should have done. Who gave Drake a heads up about the reference tracks?
What heads up did I have that day?
No. Who gave Drake a heads up about the reference tracks 10 years ago?
Yeah, I heard you there, yeah.
Everybody thought me and Drake had such crazy beef. But me being a human, right? I'm like, I don't want to destroy this man's career. I don't hate this man like that. So I called my homegirl, Jazz Fly, who's no longer with us, God bless the dead, not even knowing she got a relationship with Drake. Just talking to her about the situation. I said, you know what, when we finished talking, I said, I'm going to call Jay Prince and just let Jay Prince be like, no, somebody sent me these reference tracks, blah, blah, blah. You think when I sent Jay Prince the reference tracks, Jay Prince didn't give a fuck where they came from. He was just like, yo, I got these reference tracks. This is what they trying to do to my man. Hey, Drake, now you got the heads up. Figure it out. So Drake went on offense and got in front of whatever the narrative was going to be.
So if anything, it sounds like you're taking credit for Drake like responding as he should and bodying Meek Mill. Did you see Meek recently put that? He said that Akademiks is the reason streams went down. Nigga, it's you.
Can I say something? You gonna make me buy bottles for Charlamagne? How do you think I even got in that song?
Okay. All right. So good. Kudos. But what I'm saying is
you should have followed his lead.
Follow whose lead?
You should have followed your man, your
and
idol.
Sent you some bottles?
No. You should have followed your idol's lead. And when Charlamagne gave you a heads up, instead of saying, you know what, let's go on the offense against Charlamagne for what reason I don't know.
Let me just get in front of these narratives. It's me and Rock Nation. We've been in for a minute.
Go ahead.
I told you this on the phone. You know what you should have said? Those my people over there, you my mans. Yo, listen, I'm going to just get out the way. Instead, you play defense.
No, you know what I said? Those my people, I'm going to get you a conversation with them.
Charlotte, you probably had the. All right, did you talk to them?
What if maybe?
No. All right.
Maybe.
What did they say?
Maybe I didn't. Maybe I did. Maybe I did. To be honest with you,
Hold on. What do they say about
Here's the thing.
What do they say?
No, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm gonna tell you the
Since
truth.
you're saying when you mentioned George to them,
I'm gonna tell you the truth. I didn't even get a chance to. You know why I didn't get a chance to? Because your man immediately started jumping on me the very next fucking day.
Okay,
so
Charlotte.
by that point, I'm like, well, what the fuck? Now they coming at me?
Okay.
So why would I then pick up the phone and use my cachet to be like, yo?
Charlotte, I'm gonna be honest. I think
No,
they
let
would
me
have told you
finish.
to get the fuck out of there.
Huh?
They would have laughed till the phone hung up.
We don't know. I don't think so.
They spent over $500,000 trying to get at me. Like they're not gonna be like, oh, Charlotte said like let's
Yo,
holler
Ak,
at them.
who wants to spend $500,000 on a person?
Okay, so let me ask you. So when you
But time out, you didn't even give me a chance, is what I'm telling you.
all right, but I'm asking you, when
Okay.
you've had the conversation or any conversation related to any of this with them, and don't gaslight me like, nah, I never talked to them.
You're
They
not
too
gonna
big.
like what I said. You're not gonna like what I got to say.
So when you talk to Jay-Z or you talk to Desiree Perez,
Jay-Z has never mentioned you. I don't even, by the way, what makes you think I talk to Jay like that? I don't. That's the craziest thing about all of this.
you know you literally said, I'm gonna call all the way to the very top. Who's at the very top?
That could have been Dez. That's who.
Okay,
like that's
when you
who
talk
I'm
to
referencing.
Des, then all right, when you talk like
Dez is busy. Dez ain't thinking. When I tell you she not thinking about
Charlotte,
this
you
type of
serious?
shit, I'm just telling you, bro.
in a deposition, 5 hours in, they said,
That was 3 years ago when her artist was in duress.
she just sued. Well, no, she just actually asked for Twitter accounts that's talking about her and her daughter case to be investigating the post. Yes.
Ak, you're not making no sense right now.
No. Hold on.
You're
Wait,
talking
wait,
about
hold on,
a
hold on.
personal
No,
issue
no. Wait,
between
wait.
her and her daughter.
No, wait. You said this person, we're talking about Desiree Perez, the CEO of Rock Nation. You said she's so busy, she wouldn't care to have these conversations or to even be thinking about whatever. I'm telling you.
You just said, and by the way, I don't know anything about this. You just said her and her.
I got you, Charlotte.
You said her.
You got to pull out the receipts on Charlotte. Hold on, I got you, Charlotte.
You said her and her. You said her and her daughter.
Well, I got
That's different than her and DJ Akademiks. Ak, I'm telling you right now, respectfully, you're leading with a lot of ego.
Charlotte.
And if I'm wrong,
Charlotte.
listen, if I'm wrong, I'll be wrong in the future. Right now, it feels like you're leading with a lot of ego.
Charlotte,
I'm not playing no defense.
You're playing defense for these people because you're acting like they're above the fray. They're not.
Ak.
They're wallowing in the mud.
Ak.
They just play a different game where they're an invisible hand.
You're saying I'm playing defense. When I called you privately to tell you something about you, then the very next
Charlotte, you're
day,
playing
listen,
defense because I'm telling you who it's coming from.
No.
You're saying, nah, it ain't them.
No, you
They're
gotta
too
stop.
big.
You gotta stop saying that. And this is the part I want people to actually see. I called you to give you a heads up on something. You respond by having your guy start attacking me.
I didn't tell him
so
that.
I start attacking your guy.
I didn't tell
That
him
ain't got nothing to do with no Rock Nation. That's
I
me.
told you on the phone. This, I believe, is coming from Rock Nation. You said
What is coming from Rock Nation?
everything.
What is everything? I didn't know nothing about none of this shit.
I told you like 5 different things. I said,
No.
hey, they tried to bring me in a deposition.
You told me that. You did tell me the deposition shit.
I said that they tried to, like, in a roundabout
You
way.
acted like
almost-
you didn't know George when I first brought George up to you. When I sent you the
No.
pictures that I sent
That's
you.
Grand Wizard.
No,
Like,
his name
like-
is George Wynn.
All right, well,
when I sent you those pictures of George, you said, "Who is this?"
Yeah, I didn't.
And I said,
wasn't
"They
familiar
said
with
this is Grand Wizard Chad nigga. This is George Wynn who runs Akademiks TV." You was like, "Damn, I thought he was skinny."
It's not like we done hung out and went on vacation.
Now you're
No, that's my
now
that's
you're
my man.
lying.
No, that's my man.
You
I went on
didn't
vacation.
act like that was your man when I first brought him up.
No, I said you showed me a picture. I said I didn't know that's how he looks at this moment.
No, you
I said-
said
I
you
said
said
he's fat?
I got the text. You said, "Who is
read
this?"
It. No, read it.
You said, "Who is this?"
And
Hold
then
on.
you said that's Grand Wizard. I said he's fat. That's all I said.
Hold on. Let me see if I can find it.
Charlotte, I ain't gonna lie. What I realized is that Rock Nation got to get a little bit better with the narratives because
I don't know.
even the divide and conquer shit.
I don't know. But that's my point. There is none. I don't feel like looking for them texts. That shit is really pointless. This isn't about Rock Nation. And I wish you would stop saying that because let's talk about us.
If I'm telling you
No.
that I know where it's coming
Okay,
from,
cool.
you're playing defense by saying it's not coming there.
If Rock Nation is coming at you,
Yeah.
I don't have nothing to do with that.
Okay, and that's when I ask you respectfully to step to the side that we can
No.
focus on Desiree
No.
and Jay-Z.
Now I'm not gonna do that.
Because now when
Listen,
Grant
no.
hit me, I'll be like, of course take the gloves off with them two.
No.
Like, we don't want to get at Charlamagne.
No.
Charlamagne.
But
Get him out of here.
But why did the gloves come off for me to begin with?
Charlotte, because in the way of how you deliver the information, you want to frame it like it was a heads up. It was more of a, yo, the way to neutralize these guys is to get Ak away from them
that's what
by saying, oh,
that's what a guilty person would think.
nigga, you told me the dude is stealing from me. You have no proof of it.
I never said he was stealing from you. I saw you
Charla,
say that on the screen.
you
I'm like,
said-
when did I say he was stealing from
Charlie,
you?
you said he took $4 million from me. You literally told me this.
How would he take $4 million from you?
That's what I was saying, but that's when it was bullshit.
I had never said he took $4 million from you.
Charlotte, you said he got pressed. Oh, and you
And,
said Ak.
and he told investigators that he gets the marching orders from
yo,
Ak
and
Drake.
you said Ak. Yeah, I seen the finances. Yo, he's getting paid a lot more than you. Yo, I think he's.
By the way, I was wrong about that. Remember the shit I showed you earlier? The shit I showed you
Yeah.
that with all the shit that you get paid to do?
Yeah,
Yes, you make more than him.
it's music promotion.
Yeah.
No,
make
but, hold
money.
on, but we got to be clear because,
Yeah.
like, when we allude to it, so what you showed me, and you could put it on camera. Like, I don't like it when you see this. This is another thing. This is why I brought this conversation public. I don't like it when people are acting like they got some privileged information. Number one, if I brought up your Breakfast Club or Netflix contract or whatever, and I start like putting it online or whatever, you might be like, damn, you kind of invade my privacy.
I'm
So,
gonna be
so here's my thing.
I get what
rather than you source it, just post it.
I get what you're saying.
To post it that
but
we could talk about it, because the first person who said an actual thing to Jeremy, dude, I bodied him. We haven't heard from him since because he's lying.
I get what you're saying, but I never wanted any of this to be public. I called you, and I'm gonna go back to what I said earlier. If I'm working with Rock Nation,
You called me with the intent for me to step away from George. That basically
No.
I would deactivate him, and I'm like, that's my man's.
no, because I said George, I said Carson McCoy, Alex Chocho, whoever. I don't know Alex Ocho. I don't know any of these people.
Well, George.
I'm just telling you the information that I was told, and I told you. I said, and they said the crypto accounts were flagged.
You said, how much do you trust George? I'm like,
Valid question.
You're acting like, number one, someone's doing something illegal. Number two, you're acting like this guy is doing something like maybe stealing that I need to watch out for.
I ain't say nothing about no stealing. What would he be stealing?
You literally said $4 million. And I knew that was cap already.
What would he be stealing?
That's why you kept saying the crypto stuff. It was like, yeah, like,
I got to go back and look at the information
Nah, Charlotte tried to get me to turn on Grand. That's what happened.
because I don't remember nothing about no.
you
$4 million.
literally said, you said something flag, and you were like, yo, there's
The
$4
crypto
million.
accounts are flagged.
You said $4 million, and you're like, if you're Akademiks and he's running Akademiks TV and he's getting paid
Oh.
way more than you, he might be stealing from you.
What I ain't say nothing about stealing. No.
I
know. I told you that.
I know I misremembered because I went right back to it,
I told you that. I told you
confronted.
that it said the crypto accounts were flagged and there was millions of
Who said
dollars
that?
moved over the last
Who
few
said
months. Whoever sent the information.
Who's whoever?
I don't know. Got to talk to Lauren. By the way, you didn't give me a chance. I want you.
This is crazy.
You just
No,
said, but
who?
you literally just said the same thing
That's your
happened with you.
kryptonite. Me saying who is like,
I can say the
I
same.
see why I got the out chain on. If I
Listen.
say who, you're like, oh my God.
I can say the same thing to you. You can't tell me who gave you certain
No,
information.
I'll tell you anything.
No, you won't. I asked you.
What?
I asked you over the past
Tell me.
week. They said all of these different sources were coming. Even though, by the way,
No.
some of that shit was hilarious. You literally said, "I only know one."
No, because there's a third party that I don't know who that. But I will
But
give.
that's
Hold on, hold
every-
on.
but that's
if you
every-
ask me,
but
hold on.
that's every
If you-
media
no,
source.
if you ask me, I would literally show you. I'm not the type of.
If
I
I
want
had
to
it-
give you. I want
if
to give you.
I had
I
it
don't
to
give
show
half-ass
you-
warning. If I'm gonna be like, yo,
That's not.
Yo, chat, I forgot that. Charlotte didn't even tell me this on the phone. He sent me a text. I forgot. Nigga, I got it right here. Like, bro, look. Charlamagne the God, nigga, the fuck? Like, bro, you know Big Ack ain't lying about nothing. Look what he says. And George makes more. Wait, hold on. I said, yo, Grant, why you ain't tell me I sent this to you? Because you know I sent this to you. And George makes way more than you, by the way. Watch those dudes. I said, I had no clue what he's getting paid, how much they say. So I'm trying to say, so I'm asking, wait, how much you hear? He says, it doesn't say, hold on, I want to show you the whole thing. I don't give a fuck. It doesn't say, I'll just read it. I just asked, doesn't say, they just sent an exact number for you. For George, it says millions. And I said, what number they said for me? He said, it was, I don't give a fuck. It's like it's 400,000, right? And it's like, but he then said something, it was a combo, music, media, and some political stuff, but I ain't see no Truth Social stuff, okay? It was like an attorney general, some Rumble stuff, some da-da-da that they paid to Livingston Allen. And he said, when I get back on Tuesday, I'll get it. I said, I got to see this because, like, yo, come on. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Then I said, well, Grant said he got the 3 pictures because he sent me 3 pictures. I ain't going to show the pictures. I said, Grant said he got the 3 pictures from Alex before. I said, this shit sound like some Epstein files, like somebody just got some files. He said, yo, you should hit Alex too. He said, I just spoke to him too because I had questions. So I don't know, like whatever they got going on there is like, yeah.
A half-ass warning.
That's a half-ass
No,
warning.
it's not. I gave you 3 names, told you what they were alleged to have done. That's everything you need to know.
Okay, but when you're, that's not even what I was really even caring about.
But you're still missing my point. And I don't want you to miss my point. I don't want nobody to miss my point. I called you, gave you some private information.
I
Regardless,
don't think that was in good faith. Because the way I call you differently. I call
you call me the same exact way.
Nigga, I call you, I read the email, I sent you the email. Yo, this is who's trying to do it to you, bro. Look out.
No, you didn't. You called me and you said, hey, this is the person, boom. But you knew who the person was, so that's different. If I knew who the person was, I would tell you.
That time when I told you, I didn't know who the person was. When I said their name, you knew the person was. And then when you explained it,
I don't remember that.
I understood. I said, oh, I seen the relation there. Okay. But I said, you do it, you do what you got to do.
Yeah.
But that shit it has no place on my platforms. I got nothing to talk about with it. I gave you every info I could have.
And I gave you everything I had. And guess what, Ak? I could have got more if you didn't sick your dog on me. If you didn't sick your motherfucking
Sean,
Australian dog on me, I probably could have got you. No, it's not.
This is manipulation
No, it's
you're doing
not.
right here.
I'm not. And I want us. This is what I really want us to stop doing.
Because
No, listen.
In coordinates with the sit down, all right, if you really were, like, you would have still had the conversation with Desiree then and be like, hey, listen, you know, there's a lot of other people because I think you're getting caught in a crossfire when you're Desiree's Australia lap dog.
I would have told Desiree the same thing I tell everybody about.
So you would have still had that conversation. You still never did.
Listen, I would have told him the same thing. I would have told her the same thing I always tell everybody when it comes to you. I think you should sit down and have a conversation with Akademiks. Ak ain't like that. The Ak y'all see online that gets drunk off the liquor and wild, and that's a lot of that is performative. Have a conversation with him. And let's see if we can squash some shit. Like, that's what and by the way, that's what I told you.
I want
you to have
the conversation and tell me what she says.
I mean, it's public. She gonna see it. But by the way,
no, you say you can make the call. I make the call. Like you've been
wilding.
I want you to hear.
You've been wilding. It's gonna be hard to make that call now. The last few weeks you've been wilding on them.
So now you're acknowledging there's an issue
from your end. Are you on drugs? Oh, are you on fucking coke?
Nah, of course, Alex.
On your end, you're the one. All of this is coming from you.
This is what they sent you to do, is just gaslight.
Oh my God, Ak, stop.
Charlamagne, I told you, I'm giving you exact instances, and you're gaslighting.
Ak, George got 6 lawsuits right now that he's named in. Are any of them from Rock Nation?
What are those lawsuits about?
This crypto shit and all of this shit that I've been reading.
It's about stake.
Okay, but are any of them from Rock Nation?
Okay.
No, just answer the question. Are any of them from Rock Nation?
But they're funding them.
You think that. You have no proof of that. If you got proof, I'll shut the fuck up. All you gotta do, show me proof, and I will promise you, not only will I shut the fuck up, I'll be like, damn, that's what they doing that?
Okay, so when they fund a legal campaign to have me sit in deposition, they try to get Drake to sit in depositions. And they're asking, hold on. No, yes, I can, because
you can't compare the two.
No, yes, because they tried any which way to get me in a depot. I told you, like you're just not hearing because you're running off whatever they've programmed you with, which is
what you're saying to me is they used whatever the defamation situation with Megan was to bring you in here to ask you questions about this other shit.
Yes, they wanted to get subpoenas for me, Drake. They got one for Drake. They just couldn't find Drake to serve him. So they wanted to get me in a deposition. We got nothing to do with that Milagro defamation case. But they got a subpoena for me, Drake. I don't think they did one for Nicki. They got one for Aiden Ross. Aiden Ross didn't even know the girl getting sued. He still had to do a deposition.
Yes.
Okay. That was the isolated incident.
Every educated lawyer. Listen.
Yeah.
I consulted with the best lawyers about the whole situation because we were anticipating a few other steps being taken. And they said this is very typical of when someone is preparing something, you start with the smallest fish on the totem pole. That would be Milagro Cooper.
I just told you that earlier, and you said, where the fuck I get that from? I just said that they go after the...
No. So in civil court, this is how it goes. This is a fishing expedition. I'm going to tell you. I want a court, put like this. You don't sue Jay-Z and then have to battle Jay-Z lawyers to ask a judge to subpoena Jay-Z to give you something. You know who you sue? The broke nigga. And you say Jay-Z's a part of this case. And you have them give a third-party subpoena without suing Jay-Z. You sue Jay-Z, you're going to battle his attorneys all day. You sue a nigga with money, you're battling his attorneys all day. So you sue the person that is broke, that they're not going to oppose shit because their lawyers barely could even defend them. You get a bunch of subpoenas and now you just got to serve them. Do you get what I'm saying? You happen to catch up with Act, you serve one to Act, they go play, they brought like some banjo or some band outside of Aiden Ross's house, finally served him. They were trying to catch up with Drake. None of us, Drake don't know the girl, Milagro, no disrespect Milagro, he don't know her or know her like that. Like, I don't disrespect her. Like, he never talked to her. Aiden don't know who she was. Aiden called me like, who the fuck is this person? But that was a method to get subpoenas, to get people in depositions, to ask them the thing with a deposition, you could ask anything. Anything.
The smallest...
And the person's under oath.
Fish first to go get the big...
It's only when the person either refuses to answer, that's when a judge comes in. So you have a blanket shot for 7 hours to ask somebody anything. That was the strategy. That's why I'm saying these lawsuits, they're funded.
Big one. I just told you that about 40 minutes ago.
Well, you're talking about criminally. What I'm saying is that they wouldn't... Criminally.
Even civilly.
Okay.
Yeah.
The point was, in a civil suit, you just need to get somebody under oath, right? Their way to get me under oath was to try to convince a judge, which they did. And then they convinced another judge, which is a Jersey judge, to say, hey, this guy has material evidence for this case that we have against this blogger for defamation. When I was in the deposition, I got the whole thing recorded. We got the transcript. The judge read the transcript. I'm telling you, the judge, his name is Judge Day. He was out there in Trenton. You will hear him on the record say, why are you having a deposition with Livingston Allen and the majority of your questions revolve around Aubrey Graham, Nicki Minaj, and also around State? Are those people connected? This is on record, Charlamagne. Like,
okay.
and if I'm saying this, like, and you just don't want to believe it, you can go look at it.
I'm not sitting here saying that it's not true. I'm just sitting here saying, what the fuck that got to do with me? I called you to give you a heads up about something. You sick your dog on me, and now you're using me to attack Rock Nation? That shit don't make no sense.
No, Charlamagne, you came in playing defense. All right.
Man, Bleak got a podcast. Go ahead, Bleak. That's a real Rock Nation.
Bleak don't got no voice.
Well,
respectfully. By the way, and that's the problem with Rock Nation now.
And I'm not, by the way, anytime I speak on George, I am not speaking for Rock Nation. I'm speaking for me. Because George was coming at me. Have you ever heard me mention George Wynn prior to him shooting at me?
Okay, by the way, I just want to say this. I think Rock Nation knows at this point, I think it's by chance. They feel that the majority of the narratives that kind of come up online are either influenced or, put out by platforms associated with me. And I think they feel helpless. They got
stop.
There's a lot of Rock Nation adjacent people. They can't get one narrative to be in the favor.
But I'm gonna be honest with you. Y'all care too much about the court of public opinion. And I've told you this before. I remember having this conversation with you.
They sued a chick for defamation and spent $2 million and got $75,000. Who cares more than that?
If you're defaming me,
Charlamagne, so you'll spend $2 million to get $75,000.
I don't think it's about the money in a situation like that.
No, but you say
it's
care too much
about. It's not about the money.
So I'm defeating your point. You say we care too much about the court of public opinion.
Yes, you do.
But if I'm making the same argument that the people I'm talking about care as much too,
Can I finish my point?
Hundreds of thousands in PI.
Yes.
millions of dollars in lawsuits,
Can I finish
and
my point?
they're getting a fractional piece back. Who cares more than that?
Let me finish my point. Court of public opinion. I'm gonna use your boy as an example. Court of public opinion kicked your boy in the ass for 2 years. You go on social media and
Who's my boy?
Drake, you go on social media for 2 years. If you're an idiot, you're looking at all of this shit and you're like, damn, yo, don't nobody like Drake no more. Damn, don't nobody fuck with Drake no more. Damn, man, it really might be over for Drake. That's stupid. Every time he put out a song, it charts. Then he finally comes out with an official album, a real album, Iceman, and it's #1 for however many weeks. That's because that shit online really does not matter. It's just noise
Charlotte,
at the end of the day.
If you want to sit here and believe that Drake having this moment with Iceman was just, oh, nothing matters since then, look at the back of this chain. This is exactly, if you think he doesn't even think that.
Because
he was in a fight for his life.
Do you know what?
Perception matters, especially for artists.
Do you know what Charlamagne said over and over after the battle? The person that made this worse was Drake. Not the battle itself. It's the way he handled everything after the fact. All he do is keep putting out music. That's
Charlotte,
it. He's Drake.
Charlotte, he did, and everybody moved the goalposts. Yo, he need to take a break.
How?
Charlotte, I heard you say it. Yo, he need to take a break.
I did think he needed to take a break musically. Take a break, but I was saying that before the battle.
The reality
he should take a break.
Is that the atmosphere of hatred had to be addressed, and I think it did.
Does the hate impact you?
I'm media, so hate or love, I'm gonna win.
You lost a lot of weight. Did you lose weight because people were calling you a fat fuck on social media?
No, I'm gonna help you now. So,
but no, okay then. So that's my point.
Yeah.
When people are online with all of this criticism,
Charlotte,
you can either let it impact you or not.
Charlotte,
if it don't fuck with your bottom line, who cares?
When Meek says 100% do believe the narrative that when me and him weren't going to, Meek at one point thought I was just some. He said, yo, you just a nigga. I remember this verbatim. He says on Clubhouse. He said, nigga, you only got 5 million. He said, I got bitches with more followers on Instagram. From that moment, I said, I'm going to show you what happens when you go against the biggest media personality.
Meek is a great example.
And if you ask Meek, nothing in his favor happened from then. And if you don't think the narrative mattered, well, let's see what happens with Jay-Z.
Meek is a great example, and let me tell you why. I made a comment a couple of months ago, and we were on Brilliant Idiots, and I said, I feel like Meek hasn't been the same after the battle. Those comments were inaccurate. And the reason I said what I said was because of what you're talking about right now. Public perception, perspective. Online, it was like Meek Mill that became a joke. Every time, even now to this day, when Meek tweets some crazy shit,
that matters,
they fuck with him about Twitter fingers. But did it? Because right after the battle, he had #1 albums. Right after the battle, he was still going up on the charts. He still was getting gold and platinum plaques. I think what happens over time is sometimes people just might be off you musically. That's why being relevant musically for a long period of time should be applauded. I'm not even gonna talk about Jay, because Jay been around for 30 years. Forget Jay. Let's talk about, I'm gonna give Drake his props. The Drakes, the Futures, the Kendrick Lamars, the J. Coles. These guys that have been around 10, 15 years still can move the needle when they drop music. They should be applauded, because it's hard to keep people in tune with your music for that long. And I think that's the only issue Meek might be having right now.
I disagree with you. A rapper lives like, I'm gonna give you two rappers currently.
Okay.
Young Thug and Gunna.
Okay. Gunna's putting out great music.
It's more than music.
Hey, Gunna's the best example. No, according to the internet and the streets, Gunna should be done. Gunna should be finished.
Who's more liked right now?
Gunna.
That's what I'm trying to say.
This is perspective.
Public perception, when someone's perceived better, perceived cooler, perceived like in a positive light.
I'm looking at who's bringing in the money. Who's selling the records? Whose shows are sold out all across the country? Whose records are getting played on the radio all the time? That's Gunna.
I've always argued this point. If Drake had dropped Iceman 6 months after, niggas would have said it was trash. Because
they said it was trash 2 years later. What are you talking about?
Who said Iceman was trash?
Mad people.
No, it's
we got
only in the Rock Nation office.
No, we got 2 totally different algorithms. Must be. By the way,
that shit classic.
No, they're not. They're not. You and your squad are saying it's classic.
Wait, well,
you thought Honestly Nevermind was classic.
No, I didn't say that.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't say that.
I've never.
No, I didn't say that.
I've never heard you say one bad thing about Drake.
That's what Dame Dash. That's what Dame Dash said to you.
You got a crush on
could
that
you
man.
apologize?
You
Could
either
you-
got a
could
crush
you
on
apologize
that
to Dame
man,
Dash?
or you're getting
Yo,
paid.
yo, Dame, I want to tell you, for all the times you've sat across this man and he had a paper plane.
He bought up Dame.
Yo, he had a
Bought up
paper plane on his chest, or he had it on his hat. I just want to tell you, Dame, I'm here to make sure you know you were vindicated, you were not crazy, and he was
You don't
always
believe,
right.
but you don't believe I'm getting paid by Rock Nation.
No, okay. Do you believe I'm getting paid by Drake?
No.
Okay. But if a topic came up, and this is what I say about all media personalities. If Jay's your man, of course you're supposed to have, like, if a topic comes up, you probably have more nuance that could give more thought to maybe what his side is.
I have reverence for him musically, and I have reverence for him as a man. We've watched the evolution of a man. Yeah.
All right. So that's what I think there. Now, I do think that.
But I also can be biased.
No, you have mutual. Yeah, I know. But now you have mutual business interests with him. And I think you've been going that realm for a while. And that's why you're playing
I don't have any mutual business interest with him. We had a bid that we were trying to get for a casino in Times Square. That bid is gone. That got turned down.
So currently, there's nothing that you and Jay, business-wise, are aligned with.
Nothing at all.
So
nothing.
So if I pop up with something on stream in a few days,
please let me know. Show me. Nothing.
Remember this.
I would tell you. Why would me as a
He didn't tell us the last time.
48-year-old black mogul distance myself from one of the greatest moguls that we've ever seen?
Nobody said
I would love to be doing more business with Jay-Z.
No, I'm not shaming that aspect. I'm addressing the aspect of, okay, like, put like this. There are certain other media personalities I could tell, they grew up on Jay. Jay's their guy. There's nothing wrong with it. There's going to be some baked in bias. We're all human, right? I grew up on Drake. I listened to every word this man has said. Like, that's my GOAT, right? Cool. So if you ask me Drake or Jay, I'm going to go in Drake's direction, right? I think that's normal. We're all human. I think it's when we get to the point of, because I don't think it's necessarily people getting paid, but is your business now being supported and incentivized by their business? So now you got to go run interference.
My business isn't doing that. Like, you want to know the closest other business relationship we've had?
Like, did you hear what Flex said? And I know you don't get along, but he had said, like, he said Rock Nation had offered him like some $2 million thing, and it was just like, that's where I think influence is now. Hey, I'm not gonna pay you, but I'm gonna get in business with you. That when I'm in business with you, you're gonna be on your platform just wildly defending me.
You do realize that once again, when it came to that bid to bring a casino to Times Square, it's 4 different entities. Like, there's been other things that I've been offered. Like, I'll give you an example: a sports team. When you get offered to be a part of a sports team, right, to invest, you're going to come in under somebody's group. They're not going to bring in Leonard McKelvey from Mounts Corner, Cedar Galwart, whatever it is. They're going to bring me in under somebody's group. That's what that was. Yeah. Like, so what's the problem?
And because you're affiliated with Rock Nation, you came under there.
No, it's because
I felt it was just being hypocritical. See, now you're apparently the whistleblower for gambling when you yourself.
I was not whistleblowing on no gambling.
And let me ask you a question.
No, I'm not gonna let you get that off. I was not whistleblowing on gambling. I was whistleblowing on the alleged illegal things your boy George Wynn was doing, and the only reason I was doing
that state though. So
I'm reading the article.
No, I'm asking you. So you do so just like how you were.
And by the way, but to your point,
can I ask you a question? All right, so if they're bringing a state casino to Times Square, would that be good?
I have no idea. To your point, because it's not about the casino, and you know that. It's not about the casino.
Would you have the same opinion?
It's not about
if Steak was coming into. You said Times Square needs this.
It's not about Steak. It's not about casinos. It's not about gambling. It's about the illegal activities that your boy is being accused of. And by the way, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. You know why I'm bringing that up? The same reason you bring up shit on people when you got a problem with them. If somebody's shooting at you, I got some ammo to shoot back. So when I call you, which I keep
but you called me before it happened.
No. When I call you, Akademiks,
you called me before it happened.
To say, yo, X, Y, and Z is happening, blah, 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 this is what it is. You call your man to tell him and then you decided to sick the dog on me for whatever reason. Oh,
No,
word?
I didn't sick the dog. I said, listen.
Guess what?
You could do whatever that you feel is within your right to respond to people doxing you when they're posting your
I don't
house.
want to hear that shit. That motherfucker doxes all types of people.
Okay,
Cut it out. You gotta. That's another part when y'all say you don't play victim. That's playing victim.
No. Hold
Yeah.
on. But here's the thing.
Nobody gonna feel sorry for George winning Akademiks TV.
No. But
I saw this motherfucker just called Scissor retarded 2 days ago.
No, the sympathy that he's asking for, he's gonna post all type of wild shit. So again,
So he can't be mad when motherfuckers is plotting on him, and he should be lucky that all he's getting thrown at him is paper.
And now, right? And now, since he knows, all right, bet. So Charlotte could post me at the crib. Well, now I could post anything about Charlotte. And he's looking at me like, I know he's your man, but if you're my man too, you can't tell me.
That's not right.
You can't tell me not to.
That's not right because you know I didn't do that first.
What?
You know how this played out. I called you, gave you a heads up. You told George. George went on the attack against me. I went on the attack against George. Now George is shook because George's like, oh my God, don't nobody ever shoot back at me. Now he texting my people's like, man, Ak told me to do that.
Snaked him.
Ak told me to do that.
Ali just snaked him. I told him, I said, listen, how are you texting Alex? Like, I had to tell him, like,
I thought you said that.
I definitely said that.
Let me finish this. Ak told me to do that. Yo, man, could you please tell Charlamagne not to post my picture and not dox me because he's saying my name with crypto and I don't want people to run up in my house. Oh, that's the Achilles heel. Oh, that's what it is? Oh, so now let me find out more. So he fucked up by mentioning that.
But that's people running up in his house.
I don't care.
To do crime. Okay, all right. So as long as we put in the right context.
Because he talks crazy.
Okay, and hold on. And by the way, I'm glad that you said that because also,
if he didn't say nothing about me, I wouldn't say shit about him.
I had that convo with him. I said, listen, yo, I'm beefing with rappers who's up a couple $100 million. Ask her, my house like Alcatraz. I couldn't even have kids at my house. Like, I prepare like niggas is running in every night.
And you should.
And I should. So I also,
I think that shit is nasty. I'm gonna tell you something.
I did tell him. So I told him, I say, listen, you should move. You got to move accordingly now.
But I think that shit is nasty. The shit I've been getting, like the same way you say people hit you up and they giving you shit about me, it's the same way about you. And I know a lot of that shit is bullshit. But guess what? Nobody cares about the truth and the lies more entertaining.
Of course.
But why would I ever run with that? I would rather do this. And the only reason I'm doing this on camera is because I don't want either one of us to get on our platforms and manipulate the conversation.
We gotta keep it public because I'm telling you, because
you lie. You're very entertaining when you get on that to kill.
No.
I see it. I be watching like I did not say that shit for you, Ak.
What I lie about? You can't name.
You said Desiree got me a therapist.
No, I said that's what I heard.
From who?
That just like how you ain't gonna tell me certain sources.
I would tell that name, but Desiree looking for that person. And I know for a fact Desiree looking for that person, so I won't say that name.
I can't tell.
I don't know my sources.
And yes, it's in court documents Desiree looking for her. So I would normally tell Charlamagne, but I'm not telling Charlamagne. That's Charlamagne's homegirl right there. Like, nah. As far as Desiree know, that nigga might be dead. Or maybe moved to a different country or planet.
The person who's going to tell me that is going to have Desiree investigating them. I'm good. Well, they on Desiree's ass.
You said that. You said that the everyday struggle thing when I told you to walk out, that's a little...
No, you did. You did.
Okay.
Again,
and you said that I told you I'd never had any affiliation with Roc Nation. That makes no sense when you literally said on your screen yourself, apparently Charlamagne has an affiliation with Roc Nation. No. Desiree got him a therapist or something. He said he's going to get me a meeting with Roc Nation.
No. You said business-wise, you basically have no care for whatever.
Why would we be talking about business? That makes no sense.
Because if I knew you and them have mutual business interests, I'm not telling you certain shit. I'm not calling you to talk nothing about them.
But why would we be on the phone?
I play this. If you're plotting against Drake, it probably ain't smart to call me to tell me the game plan. You don't think so?
So
if you're plotting against Drake and you're like, yo, all right, I want to discuss how I'm going to get Drake. Don't call me.
So let's go back to my original point, Ak. If I'm allegedly working for Roc Nation and Roc Nation is after you, and I know that, me calling you to give you a heads up is snaking them. How does that make sense?
And I told you why your call was intended. It's not snaking them because the intent was, I'm going to be honest with you, I think Akademiks TV, Grant, and a few other pages been giving Roc Nation belt to ass. If we were talking about approval rating, people look at Jay-Z like a slimy scum on average.
So why wouldn't they just sue them pages?
Well,
Why wouldn't they just go after them pages?
Well, we gonna sue somebody for their opinion?
You just said that they sued some. What you say the girl name was?
Yeah.
And you said that they were going after other pages. So why wouldn't they just go after them?
They're trying. That's why in a deposition.
Show me.
Charlotte,
Okay.
Go to. I'm gonna send you the video file. So I don't want no more. You're like, nah, I never seen it.
You keep talking to me about one deposition. I'm talking about right now.
Because
moment.
to get somebody like even if you watch that case where they sued Milagro, suing somebody for defamation is really hard. Literally, they had to find one obscure thing she said. Her saying every day, Meg the Stallion is a liar. I said in a deposition, that's an opinion. If I said Meg is ugly, if I said Meg music sucks, you can't sue me for that. If I said Desiree Perez to me is a snake, which I do think that, she can't sue me for that. What are we gonna go to court for? I'm not saying nothing that's factually incorrect, that's meant out of malice to put her brand or defame her. So I don't think if she had it,
I could be completely wrong.
If she had it, she would have been sued.
I could be completely wrong. You sound.
And here's the thing too. Desiree ain't suing people because the same way how you could put me in front of a deposition, I could put you in a deposition. That's the thing. I don't know if you guys know that. If Desiree sues, she can't duck the deposition too, because part of a civil suit is you depose the one party and you get deposed. Listen to this shit though.
Manic.
Listen.
If she had it, she would have been sued.
I could be completely wrong. You sound manic. You sound paranoid. I'm not even joking. Like, you sound manic and paranoid, bro.
Yo,
like,
no.
If I'm wrong, I promise you, I'll be the first person saying I'm wrong.
Charlotte, listen. The reason why you're so wrong about that is
I
because...
might be.
No, you're wrong. You're wrong about that because...
you are very convicted about this Rock Nation is after me thing.
So you think Rock Nation's... I'm not the only person saying it. Okay, fine. I'm manic.
I don't know.
Okay, cool.
If so, I don't know nothing about it.
I'm manic. But if I am, Bobby Shmurda is too.
No, it's different. Bobby Shmurda had a business dealing that he didn't like. It went wrong. Yours is completely different. You're telling me Bobby ain't on Instagram like, yo, they trying to take me out. They trying to destroy me. They want me gone. I saw you post,
Bobby,
I'm bringing mad security to sit down with Charlamagne because Des might have me killed.
No. Bobby Shmurda.
Acknowledge that. Acknowledge that. Nobody's online saying Rock Nation wants them dead except for you.
I don't think you're tapped in.
I must not be.
Bobby Shmurda blames Rock Nation for putting him in jail. You don't see that? You don't see that?
Let me ask you a question. All right.
No, hold on. All right, no. You're saying nobody's saying it.
I didn't see that.
Okay, but he's literally saying it. He said the lawyer that was hired, Alex Spear. Do you know that guy?
That's Rock Nation lawyer, I think, or Jay's lawyer.
Okay.
Yeah.
He says Rock Nation gave me that lawyer, which basically convinced me and forced me to take extra years in prison.
All right. Bobby Shmurda was under investigation. Did you hear Hot Nigga?
Charlamagne.
No. Did you hear Hot Nigga?
Yeah, but you moved the goalpost.
No, I didn't. How many confessions were in Hot Nigga that they used against him in court?
Everybody knows the public story with Bobby Shmurda. He supposedly turned down a four-year agreement and took 7, and then.
But I thought he did that because he wanted the same time as his man or some shit like that.
And apparently, what he's now found out, according to what he's saying, is that wasn't necessary, and that lawyer snaked him. That's what I'm telling you. Yo,
I don't know anything about that. But
but if you know nothing about it, how are you defending it like this?
Because I can only speak from my perspective. Same way I do when it comes to somebody like you.
But
there's people that say,
how would I speak from my perspective? I'm manic. How would Dame speak from his perspective? He's manic. How would Nicki speak from her perspective? She's manic. Okay, do you think Drake is manic?
I haven't heard Drake say nothing.
Okay, so all right, so now you're backtracking.
I'm gonna be honest with you. You just named 3 people who sound manic as fuck.
Who?
Nicki, Dame, and you.
I sound manic with that.
You starting to sound a little manic. I didn't see it in person. I see it online. So online, Charlotte, I'm like, yo, he performing. Seeing it in person is crazy. Like, and by the way, and you can ask Alex. I said to Alex, I just want to talk to Alex, see if he really believes some of this shit.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think this is why we're in this new media landscape. Because this gaslighting, just watch the comments. Everybody's literally, watch the comments. I'm looking down the comments right now. They're all gonna say, yo, does Charlamagne actually think that is working? We don't care if Alex Media over there is like, hold on.
What you're doing right now is
Everything you're saying is the majority of the conversation online right now. So
Sure.
everybody is manic then.
Sure, but here's the thing. They're only saying that because you're saying it. You're the leader of them motherfuckers.
So you're saying they don't have independent thought?
No, they don't.
The problem is
some of them, don't get me wrong.
Yo,
Some of them do, but majority of them
Jay-Z
don't.
and Roc Nation used to be able to affect media. I just heard that dick riding like Rosendweeb, whatever. He was just like, yo, Jay, was it him or E-Bum? Like, it was like, oh, yo, this nigga called me about his hair or whatever. Like, there was a way to affect media to get favorable responses. It used to work for Jay, whether it's a call, whether it's whatever.
I don't get none of them calls.
Well, what I'm saying that now, I don't think Jay-Z really has any control over any of the places that narratives actually do start and develop from.
But I also think, and this is just me, and I'm only basing this off me, I don't give a fuck. I'm not.
But he does. That's why he's in office.
And by the way, I might be crazy.
Every time you make a point, Charlamagne say don't give a fuck, bro. Let me see if there's Red Bull in there.
Like it. When I watched this week, when I watched all of these people coming with this one narrative against me for whatever reason, I was like, oh, that's lit.
Do you think Jay-Z liked it last year?
I do.
Even though he said in the interview, he said that pissed him off. He started his GQ interview by saying it.
He said one particular thing, and that would piss any of us off. It pissed your boy off so much that he sued people. That would piss anybody off, back. You don't like when people reference you like that. That would piss any of us off.
But we're talking overall with him responding.
No, he said one thing in particular.
So you're saying the rest of it didn't piss him off then?
I don't think so. I'm only going off what I saw in that interview. I'm going off the same thing that you saw.
Okay, good. So you're in agreement that whatever Grant or whoever is either doing or saying about Jay and Roc Nation online, he should have no problem with.
I don't think he does, and I don't know that to be true.
All right, cool then. I
don't know that to be true.
So that's,
but it depends what we're talking about as well. Like if you posting a man's kids, or saying a man's a pedophile, a rapist, all that shit is going. Come on, that shit should piss some people piss you off a little bit.
What about because I did see this on the page this week. If they mentioned that he was included in the Epstein files. What about that?
With no context and the way Akademiks TV does it?
But that article, as you mentioned, that is talking about a bunch of civil suits, lack the context of actually saying, does this even make sense?
If you read the actual article, it makes perfect sense.
No.
And it's not accusing anybody of anything. It's just laying things out for you.
Nobody used steak to bot music streams. That's a lie. That doesn't happen. I'm telling everybody in the world doesn't happen. That's a lie. So the context of acting like that's happening.
Steak is a huge company.
Nobody used steak to bot music.
You don't know that.
I'm telling you, I know.
The same way the same way I can sit here and say, I can't sit here and say, I don't know if Roc Nation's coming into it. I say, I don't think so.
All right, so why don't you say the same thing about whatever they...
He just said that Roc Nation wasn't coming at me. He said it in the whole interview.
He said about Jay-Z in them files. Like, I don't know.
Because with that, I can actually read and see that it's a freaking hotline number that somebody randomly called in.
Okay.
And the story don't make no fucking sense whatsoever.
So possibly, who knows? Do you think that should be investigated?
And you also do know when... Like,
do you think that should be investigated?
You could be in the Epstein files just by somebody saying, yeah, we emailed Akademiks because we want him to promote our music.
You just said you don't know. Steak's a big company. I agree with you. Now, how long have you known Jay-Z? What was he doing back then? He used to be kicking it with Harvey Weinstein, didn't he?
Because they had a fucking movie production company together.
And there's other
Harvey
people that...
Weinstein produced Paid in Full.
And there's other people that used to be kicking it with Jeffrey Epstein just because he used to give them consultancy.
You think everybody knows what everybody is into?
Okay, all right, so that's what I'm saying. So you believe Jay didn't know about Harvey Weinstein? Right?
You said Jay what?
Jay wouldn't know. Jay...
Wait, hold on. Chat, hold on. Give me 1 second. Am I tripping? They're telling me that the video on Charlamagne's page is longer than mine. Bro, I ain't doing no fucking editing or nothing, nigga. The fuck?
All the media...
Nigga, Alex Media sent it to me. Hold on, I gotta check my other computer. Because it took me all night to upload this shit. I was trying to drop it last night at 9. Yeah, his video is... So the one on Charlamagne page is 3 hours and 13 minutes, and the one on my page is smaller? And the one on my page is 2 hours and 42. What the fuck? Hold on. Let me go. I'm almost. He sent me the link via Dropbox, so I'm gonna go check to see if it was an upload error with YouTube. Does mine cut off or some shit? Is mine cut off?
The ones that said they put the investigation.
Get an update on. Hey, I did talk to them. They told me this.
Wait, hold on. Give me 1 second, John. I'm gonna keep playing. it though. But I know. There's a difference in video lengths. I'm gonna keep playing it though.
He was just doing some movie shit with.
I don't think he would know that. Why would he know that?
Okay, so what about Trump? What about Trump with Epstein now? What do you think about that?
I have no idea. I don't know these individuals.
So you see, you've changed your tone. At first, you were saying let's burn it. You said we need the Epstein list. Whoever is on it, it just needs to be burnt down. Now you're seeing a lot of nuance.
No. And this is that extreme way of thinking that social media does, where they don't use no nuance. What are they on the Epstein list for? What is being said about them in the Epstein list? If somebody says, hey, I emailed this person because I wanted them to perform at a concert, and that's what put them in the Epstein list, as opposed to this motherfucker was eating the nipples of 14-year-old girls, that's a totally different conversation.
What did you think about when his
Can you acknowledge what I just said? Is that not different?
Yes, I do agree.
Okay.
But what I'm saying is that you seem to take a definitive stance when Jay-Z's name is involved, and in other situations that is convenient for you to keep it hazy, you're like, I just don't know.
No, I read the Epstein files just like you did, and I know that he's not in there the way fucking them motherfuckers in Europe is in there that are actually being accused of.
Yeah, that's kind of odd. No, it's not Alex's fault. The version I have on the upload computer is 3 hours and 13 minutes, which that matches Charlotte's version. All right, I'm gonna upload the last 30 minutes of it. I don't know why. Yo, the YouTube said it was ready. Nigga, this shit took all night. I've never uploaded. They sent me 190 gigabytes. I've never had a video this big. But he claims he uploaded. He recorded this shit in.
With everything.
Hold on. He claims he recorded this shit in 6K. I don't know if we can see like quality on this shit, but he said this shit was 6K. It took me all night. Nigga, I tried to stream last night. So, all right, I'm going to have to upload, unless I could replace his video file. But we're going to switch to Charlamagne's version then. And by the way, I still got to cross-check his version with our version too. I haven't even talked to my team about it. I just like, it took me so long to put up. And Charlotte was saying, because I postponed the time from last night, I said, bro, this shit not even done uploading yet. So we were supposed to drop at 9, and I was like, yo, let's drop at noon. And he was like, bro, you sure? Like, for real? So I haven't even gotten a chance to cross-check it, but whatever the longer version is, that's got to be the version. I didn't know that my version is shorter. What the fuck? But I can't blame Alex because the version that I got downloaded is I downloaded from the Dropbox he sent me is what the fuck? What the fuck is going on? The version I got downloaded is a full version.
All the media niggas I don't.
Okay. Fuck. Do y'all know if I could replace this video? Maybe I could replace this video.
I'm telling everybody in the world it doesn't happen. That's a lie. So the context of acting like that's happening.
Steak is a huge company.
Nobody use steak to bot music.
You don't know that.
I'm telling you, I know.
The same way
I work with.
Listen, the same way I can sit here and say, I can't sit here and say, I don't know if Rock Nation's coming. All right. I say, I don't think so.
All right, so why don't you say the same thing about whatever they said about Jay-Z in them files? Like, I don't know.
Because with that, I can actually read and see that it's a freaking hotline number that somebody randomly called in.
Okay.
And the story don't make no fucking sense whatsoever.
So possibly, who knows? Do you think that should be investigated?
And you also.
All right, so 220. Let's just switch to his version. See the guy 220. So it's 220.
Me about Kanye.
Okay, so let's go to 220. Damn, I'm gonna have to upload it again. Yo, this shit is so big, bro. Pause. Look, quality. Oh, why did nigga tell me 6K? It's just a 4K. All right, anyway, cool. I'm gonna upload the rest of it though.
Possibly, who knows? Do you think that should be investigated?
And you also do know when Like,
do you think that should be
you
investigated?
could be in the Epstein files just by somebody saying, "Yeah, we emailed Akademiks
Okay.
because we want him to promote
Well,
our
you
music."
just said you don't know. Stakes a big company. I agree with you. Now, how long have you known Jay-Z? What was he doing back then? He used to be kicking it with Harvey Weinstein, didn't he?
Because they had a fucking movie production company together.
And there's other
Harvey
people that,
Weinstein produced Paid in Full.
and there's other people that used to be kicking it with Jeffrey Epstein just because he used to give them consultancy.
You
for,
think all
for
of those? You think you think everybody knows what everybody is into?
Okay, all right, so that's what I'm saying. So you believe Jay didn't know about Harvey Weinstein? Right?
You said Jay what?
Jay wouldn't know. Jay was just doing some movie shit with
I
Weinstein.
don't think he would know that. Why would he know that?
Okay, so what about
Think
Trump?
about all-
Okay, what about Trump with Epstein now? What do you think about that?
I have no idea. I don't know these
So
individuals.
you see, you've changed your tone. At first, you were saying, let's burn it. You said, we need the Epstein list. Whoever is on it, it just needs to be burnt down. Now, you're seeing a lot of nuance.
No. And this is that extreme way of thinking that social media does where they don't use no nuance. What are they on the Epstein list for? What is being said about them in the Epstein list? If somebody says, hey, I emailed this person because I wanted them to perform at a concert, and that's what put them in the Epstein list, as opposed to this motherfucker was eating the nipples of 14-year-old girls, that's a totally different conversation.
What did you think about when his
Can you
lawyers-
acknowledge what I just said? Is that not different?
Yes, I do agree.
Okay.
But what I'm saying is that you seem to take a definitive stance when Jay-Z's name is involved, and in other situations that is convenient for you to keep it hazy, you're like, I just don't know.
No, I read the Epstein files just like you did, and I know that he's not in there the way fucking them motherfuckers in Europe is in there that are actually being accused of.
No, he's accused of some shit in there.
Oh, I didn't see that part.
Well, yeah, it came from a random tip hotline, but he is accused.
A random
and
tip
accusations,
hotline.
accusation.
A random tip hotline.
So, which means we don't know if it's true.
I know that wasn't true. And by the way, I can't say that without a shadow of a doubt, but reading the story, it sounds like some complete bullshit. My personal opinion.
Okay, all right, that's fair.
My personal opinion.
That's fair. What did you think when he publicly denounced having a friendship with Diddy, even after years of them being at brunches, calling each other their brothers, hugging? When he got under fire, I thought he did a snake move. He put out a statement to his lawyers, said they were never that cool.
Hey, I don't care, bro. Like this is supposed to be about us.
No,
like
but
why like this is what I mean. Why
I feel
are we
like
constantly-
I'm sitting versus
I
three
haven't
chairs.
mentioned-
Master Ray right here and Jay right here.
That's sad. You shouldn't feel like that. Like you should pour out that shit that you came in here in that bottle with. You shouldn't feel like that. Like that shit is crazy to me. Listen,
Charlotte,
you're
man.
academic.
Yo, Charlotte, let me tell you.
You got real ops that
Yo.
you should be concerned about.
Yo, Charlotte.
Not them individuals. And by the way,
those ones.
And if I'm wrong,
I'm very happy with them
Yo.
because I could actually do a countermeasure because I could see them.
if I'm wrong,
The worst
about this,
enemy is the one that you don't see.
if I'm
Who
wrong,
appears and sometimes maybe
see
even
them.
friends.
You say you see them. You just told me Dad is sitting right here, Jay sitting right here.
Yeah,
That's what
they're
see.
you.
Yes, he's on us, guys. He knows that you're
Are you
invisible.
paying for them paper
He
planes?
knows that you're invisible.
Hold on. Are you paying for these paper planes?
Yes, I do. Like I'm the same.
Or every year or every month they drop off like.
No, I don't get that. I used to like they'll send some stuff every now and then, but they haven't in a while. Like you want to know
That's because the narrative not working.
You want to know
anymore.
my relationship with Rock Nation? My relationship with Rock Nation is there's people over there.
If Drake made me pay for an Al sweatshirt, like I'm crashing out.
Why? I went to the pop-up
Nah,
store.
I'm
I like
crashing
supporting
out.
my people.
Crashing out.
I went to the pop-up store and I bought.
It's OVO Act now. Like, pull at this. It's OVO Act. Yo, y'all finna see me on tour. Y'all gonna see me everywhere. Me and Chubb's gonna be doing the extra screening. Y'all know that be happening, right? Extra screening of the baddies. You feel me? Trust me, it's OVO Act now. Yo, chat, we came from a long way. Remember when I couldn't get some tickets? Now, yo, me and Chubbs were screening the baddies. Straight up. You feel me? I can't wait till tour. I can't wait. I can't wait.
Bought mad shit. If you had
What?
when you was having them Scorpion t-shirts, I bought one. One of them Academy t-shirts. You probably didn't even know that. I went to your fucking website and bought an Academy t-shirt. And then you started talking too crazy, so I couldn't wear. All right. You started
Stop
talking.
it.
Yo, by the way, can we talk about that for a second? I want people to know this.
Okay.
Me and Ak have an actual relationship. That's why I be sitting back looking at the TV sometime or the YouTube, and I'm like, what the fuck is Ak even talking about? How many times have I? There was a time I called
This is the first time I've ever given you harsh criticism.
That's not true. But I don't mind criticism. Criticism is fine.
No.
An attack is different. Criticism is fine.
Well, I'm still gonna think it's criticism.
Criticism is perfectly okay.
Whatever you call this, this is the first time
you've attacked.
Okay, you could call it that, but you launched an attack first too.
No, I didn't. How?
Like, I looked at it.
I bombed Australia.
Nah, no, you didn't.
I didn't bomb Jersey. I ain't go to Jamaica. I bombed Australia. I went to Australia because that was the person with the smoke. That was the person who. And I know you now. I know this guy. It's not just some Akademiks TV. So I can't just.
All right, let me put you on the phone. Again, it's clearly.
I don't see what the point of that would be.
I'm gonna tell you why the point is.
I think he should see this right now and say, I'm gonna leave him alone. He'll leave me alone. And it's really that simple.
Is it a mutual thing like that? Because I
don't have no problem with him. The only reason I started calling out George Wynn is because he started going in on me.
So why not just have the conversation real quick?
It's hard for me to have conversations with people who move like that. I don't have a reason to have a conversation with him. Me and you have a relationship. Me and you have years of cachet with each other.
So we could do a ceasefire. We got to talk about shit like politics. Ceasefire.
I'm not bombing. I'm only bombing because he's bombing. Okay, every time he bomb, I'm going to bomb back with some shit, especially when articles are coming out and there's ammo. Okay. Yes.
So if we get a ceasefire, we could squarely identify, we could put the target, which is
that rock. Throw it up.
No.
Throw it up. Do it the fuck up. If you throw it up, it's okay.
I'll throw the rock too.
It's okay. But
we heard Tory Lanez father said.
So check it out.
At some point.
So check it out. I have no problem with George. The only reason I'm coming at George is because he's coming at me. What if I can make that happen with you in Rock Nation?
Yeah, I want open discourse. I don't want. I'm always down to talk shit out. I'm always down to figure out a mutual ground.
If I was able to set up a meeting where it's me, you, and a higher up there, it's not going to be public, of course.
It got to be Desiree. I can't talk to like some other page show. They're gonna just have in the room recording. Be like, yo,
I don't know. I'm not gonna sit here and say I can make anything.
Yeah, I wouldn't talk to nobody at Rock Nation. I don't know who Emery is. I don't know what none of these niggas do. I don't even know them. If it's not Jay-Z and if it's not Desiree, listen, man, let's get up when we get up with each other, man. I'm not trying to talk to no other nigga, man. Like, yo, I only talk to bosses, not second in command, straight up.
Like that happen, I'm gonna say if I try, because there's really no reason to have these issues. I really believe that you don't need this kind of smoke in your life.
I don't think they do.
Do you think motherfuckers want people outside of their house? If you're telling me this is what Rock Nation is doing, why would you want that? Why would you want to go to war with a multi-billion-dollar corporation?
Yeah, but not because.
Why would they want to go to war with me? I got niggas cutting their hair, man. The fuck? Why niggas want to go to? You don't go to war with me?
They could be $1 trillion corporation. They're not going to silence the voice.
And you like Jay.
I do like Jay.
You from Jersey.
I do like Jay.
I don't give a fuck how much you act like. And I think Drake make good music too. I fuck with Rod Wave and all of them too. I fuck with Future too. I fuck with some of Young Boy shit too. But don't act like you don't like Jay.
No, I do like his music. I think Reasonable Doubt's one of the best albums of all time.
So why? Me and you could be at Yankee Stadium this weekend.
No, I'm not.
In the suite.
Crazy.
We could be. You went to Kendrick show?
Yo, I went to Kendrick show.
That was wild. Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
Because at that point in a battle, obviously Drake's my favorite, but it wasn't as toxic as it is now. So I wanted to go watch his performance because I go to everybody's concert.
But this is when
Russ actually started that with me, where I remember the online hate for Russ a lot. I was like, I got to go see it. And when I went to his concert, I was like, gave me a whole new perspective. Kendrick doing these stadium tours, I really wanted to see hip hop in a stadium.
But this is when I feel like sometimes you can be a little green. And this is how sometimes I feel like either Act doesn't truly know the severity of the things that he's saying, or maybe he just don't give a fuck and he's just a wild motherfucker. There's no reason for you to be at that concert. And I'm going to tell you why. What happened at that concert?
Nothing.
What happened at the concert, Act?
What happened at the concert? You tell me.
They
Listen, man, I think Charlamagne think he the only nigga who done got swung on, man. Yo, Charlotte, niggas been outside. It's just happening. The thing is, I don't make it define me like that. Like, yo, whatever. Like, nigga, this is a contact sport, nigga. Like, fuck it. Nigga might swing on you, might get a little bit active. Like, Charlotte got one swinging video, like a nigga punched on him. And it's the thing that defines him on everything. Now, I'm not no crash out like Tax Stone. That's why that nigga's in jail. But it's like, bro, I know what do you think I'm not gonna go to a fucking show if I think somebody, I go to mad shows where I know niggas don't like me at. Nigga, I know how to move accordingly and shit. If it gonna get there, it's gonna get there, but I hope it don't. Like, I think Charlamagne think he the only one that been outside the house. That's the thing. Nigga, I'm gonna go exactly where the fuck I wanna go. Nigga, I go to another Kendrick concert if I fucking want to. This time I'm coming maybe with like 25 people.
Came to find you.
Yeah.
You're thinking just because. No, let me finish.
And you're acting like I wasn't prepared for it.
Sure, but you're thinking that just because
I don't give a fuck what they was gonna do.
you should, because everybody not gonna come in peace. Why get you or your team or your security, whoever, why get them in a situation just because? You can't walk around like nothing is gonna happen. It's the same thing with the Lil Baby situation. Lil Baby has one phone call with you, makes you think everything good, and then one of his mans try you. That could have been a gunshot, bro. That's the type of shit I be thinking about.
Charlamagne, as you
Yeah, Charlamagne got soft now, man. Hip hop a contact sport, nigga. Like, anytime you give your opinion on these niggas, they all want to fight you. They all want to kill you. It's the reality of it. You either gonna do two things, right? You either just stay in the house and do it, right? Or you get rich enough like me, I'm gonna go anywhere, nigga. The fuck? Like, what the hell? Nigga, I move like the rapper or beyond the rapper. Nigga, I'm gonna go anywhere I want. The fuck? Come on, man.
When I call you, I want you to think about time.
And it's not being tough. It's just like, bro, the reality is I have no problems with no other person that's not in the rap industry. If I got to go do a job or I want to go see a show, like, I'm going to go do it. You know what I mean? Now, obviously, I'm not pulling up to provoke people, right? Like, I didn't go to that Kendrick concert, like, let me show you these niggas is bitches. Nah, definitely I didn't do that, right? I just wanted to watch the show. But, yeah, the idea, like, yeah, what do you think? Because Lil Baby got a bunch of, like, killers, I'm just going to, like, say his music's good? Fuck that nigga. You know what I mean?
I've called you, and what do I always say to you? Act.
And that's another thing, too. What Charlamagne don't realize is, like, I don't know what's up with what goes on with him. He's been on mental health shit, though. So, maybe, nigga, you know how much mad incidents done happen? Like, y'all just don't hear about it. I wouldn't even talk about the Lil Baby shit if Lil Baby's nigga didn't talk about it. Nigga, win, lose, or draw, nigga, there's mad shit that's happened. Like, you think these rappers like me? I just don't, like, I just keep it real with it. You know what I mean? Like, unless it was some shit that, like, the cops are not involved, like, force, y'all gonna know. But, nigga, there's mad incidents that happen. Mad, like, now, some of the stuff I mentioned, you could joke around about it. Like, I remember I talked about the Casanova shit. But it's mad incidents, you know? It's just, I'm not going fucking, you know, like, Charlotte, like, yo, they swung at you one time at the Breakfast Club, nigga. Whoop-de-doo, nigga. You getting paid $200 million, nigga. You're supposed to have 20 niggas with you. The next time a nigga try that, you punish him. That's it, nigga. This is hip-hop. You made $200 million by popping shit, nigga. That's how it works. When I look at myself, I see the Lambo, the Maybach, the third, that and the third. I see my mama's house, my mama Mercedes, this, that. Nigga, I know I got this shit. You think I'm gonna just, like, cower down? No, I'm not backing down neither. I'm not trying to incite nothing, but I know how I got my shit. And only thing I say to anybody who's in hip-hop, if you are gonna pop shit, get money. Make sure you got some money, because hip-hop is an expensive sport. You're going to have them securities, or you're going to have them crash outs that they might have to do something. You're going to have to bail them out. You have to pay some legal fees. But you can't let rappers punk you. That's what they try to do. They want to punk you out your opinion, this and third. Like, Charlamagne should know that.
Don't make the same mistakes I made, bro.
Charlotte.
Have I not told you that?
I agree. But one thing I'll say is,
Charlotte also called me I remember when Taxstone got locked up. Charlotte called me and be like, yeah, this dummy just really tricked himself out of his position. Don't do this act. And I agreed. I was like, yeah, I'll make sure that, like, the equivalent of what Taxstone did was showing up to a Lil Baby concert. And I appreciated that call, Charlotte. Yeah, we knew that nigga was an idiot. I think even Charlotte knew he was an idiot. Like, you know, I think Charlotte was just hoping that nigga crashed out and killed somebody that he didn't like too. You know, one of those ones where you know this nigga going to jail, you're like, at least if you're going to go to jail for killing somebody, kill one of my ops as well? You know what I mean? Like, but he knew that, yo, Taxstone was born to be in jail. Everybody knows that. You get what I'm saying? So I respect it. Charlotte called me after, like, yo, Ak, you see what I said? And I was like, yo, Charlotte, you know, you see everything what Charlotte is saying to me? Charlotte was putting the battery and taxes back. And Tax in jail. I'm just like, listen, I'm going to heed your warning. I'm not antagonistical. Now, let me not even say Charlotte was putting the battery in his back because I don't want to blame Charlotte. That nigga's just a dummy. That's a fact. But Charlotte definitely called me after and be like, Ak, you see? That's what happened. But the nuance to it was, yo, the nigga shows up to a concert. That's what I'm saying. Remember I told you the thing about like Cardi B, I'm about to go to Cardi B's concert in Philly. Me and Meek talked like 5 times on the phone recently. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we haven't had no real smoke on some nigga when I see you, blah, blah. Nigga, this is going to be in Philly. I know Cardi calls me and said, Ak, just to let you know that he going to be here. You feel me? Nigga. Yo, I made the decision. Nah, I ain't going. My first time seeing Meek Mill will not be in Philly when he finally get all the Dream Chaser goons to come out with him to like do Dreams and Nightmare. No, I'm good. And it probably would have been nothing, but you got to learn when to avoid shit. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to be like, oh, let me stick my chest out. I'm not even needed then. I could go to any, Cardi B say, come to any show. You could go to my show in Montana. I'm not going to be like, nah, I'm not pussy. I'm coming to, no, you got it. You feel what I'm saying? It's cool. When Young Thug, y'all don't even know about it. When Young Thug and Lil Baby was running around Miami playing gangster, Playboy Cardi, not Cardi B, Playboy Cardi invited, like, I was about to pop out to the club, Vendome with him. Nigga, my security and everything be like, yo, bro, they pulled up, whatever, Trav said whatever. Nigga, I said, bro, I'll catch y'all niggas another time. Nigga, what I'm gonna do, go to the club and go have a whole brawl? Nah, that's Taxstone shit. I'm not trying to do that. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to fuck with whoever I fuck with, but also move safe. I'm not trying to be dumb. You get what I'm saying? Like, nigga, y'all see where I live. I live way out the way from rappers. I don't live around rappers. I'm selective with them. So, you know, the only thing is, if I got something to do or if I'm getting paid or something like that, or if I'm going to go out, which I am going to go out, I take proper precautions. That's it.
Is that what I've learned about hip hop? And I don't even have a problem like admitting that those situations happen. I live my life as how this culture and my job, like, it's gonna be how it's gonna be. Honestly,
It don't have to be.
I'm not saying I'm dumb.
Your Charlamagne is good talking like this. Your Charlotte, you made your money popping shit, nigga. Like that mental health. If Charlotte started on mental health from day one, that nigga would have been nowhere. Like, I'm gonna give you out the good and the bad. It's like, yeah, nigga, like it is expensive to be someone who's a little bit antagonistical or like, you know, you kind of are polarizing. But nigga, you better make sure you're good at your job, that you got some money to like protect yourself. Nigga, that's what it is. To give your opinion, you like these niggas will beat your opinion out of you. Like, nigga, I seen Trap Lil Ross at Complex Con. Trap Lil Ross don't talk crazy like me. Nigga, I'm in Central C booth. I see Trap Lil Ross, like, that's my mans. They had some big smoke. Good thing Trap Lil Ross, he already thinking about that mindset. He moving with security. He moving like this. As it, you know, media personalities, they don't, that wasn't their steez. Like these days, I think some of the media personalities, definitely streamers, are bigger than the rappers. So we all should be moving with security, moving with not necessarily an entourage. I like professional security, but yeah, like after they swung on Charlamagne, I think iHeart gave that nigga, Charlamagne was making way too much money not to have security. I'm gonna be honest with you. Way too much money. So like to keep it real, like the way he was wilding, you should have been at security. You feel what I'm saying? But yeah, they gave him some white man in the suit, ready to shoot niggas. Like after that, nobody tried him no more. So it's like, yeah, you're either gonna. I think he kind of gives these warnings, like niggas. He's the only one who ever got swung at. It's like, no, I got swung at too. Okay, nigga, it's not no like stripe. It's like, okay. Oh, what does that mean? Like, now I like Lil Baby? Nigga, fuck Lil Baby. What the fuck? Like, nigga, even if he did punch me, like, you think that was going to stop me? Nigga, I would have went crazy on Lil Baby immediately. Like, you think that one punch is going to stop me? Nigga, fuck? Get out of here.
I definitely don't move dumb.
Yeah, I think a lot.
I don't move dumb. But the idea.
Even not moving dumb, there's no need to antagonize situations. No need to kick hornet's nest when you don't have to.
No, I'm
have your opinion. You can have your opinion.
I'm definitely going to move the way I like.
No, you should always
Yeah, like, I'm
militant.
I'm gonna stand on. I'm gonna stand on that opinion. Like I don't care if you getting mad and if you see me, it's gonna be a
It's
problem.
a difference between an opinion and slander, though. It's a difference. Having an opinion about somebody's music, even having an opinion about somebody's wardrobe, having an opinion about
That's
somebody's
subjective.
personality, that's one
subjective.
thing.
Let me tell you this, because you could be given an opinion, and if someone looks at you and in their mind, they're like, in reality, I feel like just because you don't like, that happens a lot, where people like, because you don't like me, it's like Kai Cenat and Lil TJ. Lil TJ is saying, because you don't like me, there's so many other people that won't like me. So people sometimes want to force your hand to like them.
Yeah, but I saw you say, I saw you on a screen say, I will choke the shit out of Little Baby.
I would.
All right. So people around Little Baby that like him
Okay.
are going to feel a way about that and want to do some wild shit.
The thing is, I think Charlamagne think I was playing victim in the Little Baby thing. I just thought Little Baby was on some sucker shit. Don't call me to beg me to be cool and lay off your music for you to try to do some snake shit. Like, yo, low key, like if you as tough as you think you are, you would have been said, nigga, it's up for you no matter what. And we could have moved accordingly. That's what it is. Nigga, you copped a plea. You copped a plea and then your label paid me for music promotion and then try to do some sucker shit. I can't respect it. So I'm gonna air you out. Like, I'm not playing victim. I'm just saying, nigga, you basically had to pay me to get off your ass. Like, nigga, that's not gangster, nigga. A gangster nigga would have never have to, like, rock his op to sleep. Like, no, if you that tough, you'd have never been like, nigga, you was on the phone, quiet voice, still murmuring and shit. You had to do all that with Rod Wave on the phone, nigga. You would have said, fuck that nigga Akademiks. So I don't respect him on some gangster shit because the nigga copped a plea to me. You can't cop a plea and then tell your label to pay me for music promotion if you really don't fuck with me or you hate me and then try to get like, oh, we got our get back. How you get your get back, nigga? You paying your ops? You apologizing to them? You exchange it? Come on, bro. That's not gangster. So, like, when I look at that, I'm like, yo, I don't care what y'all say about him. I seen his true character. Nigga, call me an internet nigga, a bitch nigga, whatever. I made him fold. Nigga was on the phone with me, nigga. Yeah, nah, I shouldn't have said that. Nah, I mean, like, bro, you would have been stood on it. Nigga, you have to apologize for dissing me on your album, nigga. So when I see you doing the other shit, I'm like, the gangsters who I think I know, they never apologize for doing the gangster shit initially. All right, whenever I see that nigga. That's all I was saying.
Yeah, that's my point is, why provoke things like that? That's totally different than Lil Baby's music is whack.
That two things can be true.
That's completely different, and that's what I've always tried to get you to avoid. I picked up the phone. I remember one time picking up the phone and saying, "Ak, yo, you go too hard on women, yo. Don't." And I literally said, "Don't make the same mistakes that I made." That's what I said to you.
And that wasn't. You did mention that, but that wasn't why you called me. I can't remember why you called me, but
I can tell you why we were on the phone that time.
Wow.
This was before you launched off the record, and I was getting ready to launch Black Effect, and I was trying to get you to do an Akademiks podcast. Because this was like I remember because it was COVID, because I was down in South Carolina at the beach house cooling, and I remember picking up the phone and calling you, and I forgot who you might have been wilding on, and I was having like, yo.
Yeah, Charlotte describing why I don't care about deals anymore. So I don't do none of them deals. The reality of it is that Spotify paid me like. We got an offer from Charlamagne, nigga. Spotify paid me like 10 times more than that. You feel what I'm saying? It's like, here's the thing. The reality of how things are is like, I'm going to be honest with you. Charlamagne can't offer me enough money for me to get on no Black Effect. Matter of fact, Spotify can't offer me enough to stay with them. That's why I'm good with all deals. You feel what I'm saying? Like, nobody could really offer me enough money to be repping their brand where I got to worry about how I got to move. Because if one day a clip blow up and you'll be like, damn, yo, Akademiks canceled because he told Ruri, rest in piss. I don't want to get no call from no company. There's no company calling me. And here's the thing. I only got with Spotify because I needed, like, I still felt like I needed that cosign, and that big brand name was whatever. Nigga, I've made more money not being with these niggas. Nigga, I would never sign no more deals. Like, every deal I see niggas sign, no, except this Netflix deal. The Netflix deal is kind of crazy. I'll be honest with you. I see the Netflix deal, I was like, Okay, Charlo, you got it. But other than that, anybody else deal, I'm like, yo, I'm getting it by trapping. Yeah, I've never signed no more deals. I don't want no company. Well, Netflix could holler at me if they're giving that budget. But Spotify, I'm good. I'm good. I told you, you'll hear what I said to him. I stopped even talking to my agent and my entertainment lawyer. I know y'all want y'all 20. No, they get 15% for me. My lawyer get 5% and the agent get 10%. Cool. Like I don't want no more deals. Straight up. Like I'm getting all the money I'm making. Nigga, these companies don't make me Nigga, I'm the bag. So like at this point, I'm like, why the fuck would I even entertain a deal, especially when most of the deals you're getting. That's why when like you got to watch out for cancellation. Right now, nigga, I'm tweaking on niggas. There's no cancellation. Who you gonna get me canceled by? All right, even Twitch. I think I could probably get back on Twitch. I don't even know if it's worth hollering at them because they still so pussy and safe. It's like you get back on there like niggas is like trying to like, bro. Right now, I don't care what I say. Who y'all gonna get me canceled by? Who? And I'm still getting more money. Shout out to Kick. I'm always shout out to Kick, shout out to Steak. But like, shit, I left Twitch. Nigga, I get more money on Kick. I ain't gonna lie. To keep it real, the reason why I haven't even tried to get back on Twitch, nigga, Kick is like, hit me with it. Like, I'm like, I never seen this over at Twitch. I'm good. And they the most PC. So I'm like, I'm straight with y'all niggas. I'm good. So that's kind of what I've been on. But yeah, I'm not really like some of these partnerships and shit like that. I don't do them no more. I don't do them no more. Like, I personally think, with all due respect to Charlamagne Joe, I think I got the biggest voice in hip hop. But for y'all to put some money and book me, or put me on like some deal, y'all gonna have to pay me so much it's gonna sound stupid. You know what I mean? But I do respect Charlamagne's like $200 million deal. I like that. $200 million is, when I start breaking it down to month, because I love comparing everything to me. I'm like, okay, all right, Charlamagne. Now I don't know how much of that 200 Rock Nation fronted, but it's all good. Now, you know, I'm happy for Charlamagne. I think we all doing good, man. We all doing great.
Like you going too hard on.
I'm gonna be honest with you when it comes to like career wise. I gotta say honestly,
I'll tell you this. Yo, I had one bad week on Spotify. I remember told me, they said, yo, don't mention nothing about Spotify for the week. It was like, they was hiding. Man, I don't want no company like that, man. Fuck out of here. Like, I rock with y'all niggas, but like, bro, I gotta keep it a bean with you. Like, I'm so secure where I am in my career, nigga, and what I've accomplished and my actual worth is like, bro, like, it's not like I'm happy to be with y'all, nigga. Y'all should be happy to be with me. Fuck out of here. Like, I think it was after, like, my bitch was acting up at Komodo and she was trying to fight some bitches. I broke it up. Then they reported it like I was fighting a girl. And I was breaking up my chick trying to fight. She's drunk. Anyway, essentially, I remember, like, because actually we were out there for some Spotify shit. They were like, yo, don't mention Spotify for the week. Just chill. And I was just like, all right, nigga. Like, yo, what the fuck? I'm cool, though. I'm cool. So now that's why you see, yo, I'm living my best life right now. No deal. I don't want no deal. Someone just brought a deal over recently. Before I could even talk to my nigga to be like, yo, let's get an offer, I said, I'm good. I don't know what they're offering, but I'm good. I don't want to be with nobody who gonna think that, you know, oh, need to act like this. And no, I'm good.
I have zero regrets. Every single thing. I think the way I played it was the only way that I could feel like I was being true to what I'm doing that I love.
I respect that.
So like obviously not everything turned my way. What I've learned is like I just got to take the good with the bad.
Facts.
There's some good. There's a lot of bad.
I'm with you, but depending,
like, you know what I mean?
Depending on the energy that you put out, that bad can be really bad.
Of
Thank
course.
God for me, the bad has only been getting punched in the back of the head and gotta watch a video for the rest of my life with a motherfucker asking me, can I get a drop, right? Then there was another time where I had to,
You got to get that.
I had to fuck somebody up
You gotta
across
get the video.
I don't care about that shit.
You've told me this a couple
I
times.
could
You
have
should
got
have
that
been dropped the
video.
video.
They had the surveillance video. I don't care about that. Like that's like I can watch the Can I Get a Drop video online and watch motherfuckers call me pussy and say I ran for the rest of my life. I don't care. I don't have anything to prove to any of those people. Like I already know what's gonna happen with this interview
What?
if we put it up. We might. I don't know. I really don't know. I don't care.
Well, I don't know why you said if. It's like, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. I like public conversation. Bro, I don't really got nothing to hide from y'all niggas, man. I told Charlotte, I was like, yo, that financial stuff that y'all running around with that Jeremy falsely claimed was whatever, y'all should put it out. Bro, why do I want media niggas to know my business? I'd rather the whole world know my business. Like, nigga, I ain't hiding nothing. Like, nigga, y'all could just put it out. Nigga, it said $400,000 I got paid on PayPal for like some music payments or some shit like that. And it was, and that those weren't even label shits. Those were just like labels get agencies that holler at me. I'm like, yeah, this is that, that's that. Yeah. Okay. Like, niggas trying to get a gotcha on me is like, yo, it's like, you think Act is denying it?
I put it on both of our platforms. We gotta mention no edits. Yo, this guy.
No edits. But if we put it out, because honestly, I just enjoy us having this conversation. Because we don't get to do that. Like, I don't want to talk on the phone. I was like, you know what? I literally said, I want to sit down, talk to Act, look him in the eyes, and see if he believes some of this shit.
No, you said I'm manic. That's crazy.
It sounded a little manic.
I think
You
when
told
it
me
comes
Desiree sitting here, Jay-Z sitting
no.
there.
You know what I mean? I mean figuratively. But everything I'm saying,
Act, you posted that you was bringing mad security because they was going to have you killed.
it's like theater, but I do believe that Rod H will get somebody killed.
What? Why? That right there is a wild accusation to put on somebody. Yeah. That's wild. That's a wild accusation to put on somebody. Yeah. So I should believe. I should believe the video about Drake being a mob boss in Toronto, and all of them. I should believe that.
I'm not telling you what to believe. I'm just trying to tell you. I'm telling you when it comes to Rock Nation.
In that video, they say they got mad bodies, kidnappings. Hold on, should I believe that video about Drake being a mob boss in Toronto?
I don't know nothing about what's going on in Toronto.
Yeah.
But what I'm trying to say is that
I don't know.
Jay-Z and Rock.
Once again, I gotta give you my shameless plug. Y'all go to I Am Akademiks on the gram. We out in Toronto, man. We turning up another notch. Eventbrite.com. Y'all click on this link, man. All right. I'm trying to open more meet and greets. They won't let me do it. We're sold out of meet and greets. And so we can still have some general admission. It's gonna be, I'm gonna be honest with you. I predict it's be my best show yet. It's gonna be my best show yet. Trust me, chat. If you can make your way to Toronto, July 31st, 8 p.m., we're there. It's gonna be my best show yet. Trust me, in every single way possible. Okay. Just know that. Anyway, back to this.
Rock Nation, I believe they would put a nigga in jail. If you put a nigga in jail, you would definitely kill that nigga. Like, come on.
This is crazy.
All right.
This is crazy.
Not obviously pull the trigger yourself, but you know,
This is
through means and influences.
We're not gonna get anywhere on this conversation. Okay. I like Jay-Z, you like Drake. That don't mean that we should be at odds with each other and making the internet
We
shoot at
shouldn't.
each
I
other.
just wanted
Like,
a
it's silly.
disclosure next time, show. Just be like, yo, I just talked to Desiree just to let you know.
That's not what happened, though. If I knew where that information came from, I would have given it to you. And I also told you the information I had wasn't the same information that Jeremy had, clearly. Because I didn't know nothing about that shit he was talking about.
No, he just lied.
I literally said to you,
No.
the only thing I'm seeing on, I told you on the phone, the only thing I'm seeing on this is a bunch of music payments.
No, he just lied. That's what it is.
I didn't lie.
I'm gonna be honest. What you showed me, I think that's what he has. He's just an idiot. So like he looked at a thing that's a payment and he called it politics. He's just stupid.
Did I lie to you? I didn't lie to you about nothing. I didn't lie to you. I told you the information I had. I don't know if it's true, but I told you that,
You might have been deceptive.
these guys got pressed by investigators and they said X, Y, and Z. This article that I read to you said the same thing. So clearly, all of these media outlets got the same
But
information.
when you say investigators, we're talking about PIs who are trying to get civil cases.
I just said investigate. That's what I said.
Yeah, well, it's loaded. It's leaded.
It's not, because I never said that publicly. I said it to you. All that information was for you to discern. You got to go take that information and figure shit out.
Yeah, but half
by
the
the way,
information wasn't right. He said he's stealing. That's not true.
But you know what was deceptive? And I could be wrong. You might have told me this on the phone, but I don't remember you telling me this. I don't remember you telling me yeah, you know, one of Kendrick's people, when they saw me at the concert, they said that they had a PI
No,
on me.
I told you that.
You didn't tell me
No,
that.
I told you.
You didn't tell me there was a scream, which I saw later.
No, I definitely told you that. I said, because when I was trying to like unravel this, and I told you that, and then I told you about the deposition thing, and I said, I think this is coming from Rock Nation.
You didn't tell me about the scream that you was on, and at the time, I guess it was George, the investigators were at his house, and y'all was listening to it.
That wasn't George.
Yes, it was.
No, it wasn't.
I heard Aiden saying they're at Grant's house right now.
That wasn't. See, that's what I'm saying, Charlie. You don't have even the info.
I don't.
Hold on. The guy on that phone call, his name is Blurry. Okay, he's a streamer. He acted as if he.
Yeah, just to clarify, y'all never heard Grand Wizard's voice. Like, there was a time that there's a bunch of private investigators trying to surround a house they thought was Grand Wizard's, and they wanted him to come out the house, right? So they kept leaving cards under the door, or they put stuff on the door. So they're surrounding the house. I was aware, we were aware, and basically we had someone speak to them, and the person who spoke to them was a streamer. And that streamer, we were trying to elicit information about who and where it was coming from, and that whole call was recorded. That call was later played on stream, not only by me, but a few other people. But that was not Grand Wizard's voice. I never heard his voice. So Charlotte's referencing that, but I was aware of this then, and these are my people. So we're actively monitoring it. But it was a streamer talking to him that was trolling the investigator, trying to figure stuff up. Not Grand.
He was Grand Wizard, and because they were trying to figure out who does this private investigator work for, right? They believe they're at an address. If you listen to the whole thing, they said, I'll come outside and talk to you. Go get me a burger first. Oh, go get me this. I'm hungry.
That's what snitches do. They want to eat. And remember, I told you that it wasn't just George.
Charlotte's still trying to get this up.
I told you it wasn't just George that got pressed by investigators. I gave you two other names. I said Carson McCoy.
Charlamagne keeps saying snitching, like he's trying to say, my guy snitched. Okay, how would you snitch civilly?
And that Alex Ocha kid,
man.
right? Didn't I tell you that?
Okay. Where do you, because I've heard this a couple times, or could you at least be like,
By the way, Lazarus, you're good for this whole clip on all the Facebooks and all that type of stuff. By the way, I got to put you on the Academy, because I want you to upload it. And then Drill, yeah, Drill, you could clip whatever.
I have no proof of it. This idea that Drake runs my page. Could we put that to bed to be like,
I never saw that. What I was told, what they said was the Alex
you
the Carson
repeated on Brilliant Idiots that someone told you that, and
yeah, they said Alex.
Who's they?
The information, the people that sent the information. I gotta ask Lauren. They said that the Alex Ocha kid and the Carson McCoy kid used to run Akademiks TV, and they gave it to George and Drake. By the way, you told me that Drake and George talk more than you and George talk.
Yeah, no, the homies.
That's why I keep saying when I first brought all of this to you, you weren't acting like you and George were so close.
That's what I meant.
Now is
Yo, announcement to the internet. Listen, I know y'all hate Grand, but Grand is like NBA Youngboy in the rap game. You see how everybody hate Youngboy? That's our nigga. Drake love him, and I love him too. I'm sorry. Just get over it and move on. All right?
You know,
No. You wanted me to which, by the way, now I'm thinking about the conversation. You could have Desiree on the other thing. It's like you want me to pick my man out of the lineup. No, nigga, I don't know how he look like. But I never said me and Grand Wizard wasn't cool.
You said that Grand and Drake talk more than y'all do.
I'll say it unequivocally.
By the way, that's true. Grand and Drake might talk more than me and Drake do. Because when me and Drake talk, we talking about some shit. Like, we going to get into some shit. Like, we going back and forth. Grand and Drake, like, Grand is like an AI, like literally, like he's gonna update what's going on. Hey, you seen this? Da. Yo, watch. Look at this. Look at what blah blah blah. Yeah, he does that for me. He does that for Drake too. Drake's our nigga. Like, what the fuck? It's OVO act. What the fuck you think?
Typically, for the whole world to hear, that's like my right hand.
Okay, I can't say that.
You see how Drake said I'm his right hand? I'm Drake's right hand. Which, by the way, Chad, remember when when Drake had said you're my right hand and I didn't wish him happy birthday? I ain't gonna lie, Drake. I see how Drake moved with his friends because he like on my birthday he was like, oh shit, like he was going crazy. But so he loves birthdays clearly. But yeah, I'm Drake's right hand man, and Grant is both of our right hand mans. What's the problem?
That about anybody at Rock Nation.
Okay, well, listen.
I'm being honest. I can't say that.
What they say about you?
They'll probably say that's my man, and I'll say the same thing. Knows my peoples, but I can't say that's
Drake said it about me. I said it about Grant.
Yeah, I can't say those are my right hands, but they have assisted me with a lot, especially when it comes to design. Like, I think I told you this before. I love how the paper plane look. So if I love how the paper plane look, I'm gonna reach out to the person who created the paper plane. Yo, Emery, I want somebody to design this Black Effect logo. I'm about to launch this podcast network. You know, can we make that? Can we get that to happen? I got you. So the person that designed the paper plane designed the Black Effect logo. The Black Effect, that's a Jay-Z and Beyonce song. Yo, I want to name my company Black Effect. Got that from this song. Can I get permission to do that? That's the extent of relationships.
So Rory asked for permission to. So Rory asked for permission to marry his wife, and Charlamagne asked for permission to make his company's logo. Fine.
I got people up there, one person in particular, who I really look at as like a big brother, but you wouldn't even know who that person is. Like, that's not a person that's a public figure. That's why I wouldn't even say his name now. But he's not even, you would never know who that individual is. And he don't even deal with any of this type of shit.
You and Desiree, like,
I love Desiree.
Okay.
That's the homie. I love Desiree. That is a complete fact. I think
she's the worst thing that ever happened to hip hop. I think.
Yeah, he loved Desiree. Man, Desiree is the worst thing that ever happened, nigga. A certified snitch who comes in and like she's in everybody's business. We don't know what she does. At least Jay, we love his music. Who the fuck is this bitch, nigga?
That's not a person that's a public figure. That's why I wouldn't even say his name now. But he's not even. You would never know who that is.
Listen what he says about Desiree. Hey, add this to the Damori Hadley docket. This is what y'all need to know. This is what you need to know.
Individual is, and he don't even deal with any of this type of shit.
You and Desiree, like,
I love Desiree.
Okay,
that's the homie. I love Desiree. That is a complete fact. I think
she's the worst thing that ever happened to hip hop. I think half the shit going on is because of her.
I think you're wrong. I think that she's one of the best things to happen to hip hop. By the way, that's perspective.
I think she's fucked up Jay's legacy in terms of.
I think you're wrong.
In how people perceive him.
I think
there was a time where 99.9% it was all love for Jay, and I think now people look at him as a very slimy, scummy,
that's just
untrustworthy
not true.
person. Well,
he's selling out arenas all over the country.
140,000
people are buying his merch.
That's not everybody in the world.
I wish you could come to the show. I'm gonna send you video from the show.
I would never be at that show.
I'm gonna send you video from the show so you can see people singing songs word for word.
I would go to 10.
You shouldn't go to any of them.
Yeah, I go to 10 Kendrick show before I go to a Jay-Z show. You know why? Kendrick is gonna have some dirty Crip niggas pull up on me, nigga. I'm gonna look at them, nigga. They're gonna be like doing all this, throwing this shit up, and I'm like, yo, smile, nigga. Like, stop all that fucking Crip walking for a second and talk to me. What's up with y'all? Yeah, we good. Like, yo, Kendrick don't got no like Illuminati shit going on. Desiree Perez and Jay-Z, they'll get you killed. Facts.
Don't go to Kendrick, Lil Baby, Rock, Jay-Z.
No, I'm not going to.
I want to go to a Lil Baby show. Like if I go to a Lil Baby show, clearly I want to fight, right? Like, why the fuck would I go there? Kendrick show, I probably wouldn't go again, but like, I never talked to Kendrick. All I know, like Dave Free, like he need to take like his fucking tetanus shot before I get around him again. Dave Free is unhinged, okay? Dave Free been balling since Drake said the baby is his or baby isn't, whatever the fuck Drake said. I'll go to both of them shows before I ever I'll go to a Lil Baby show and I'll go to a Kendrick show before I go to a Jay-Z show. A Jay-Z show is you want somebody to put something in your drink, stick you with an AIDS needle, fucking hell no, I would never do that.
Lil Baby show, but I'll go to 10 Kendrick show before I go to one Jay-Z show.
Because I think miss out.
Listen out. At least if I go to Kendrick show, it's a couple Crip niggas trying to get active. I go
sneaking one
Jay-Z.
out the country.
Huh?
Sneaking one out
Hell
the country.
nah. Mm-mm.
I don't know. Only thing I can tell you is
If I was in a venue that Jay-Z performed, I would think I'm getting poisoned. Like this was a trap. Like
listen,
hell
I
no.
don't, your perspective is your perspective. My perspective
A lot of people
is
feel
my
like
perspective. And that's cool. There's billions of people on this planet.
I do have a proposal for them though.
Okay.
I think their entire PR is fucked. Whoever they got trying to run narratives weak as fuck. I think they need to come holler at me and George. We could probably do something for them.
You want once again? Do you want to have the conversation?
Yo, Jay-Z, I got a dollar amount. I won't say it, but if we talk business, you know how? Listen, we're like a crisis PR firm, except we did it for the homie Drake on the humble because we love him. For you, the money you spending right now, if you gave us about half of that, you'd be straight. You wouldn't even need to cut that hair. You know, you took like 10 years to grow it. Like, you wouldn't even need to do that. Holla at me. Just holla at me. I'll set the whole play up. You'll be good. Okay? The belt to ass will stop. You know, we might rock with you. But it depends on how, like, y'all got to have that, because y'all got the money for everything else. Y'all got to come correct. You feel me? Y'all got to come correct. And also, the payment you about to give, none of it could be in incentive hoping that we slime out Drizzy or anybody else. We don't slime out our homies. We don't do that. But if you want to keep selling salt to a snail, you want to keep telling people how your Target deal is great, you want to keep telling people how Colin Kaepernick is an illiterate fool who you had to replace with the NFL, you want to tell people how them fucking people living in Brooklyn where you had to move them out to get Barclays is all in good faith. Maybe we could help you with that narrative. Come holler at me. Come talk to Big Ak. Have a good meeting, but that checkbook better be ready and open. And also, here's the thing, my only caveat. Because I'm the nigga, ask about my reputation with the record labels. I rob him and tell people about it. I'm not robbing you in silence like Charlamagne. Charlamagne taking your money and trying to act like nobody knows. I'm taking your money and I'm bragging about it, nigga. You're going to see 10 more Maybachs, 3 more houses, and I'm going to just be like, nah, fuck with Jay. It's all good. All right? Just come holler at me, all right? Whatever you paying Charlamagne, we need like give me 5X. Charlamagne not doing a good job. You give me 5X or whatever you paying him. I don't care if you paying him $2 million. Give me 10. Straight up. Charlamagne not doing a good job. Like, Charlamagne too much in mental health. He not really scrappy enough to get down with this. Come holler at me. That $10 million deal. We're not snaking Drizzy. We're not doing none of that shit. But if you tired of cutting your hair, you're tired of getting that secret or whatever the fuck they keep putting your shit, you're tired of, like, you know what I mean? Yeah. If you tired of that, you want to get down with the squad? And yeah, I'm giving Grant at least $1 million. That's a fact. Come holler at me, man. Come get down with Death Row. Feel me?
If I can make a conversation happen.
Charlie, you're doing what... I'm going to quote Dame Dash on this.
Okay.
Because every time you interview him, you'll ask him questions, and you claim you have some relationship with these other people. Tell us what they say.
By the way, chat, I'm going to point out this about myself. I know y'all about to clown. I lost so much weight. Could y'all tell? I haven't been back to jewelry in a bit. My bracelet is mad big now, and even my watch. That's why my watch not fitting like snug on my wrist. It need to take out 2 links. Nigga, I lost mad weight. Y'all know what it is? Like, I'm 190 now. I used to be 270. Actually, 277 or 279 in my heaviest. So was that 90 pounds? Like, damn near? So yeah, my jewelry, like, even I got 2 diamond rings. I can't wear them. It don't fit me no more. It's just like it'll just fall off type shit.
Because I've said yes to this answer already.
I told you what they said, but you don't want to believe me.
Hold on. I've said yes to that question you're asking already. So now, are we going to get an update? I've said yes.
Yes.
Will I get an update on, hey, I did talk to them. They told me this.
Yes. And
Charlotte's lying. I'm telling you what I'm saying. He'll never tell you, oh, I talked to Desiree and they said this. That's part of his contract. He'll never tell us that. Has Charlotte ever said, I talked to Jay? Like, we know he talked to them at this point. He'll never be like, oh, I talked to Desiree. This is her opinion. You know why? Because she wants to be invisible. he'll just listen to me talk about them and gaslight me.
And I'm telling you right now, they're not thinking about you. You don't want to believe that.
Oh my God. Yo, Charlotte's good, man.
And you don't want to believe that.
Yo, Charlotte,
I know it's good for the
Charlotte,
internet.
you're good, bro.
Yo, Ak, I know,
Charlotte, you're good,
I know
bro.
it's good for the stream.
Charlotte,
I know
you're
it's good
good.
for the chat niggas. Akademiks
Charlotte,
versus
good.
Rock Nation. Let's go.
Charlotte said, oh my
Ain't nobody
God.
thinking about that, bro. I'm telling you, they not thinking about that. They not.
Yo, Charlotte, you're good, bro.
They
You're
not.
good.
But what I will attempt to do is reach out. Because I want peace. Everybody wants peace. This shit is silly. You don't think it's silly?
I do.
You don't think it's silly that in this hip-hop media space, guys like myself, you, Joe, we don't do things? Everybody's successful. Like, super successful. Like, what's the problem?
Okay.
I don't need, none of us need anything.
Well, before you were the problem.
How was that a problem?
Before the new 200 deal, you weren't trying to. Me and Joe have done stuff that I don't know why.
That's a fact. Joe gonna do shit with me. I see Joe getting the mix. Charlotte been mad selective. One thing I didn't hold him to the carpet with, but like, you know, we were just talking about too much. Charlotte been only trying to fuck with the losers that he signed on Black Effect. Like, bro, that nigga Loon is a fucking loser. Nobody really gives a fuck about that nigga. Like, Charlotte gonna be on his show. I seen Charlotte with 2 other niggas. I'm like, them niggas losers too. Like, bro, Charlotte, you're the biggest media personality who don't get in the mix with your fucking peers. You're showing up on irrelevant niggas platforms that niggas don't think about. Get in the mix. Get in the fucking field, nigga. Like, yo, at some point, you got to get in the field with your peers. All right, if I think me, you, Joe, we peers, let's get in the field. Let's mix it up. That's how you maintain your status. That's why I think they don't really got Charlamagne no more at the top of the media list. Not that he probably don't care about it because he worried about other lists, but it's just that, bro, you're talking to irrelevant niggas. It's like you're not in the mix no more, nigga. Like, nigga, you too rich. If you too rich, cool. But just sail on off in the sunset and go do your big one, nigga. Me and Joe, we're over here competitive. Nigga, we locking in. Like, it shouldn't be a thing where, like, every year, I don't even think, like, oh, is this going to be Charlotte's year? I'm like, all right, Charlotte's going to be talking to a bunch of weirdo niggas, and then he's going to have the Breakfast Club. Okay, what's Joe doing? It shouldn't be like that. Charlotte got to get in the mix. Mix it up with us, nigga. And it's not, I don't got to be there, nigga. You and, man, there was a time that I felt I was in the J. Cole position, nigga. The J. Cole position is the cuck seat, nigga. I never want to be in the cuck seat. Never. You know what a cuck seat is? Number 3. Number 3 is the guy watching number 1 and 2 getting it in. Pause. I'm not watching shit. Yo, let's get in the mix. Charlotte took himself out of that spot. Charlotte started fucking with the irrelevant niggas. All right, what? Who? I seen Charlotte recently. He ain't want to shout out Trap Lord Ross, Poetic Flacco. He ain't want to shout out to none of the other big name people. He ain't want to even shout out to no Jump or nothing. All I heard him say was like, Chick Smooth. I'm like, bruv, no disrespect to Chick Smooth, but nigga, you not in the mix no more if that's what you all think is popping. I'm watching you sit down on a podcast with that bum ass nigga. That nigga ain't popping. Okay, and by the way, chicks, I ain't dissing. I'm just saying, like, there's much more than that. He's trying to, like, create his own world. That's not how it is no more. You got to mix it up. You feel me? And that's what I'm saying, like, I think his moves these days is powered by business ventures. My nigga, you know how much, you know when he was talking about, oh, all these new media niggas start getting at me? I ain't tell him, he thinks I told him to get at him. No, nigga, you just gotta, the same way how you showed me genuine love when I came in the game, nigga, just because you got business deals now, you can't show genuine love. I can't even get a sit down with you unless we in mad beef. You're sitting down with irrelevance. Bro, nigga, if Flacco in New York right now would be like, and he'd be like, yo, I leave tomorrow. I bet, nigga, I'm gonna either be there tonight or in the morning. I'm doing something with you. Everybody know it. Trap lore. It's my nigga. Like, these are people who are up and coming. The same way, and you're gonna hear at the end, I'm like, yo, I do feel pressure because everybody else in the media shit, it don't stop with me. I'm supposed to, like, give them shout outs. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'll even give this nigga a shout out, even though I watch his videos a lot. Like not every time. Matter of fact, sometimes he be killing me. But I do think he be fair. What's this nigga name? And me and Sean Conn cool. Shout out to Sean Conn. Y'all seen Sean right here? Shout out to Sean. I love his shit. Yo, Sean, me and you got to revisit like doing like some Shannon Sharp. Yeah, me and Sean doing a Shannon Sharp Ocho shit. We might have to do it still. Yo, could y'all send that to Sean? Sean, I love you. By the way, Sean's in a group chat with all of us. And that's another thing I was saying about Charlotte. I'm like, yo, all the new media guys have a group chat, bro. We all have a group chat just chatting in there, bro. Like, Sean, me, like, I be watching videos. I fuck with you. Me and you, we gotta do some shit like that. Cause you got so much of an independent thought too. You're gonna provoke me to give like real opinions and engage. Love that. Who's this thing I've been watching recently too? I watch everybody. I watch Flacco. Flacco's killing it. Killing it. And that's what I was saying to Charlotte. I'm like, yo, Charlotte, you went from being like my OG to now you're like playing like these selective politics according to your business. And I'm like, I get it. Because you're trying to do deals and shit like that. But I feel like I'm in the position that you used to be in. So now, nigga, I'm showing love to everybody. Like, all of these niggas. But what's the nigga name? Wait. Who do y'all watch? Y'all name the niggas y'all watch. Oh, this nigga right here. I think I dissed him back in the day. I don't even remember. But I've been watching him recently. Low key. Like, he been having interesting videos. And one thing I kind of do like. Oh, no, okay. Is that like his other page? I don't know. I just see his shit pop up on my shit. I like that he talk about streamers. He's kind of talk about everybody. Yeah. Hello, Yassine. I watch this nigga. I'm like, okay. He's a little fair, and like I could tell, like, even if he might say something that's not for me, I'm like, he's genuinely coming from his perspective on what he see. Fuck with it. Get it, whatever, not tripping. By the way, he's not a dick rider. He's done a video where I seen it recently. It was just like, how somebody, Charlamagne finally cooked that. Like, nigga, I'm not tight about it. It's whatever. Like, I think he's been doing good videos. But yeah, no. Like, in this new media, and this is the last part of the interview, but that's the only, like, pressure I kind of feel. I'm like, I represent the internet the media turned to the internet era. And whether it's a Flacco or anybody else and how they do shit, they kind of look at me like, damn, I ain't gonna lie. Like, you did this internet shit first, and you also crossed over with, like, this other world. And I just want to be an example for them because I'm not going to be the biggest all the time. We the biggest now. But they're going to bring their platforms up. And I just want to be a good example for them. And, yeah. So, yeah, I'll be watching all these niggas every day. I watch all these niggas. Like, I watch all these niggas. And I watch some niggas that's not exactly in hip-hop either. Like, I watch a pretty good palette of people, honestly. Let me see. I don't really watch stuff on this account, but let me see if I see anyone. But anyway, yeah, I just wanted to say that. Anyway, let's go back.
Three of us haven't done stuff at the end of the year.
I've already said this. I said this on the Angie Martinez show.
I think Charlotte at one point boxed out the rest of the game, bro. That's what, and I gotta be honest. I think he boxed out because him and Joe got into it. It's not like him and Joe got into it and then him and me would do stuff. Like, him and Joe got into it, me and him would talk on the phone, but we never do nothing publicly. You get what I'm saying? And I know he was kicking up his Black Effect stuff, but he was just putting on a bunch of lame-ass niggas. I got to keep it a bean. Like, yo, other than the established niggas on Black Effect, it's a bunch of lame-ass niggas on there. We got to keep it 100.
I completely understand why Joe was upset with me. Because in hindsight, I realize how much my voice can impact things when it comes to business. If I could go back right now, when Joe was going through his shit with Spotify, the conversation I had on air, I would have had to Joe, like we do, because me and Joe used to talk all the time. I would have just said that to Joe. With however I felt about his business and how he moves and him and his team moves, I would have said that to him. On air, I would have been like, Spotify, y'all need to pay fucking Joe. That's just the reality of the situation. That's what I would have done in hindsight. But listen, we've all done that to each other. We've all grown together in this business. I've known Joe for 20 plus years. Like the first time I met Joe was in fucking Columbia, South Carolina, because he got family in Sumter. He came to the radio station I was working at, Hot 103.9, and we went bowling and all types of dumb shit afterwards and went to the club. Like that's I know him in a real way. So it's like those conversations, things like.
I think Charlotte recognized this after kind of seeing. Let me tell you, when niggas start doing this, it's like they recognize a little bit that, bro, your handle on the culture is losing a little bit. And Charlotte, like I'm telling you, that's a GOAT. But I think him doing mental health, trying to do politics, him kind of like trying to do these other stuff, he kind of probably also realized in moments like this, because I guarantee Charlotte was probably told Rod Nation, yo, ain't nobody going against me for Akademiks. And that nigga probably looked up and said, what the fuck is going on? And probably realizes, yeah, tap the fuck in, nigga. Like, Charlamagne, I aspire to be like Charlamagne on a business level. You get what I'm saying? Like, he's doing mogul shit. I even give Joe credit in this because Joe's built a community. And like, I know I got a chat nigga community, but like, he's only caring about his community. Like, that's all he does. But I give both of those guys respect in that. But one thing I'll say, when it comes to me, nigga, the current conversation in hip-hop, the current pulse, like, granted, sometimes they say that's not the most lucrative thing. Nigga, it's always going to be me. That's why, I mean, we really only got one topic after, like, I'm done with this, because we're going to do the YB and YB and Future shit. But, nigga, I like being in that tapped-in position.
Like that can be, I feel like can be repaired if we need them to be repaired. If not, fuck it. We all good. We go on about our merry way, because the reality is none of us need each other. So when I'm saying what I'm saying right now, I'm only saying it because I think that's the right thing for us to do. We got to make a good example for this next generation. Some of that, by the way, some of this next generation, I'm not fucking with. There's a lot of people on your side I'm never fucking with.
What do you mean?
You're going to have to make a change.
No,
and then change some of them.
These are some
niggas.
good people over there, man.
That's you did with them Legion of Doom ass niggas, okay?
Now,
Who is he talking about?
Niggas is like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle villains.
Ooh,
All of them niggas.
give me some examples.
Rocksteadies, Bebops.
I wasn't trying to say no name. Shout out to all the guys, man. Shout out to What's the Dirt. Shout out to Trap Lord. Shout out to Flacco. Shout out to, like, there's a million other pages. I be seeing y'all. Like, I watch y'all too. Like, trust me. You know, of course. But I think Charlotte was pleasantly surprised in the last week where he's like, damn, they would actually do a video and have some nuance that doesn't fall my way just out of respect. Because here's the thing. At the end of the day, you're going to see at this end of the interview, nigga, I still look up to Charlamagne. Like, you know what I mean? I didn't just like, I do think that he's a Roc Nation operative still, but I still do look up to him. I'm not going to cap. You got to learn a lot from people before you even get there.
This is the example. Go look at Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle villains, and you're going to be like, yeah, that dude look like my man. Okay? You got a lot of them over there. They all jumped me this week.
Flacco and them?
They all jumped me this week. You're going to have to...
Flacco, good guy.
But by the way, as you evolve...
I should put... Listen. They got a lot of influences from me. I got influences from you. Listen, we should all be able to follow.
As you evolve, so will they. Guaranteed. Same thing with me. As I evolve, so will other people in the culture. If we're the leaders in this space, let's really lead. Like, let's show people. Even when it comes, and I'm only bringing it back. When it comes to even people like Jay and Roc Nation, man, that's a 30-year career. That's somebody we watch go from just a rapper to being one of the, multimedia moguls, richest black people on the planet. He's literally the richest musician. A rapper is the richest musician. You don't get a Drake, a Kendrick, a Cole, Kanye, any of those guys who have the aspirations they have now without that bar being set. And this is something that I had to learn. I learned this a long time ago. I'm not tearing that down. I know for a fact that there was a lot of OGs when I first got on Breakfast Club. I was like, fuck everybody. I tore down a lot of legacies, or shitted on a lot of legacies. And that makes us as a culture look fucked up.
Do you have the same opinion of that with Kanye?
Yes, 100%. The thing that disappoints me about Kanye is Kanye did that to himself. Kanye made a lot of self-inflicted choices that didn't have to happen. So that's what hurts me about Kanye. That Kanye is one of the most saddest stories to me ever, because Kanye would have been the new bar. If Kanye would have kept on the trajectory he was going, music-wise, and the way he infiltrated the world of fashion, you know how hard it is to get people to wear your sneakers and you don't got no jump shot? You don't run no ball?
I agree with that.
Yo, and he had
I agree with that.
everybody, all races, all ages,
As long as
everybody.
you're giving him that chance to,
At the end of this interview, by the way, this is like 20 minutes left. You're gonna see Charla exhibit something that I believe that Jay should exhibit. This interview, to me, by the time we got to the end, was Charla realizing that no matter how great he is, and he is great, Charla is one of the greatest media personalities of all time. He realized that there was a generational change start happening in media, and that even he needed to humble himself in a way where he's like, yo, I need to tap in a little bit more. And, you know, for what people look up to me for, I should try to use it to better shit. And that's the difference between him and Jay. Jay's not doing that. Jay's still trying to just dictate and just like, no. If anything, you know what, you see what this convo was? This is what Jay needs to do. Jay should have been like, figure out whatever that's with him and Drake or Nicki and go deal with that behind the scenes. And then pop back out with both of them. That's the Jay move. This Jay shit where he's just rapping a bunch of bullshit on stage. He's looking weird. Like, nigga, you're 60, gang. You can't compete no more. You can't compete with Nicki. You can't compete with Drake. Bro, what you're supposed to do as the OG, whatever wrongs you did, whatever wrongs they did, nigga, you gonna handle that shit because they do love you. They do look up to you because you're Jay. I do love Charlamagne. I do look up to him. But not if you're gonna be on some shit like, because you know what it is? At the end of the day, Drake is like, nigga, I got the people now. You don't got the people now. I don't care how many people show up to Yankee Stadium. Them niggas is not going to dictate what's going on in hip-hop now. Drake is. Nicki is. Ye is. So what you do is what Charlamagne did. All right, Brett, let me try to repair my relationship with Akin, blah, 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 and then I could move. That's what I'm saying Jay needs to do. Jay, I don't care what freestyle you spit, nigga. Like, bro, they ignored your ass because they felt you was a bozo. If you hollered at Drake, though, I don't know. But I think Drake might be receptive and like, whatever y'all issues are, fix it, nigga. Whatever your issues with Nicki is, fix it. Have them at least be like, you know what? Yeah, me and Hov was in a bad place, but we not in a bad place now. Bro, you're never going to win by going against the current. You can't win. Just figure it out. Charlotte just gave you the blueprint. Charlotte could have been on some shit like, all right, well, fuck Act. I don't want to sit down with him. Nigga, I was cool off of not having to sit down last week. Y'all ain't see how shit been going? I've been good. But you know what Charlotte did that was smart? Yo, Act, come on, man. Like, yo, nigga, what am I going to say? Nigga, of course, like, I got respect for, like, what he's done, like, shit, because I learned a lot from him. I guarantee Drake does have some respect for Jay. For what he's done. Maybe not for recent actions. Nigga, figure that out. But figure it out privately or figure it out. And you know the best thing? Imagine if Jay had popped out with Drake rapping a song. Over, nigga. What you think? You can't turn people on Drake. It never happened. You can't even turn people on Nicki. You can't turn people on, yeah, you're not the guy no more. You could only do that when you're the guy. And when you were the guy, they were non-factors. That's the end of my advice. But of course, with Rock Nation, all they're going to do is play police games. By the way, they sent 2 takedown notices to Twitter. That Reed Smith, whatever, like, company. Jay, let me tell you this. You got to fire Desiree Perez. She's a bozo. She's not cultural. She's a fucking rat. She doesn't understand that your cultural equity, yes, you're one of the greatest musicians, but your cultural equity is because niggas have looked up to you and they feel like a fuck with you. She moves like a legal pawn. She moves like a Karen. She dispatches lawsuits. She dispatches law firms to get at people. That's not hip hop, gang. So like nobody is trying to like give you the benefit of the doubt. You got to fire her. I'm telling you the truth. I know she helped you with mad shit. Either fire her or take her powers. Because this is what I'm telling you. It's not a me thing. It's not a Grand Wizard thing. Your PR will never be good when you think, it's not even you, because I think you old as fuck. Nigga, she thinks that she could use legal maneuvers to actually control shit. It's only getting worse. Trust me. Jay-Z, you need to either demote her from CEO or get Desiree Perez out the way. She's a fucking moron. You don't deal with shit like how what's been going on by literally saying, if you like, put it like this, somebody does a documentary about Jay-Z and it's some not good shit. She files 20 copyright strikes saying you used a picture from his blueprint photo shoot because they want it down. Corny. What you think that's gonna stop the internet? You gotta be old as fuck if you think that's gonna stop it. That's not how you stop it. You know how you stop it? At least Charlamagne was a little smart. Yo, let me go holler at him. Let's sit in front of each other. Let's try to show people we not enemies. So I'm telling you right now, Jay-Z gonna keep getting belt because he hired a fucking rat as his goddamn CEO. And I'm telling you, it's all coming from her. I don't even think it's coming from Jay-Z, nigga. Nigga, because I can see how they... Yo, Grand hit me 2 days ago. Yo, Ak, we got a strike. Could you check who he's from? Rock Nation. Reed Smith, LLP. They copyright struck a future flyer for Jay-Z because the tweet was going viral and the caption wasn't favorable to Jay-Z, but he used his flyer. They copyrighted. Like, bro, you think that's going to stop niggas? Like, yo, you dumb. But anyway, it's all good. Like, again, at the end of the day, these people are fighting history. They're fighting the future. You can't fight the future. Because it don't matter what AI websites y'all make up, it's never going to work. Y'all telling Charlamagne to big up an AI website, that's just not going to work. Nigga got exposed today. Y'all either going to have to deal with the real people, and if it's not me, it's going to be a nigga after me. But we'll see.
You know, because I think he's going through a plight right now where he's trying to right some of his wrongs and also kind of rewrite history that the last page on the book isn't, yo, they just wiped him out the history books.
Yo, I called one of Kanye's mans a couple months ago. And I said, I think I'm gonna reach out to you, yo. Just because I wanted to see where he was mentally and emotionally. That's it. I don't need nothing from him. I just want to reach out and see where his head at. You know what? This is one of his mans. His man said, wait a minute. Let's see how he acts when his album comes out. Meaning, he thought that Kanye was going to come out with his album and be up to his usual antics, wilding on people, shitting on people, dissing people. He said, just wait and see. And so we waited to see. And I haven't reached out, but he's clearly found some new form of peace. I think so. So I'm all about, yeah, man, like let's put our arm around that brother. You know, he got to repair a lot of relationships, right? Not the black community, the Jewish community, but he got to do that. He got to go out there and do the work. But yes, that's a sad tale. I don't want to see the legacy of Kanye West ruined, but that's something that I had to learn. I shitted on a lot of people's legacy, especially older rappers, because they weren't hot like they used to be anymore. That don't got nothing to do with what they did. Because we seeing now, all these older rappers can make so much money off their catalog. We should both hope that we create bodies of work that when we're in our 50s, close to 60, we can still eat off. We're going to have this same conversation in about 3-4 years, whenever fucking, what was Drake's first shit called? I Left You Home or some shit? What was the shit called?
So Far Gone?
That's the first one?
Yeah.
So Far Gone. When So Far Gone is 20, Drake's going to be celebrating that, and he should. You should celebrate 20 years in the game of your first project that put you in position, and nobody should be shitting on that. Hopefully there's not some new screamer who's like, fuck Drake and OVO.
That's going to happen. It's always going to be that.
It's always going to be that, but it shouldn't be. It don't have to be. Because some of this shit is like screaming into the ethos. Nobody's hearing you anyway, bro. He's too big.
But it's part of the rite of passage. There's going to be a time that a media person is going to be like, this old nigga Ak is out the way. And that's normal because they have to own their generation.
I do believe that's always a thing. Like, there's gonna be a time when a niggas own his generation, that if his generation ain't getting enough credit, he's gonna have to be like, man, fuck this nigga act like this old ass nigga like still think it's a Drake type of thing. Nah, fuck that. We ain't on that no more. Nigga, that's normal. It's normal to me.
Can I tell you? Can we
They
talk?
gotta own their generation. And by the way, I'm gonna understand it. I anticipated it happening, and it's supposed to happen because the thing is, while Jay's gonna be nostalgia for a lot of people, Jay can't own this generation.
He's not trying to. There's an old New York Times interview where Jay-Z says, "You're only that you're only that white hot person once. After that, it's just about being consistent. After that, it's just about longevity." And he's absolutely right.
When was that for him, you think?
Huh?
When was that for him?
Jay?
Yeah.
I would say Hard Knock Life Volume was it 1? Yeah, Hard Knock Life. When the Hard Knock Life album came out. Hard Knock Life, when he dropped It's a Hard Knock Life, that's when he sold 5 million records. That's when he went on, did the Hard Knock Life tour. He took DMX out, Redman, Method Man. That's when he was red hot. That's when he was at his peak. That's the most albums he ever sold.
And by the way, that's where I think that's healthy conversation. Like, we do it with LeBron and Michael, right? We do it like, all right, look at LeBron's stats compared to Mike. That's where I've seen a lot of discussion initially start from. And I like that because I do believe when we put Jay-Z stats on the paper and we put Drake stats on the paper, I see why most people, like, in my opinion, I'm like, I don't think they really compare. But also I know other people will be like, nah, you had to be there. And obviously it's a change at the times, but it always has to be that for a different generation. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
but
Chat, I'm gonna tell you this. There's gonna be a media personality that I'm gonna be big dog. And if part of clearing the way, they might have to be like, fuck act. Because this is a new wave, a new generation. I'm gonna be disagreeing with certain shit that they do and how they rock and who they like. And they're gonna be like, nah, nigga, like, yo, nigga, you're just old. You're done. Like, you're just, yo, rep your era and move on. That's going to happen. So when y'all be like, yo, like, even when like Wayno mentioned, no, nigga, y'all niggas is time trapped. I know what's going on. Y'all time trapped in a different era. I know for this era, and as soon as there's another era, there's gonna be a nigga who's gonna say to me. And when he say to me, nigga, like, you know what I'm gonna do? Like, I bet. Let me just focus on like my shit and try to work within that or adjust. But this idea that, yo, part of a new rapper coming in is kind of telling the other generation, nigga, fuck y'all niggas. When Wayne came in, how Wayne started rapping? Wayne started rapping like, man, y'all niggas on Jay-Z dick, nigga, I'm the new one. You kind of got to do that to let people and signal to people like it's a change in the times.
but we're supposed to be the people that tell folks better. Like, when So Far Gone comes out, and that shit's 20 years old, you lived it, I lived it. If somebody
By the way, I think Room for Improvement is 20 years old. That's the first mixtape ever. I think it's 2007, 2006. Yeah.
tries to shit on it, you gonna be the first person like, nah, bro, you bugging. Whoever little MC such and such is
I'm
that's out
understanding.
right now, he wasn't hot as Drake in whatever year that was. Like, nah, you wasn't around for that Drake run. That Drake run was crazy. That's how we are with Jay because we lived it. And I feel like we're supposed to be that as leaders in this space. We're supposed to be the ones that tell the story. Like, I always see them give you flack because when you I'm like, damn, I didn't know Jay-Z wrote Still Dre.
Again, you know what's funny? I just don't care about that crowd to like, whatever. I don't care.
I didn't give you flack for that because I understand that people learn new things all the time, and you learn new things, and it makes you look at things and be like, damn, you know
give me
what?
flack for that?
If it was Drake, I'd be wilding, right? Like if it was something like, yo, you ain't know Drake did whatever, I'd be wilding. Jay-Z, my nigga, I'm gonna be honest with you, I just think it's inconsequential.
What? See, we got two different algorithms.
Yeah, we definitely got to.
They kill you for that all
For
the
real?
time. They kill you for discovering something.
No,
Really?
There's nothing wrong with you discovering
you know what's so funny
things.
about that clip? I knew he wrote it. Like, that's clip farming. Like, I'm not. I'm talking about Jay in a certain tone. I'm not giving him that much
I
credit.
don't believe you.
Okay, but hold on,
I don't
hold on.
believe you.
Here's
You need
the
more.
no.
As a wise man once said, we don't believe you. You need more people.
All right, but here's the thing. I don't even care to clear it up because those people who think that, that's not even my target demo. I don't give two fucks about what they said. So like that was to me.
Hack, you got to stop talking like you don't have a birthday.
No, you're not getting what I'm saying.
I'll never be the biggest media personality with Jay-Z fans. Like, I'm going to always be the king of the Drake, the Kendricks, the whatever, even though I'm not saying necessarily with Kendrick audience, but like, that's the era that me as the media personality dominated. So when niggas is telling me about Nas and Jay-Z and DMX, nigga, I'll give my opinion, but I don't give a fuck if y'all think I'm the aficionado or not. Like, I'm intertwined from Drake and Meek start beefing up till now. That's 10 years. Like, I'm mentioned by pretty much every consequential rapper. So, like, when niggas talk about, like, Jay-Z, I don't care. Like, who gives a fuck? Like, that's not my era. Like, who gives a fuck?
Those people aren't, like, I relate to the people, you know those media people you said, oh, they were killing me this week? Yeah, that's my ilk. That's my ilk. And whoever who tunes into that ecosystem, I don't care. Like that other ecosystem, I'm never gonna tap into. And by the way, maybe the ecosystem after me.
You don't know that because
they'll never respect you. They'll never respect you.
No.
I give Charlamagne a little bit of credit with this. I thought about it. I was like, yeah, you never know. When I'm 60, I might want to talk about hip hop, not just only one era. So I might want to talk about this Drake, Kendrick, Cole era, and I do want to talk about the 50 era, and I do want to talk about the, you know, and I feel like I do still talk about the Tupac, like that's just a historic era, but like even the DMX, Eminem, Jay era, like yeah, no, I get that. It's just I'm not there right now.
When Akademiks is not on bullshit, and he's actually being an observer of the culture and like really talking about music, I can listen to you all day and be like, all right, yeah, I see that. Like when the Drake Kendrick shit was happening, before it turned into we gotta pick a side and it was just about music, I don't think there was anybody more entertaining to listen to than you. That's just my personal opinion. But that is you actually being a person that's a fan of culture and the music and the shit that we should be discussing. It's when we start getting on all this personal shit, which I've learned the hard way. All I'm ever trying to get y'all to do is not make the same mistakes that I made. And I want you see what I've done, right? You've seen it from the very beginning. Huh?
And listen, at this point, a lot of mistakes you've made in your career in one way or another when it comes to me. I remember having a conversation
15 years ago, would you ever think I'd be on the front of a Forbes? Be honest.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Nah.
Charlotte, you was Howard Stern back then. You see, that's the thing with Charlotte. No matter what's going on, nigga, I've acknowledged that. Let me say this. There's a few, when it comes to this microphone, to this day, I still look at me and I say, if I was on the mic with Charlamagne in his prime, with Star in his prime, are they eating me up, pause? Or am I like trading jabs with them? Them niggas is legends, bro. Like them niggas, to me, when I listen to them, I'm like, yo, these niggas, trust me, to this day. And when he says that, I always knew that Charlamagne, he was always really crazy, but he wasn't a crash. See, Star's a crash out. Like, ain't nobody really got more talent than Star, but he's a crash out. Like he's like, it's almost like Tax Stone. Like he'll get arrested for saying some dumb shit. Charlotte is gonna do all of that, but not go the extra mile. But he's still funny, so whatever. Those two has always been like, you know, whatever. Now Charlotte, every time I talk to Charlotte's always kind of like, he always kind of like framed that discussion in terms of shock jocks. I don't know if necessarily all the time. There was some shock jock stuff that Star did, but yo, Star's amazing, my nigga. Like, yo, Star's a guy, I'm telling you, Star's a nigga you could listen to for. Remember I came in this game, nobody knew my face. So it's the same thing with radio. To be on this microphone right here, this shit right here, when nobody's seeing your face and people could listen to you and just their mind has to create whatever you're saying is amazing. These two guys to me is like they're one of the best. By the way, Joe's up there too, of course. Like Joe's a different monster, but like Joe has a cheat code. Joe has been a rapper, not in terms of clout, but Joe's wordplay is beyond anything. These are the people when I listen to the, shout out to, Ice Ish, shout out to Queen's Flip. I'll even say rare one, but I'll say shout out to even Mark, whatever. Even the crackhead Mona on Joe Budden podcast. When I listen to Joe Budden podcast, I listen for Joe. Joe's a wordsmith. I used to do a show called Everyday Struggle with Joe and study even him. I study Charlamagne. I study, like, these are people I don't have no problem admitting I study. Like, these niggas is great. You feel what I'm saying? And, yeah. To kind of double down on that point, I always felt that Charlamagne was going to be, he was definitely the Black Howard Stern for me. So when he says, do you think I would ever be on the cover of Forbes? I'm like, early on, I thought the media personality was bigger than the rapper. And bigger than, not more famous than. Bigger than because it's a bigger brand because you would last longer. Average rapper's lifespan would be like 4 or 5 years. You're not a legendary media personality if you haven't spanned 10. So you already have to double a rapper's time to even be considered in the same legendary thing. A legendary rapper could do 5, 6 years. To me, you're not a legend in media until you did 10. And that's why I always thought that he was going to be up there with the Howard Sterns.
Yeah.
How? We never saw that. We never saw no hip hop. We never saw a hip hop media personality do that.
Because I still believe, to a certain extent, without a few exception, media is bigger than the rapper.
So why?
It's the reason why all the rappers are now streaming. They're coming up. Media always outlasts the rapper. A average rapper run, they're done in 5 to 6 years.
Not in our space. And me and you have had these conversations before. A lot of times, man, especially when you're a shock jock, you look up and you think you can go farther, but you don't realize there's a glass ceiling there. So there's a lot of people that I used to get a lot of inspiration from. The version of me that I was definitely inspired by the shock jocks that came before me. But I saw how they ended. I saw the plane land and the wheels didn't come out.
They also weren't as smart business-wise as you were. Like you figured out ways to kind of pivot and leverage that they might not have done.
But you got to allow yourself to grow and evolve.
And also, one of the things, and this is why even this week, I was proud of one thing, not that you were getting attacked, but I remember watching you during your, like, I don't know, call it prime, but it's like, there's a bunch of people, you had an ilk. I'm like, yo, these are people that are like,
yeah, there was a time Charlamagne was surrounded by a lot of media personality who kind of ate off the fruit of his tree. You got the Angela Rise, you have the Taxstones, you have the Deeces and Miro. You had a bunch of those people, and I ain't gonna lie, shit has changed a bit. Deeces and Miro, irrelevant. Taxstone, lifer. Angela Rye, I haven't seen her in years.
All they don't even gotta say nothing. This motherfucker is gonna say something, this person, and it was clearly people who was just inspired by your greatness or who were friends with you or whatever, but they were in the business with you, and I was just like, you gotta be so great that there's gonna be offshoots of you that are going to always rock with you. And to a certain extent, even bring it back to Jay, I don't believe everybody on some paid shit if they defend Jay, right? I do think certain people, Jay is so great that, of course, they're going to be endearing to whatever he has going on. They're going to be like, nah, what are you talking about, And for me, I've always tried to find that. And I think these days, online, I see a lot of people who they have a YouTube channel, or they stream, or they just put out short videos. A lot of them, at first, I remember, like, even this one guy, me and him, a lot of people like, yo, he sounds just like you. And I remember I almost caught myself, like, with the audience, like, nah, check him real quick. And then I remember me and you had that conversation at one point. And you know, lo and behold,
Tell
one
him
of
what
the,
I
one of the
told you,
greatest
though.
things I did was embrace him.
But tell him what I told you.
I forgot this.
I told him that, I said, Ak, you need to find your own voice. I said, because right now you're trying to sound like me and you're trying to sound like this other person. I said, but when you find your own voice, you're going to be out of here. And that's what I really meant, because I didn't want you to be a second-rate version of anybody.
But you know what I learned bigger than that, and even with like even people that came after me too, is that a lot of times when you've seen someone come up, there's no real blueprint how to do this shit. So people copy the best thing out.
I agree. I
and
did
they
that. I agree.
and they copy or at least are influenced by the shits that's working the
I
most.
agree.
And you always got to give people grace. I remember
I'm never.
Quincy Jones had this one saying where it's like, you know, most he's talking about musicians, he says most start playing like someone else before they actually find their own pocket. And I don't think that's the case anymore with me and you. And even the person I'm talking about too, I think they're own man too.
I hear a lot of little want to be used. You know what I'm saying? I hear a lot of people that be trying to sound like you.
Really?
You know what I mean? But listen, here's the thing. I don't I never give advice, and you know this. I don't tell you anything that hasn't happened to me. Everything I'm telling you is just based off experience. And there's a lot of narrative that I see that I don't like. Like, I hate when people be like, yo, Charlamagne be trying to sun Akademiks. Have I ever tried to sun you, Ak?
Well, I can understand why they would say it, but
They only say that because
hold on.
of the position that they look at me in. And then when I'm talking to you, we're always having conversations.
no, you've given, and to be fair,
Yeah, and I had a little context to that. I've always said, respectfully, Charlotte has been to many rooms before I got there. Pause. I'll give you an example. When I was doing my Spotify deal, Charlotte, who was going to stay with the Breakfast Club, he was approached by Spotify before they came to me. And Charlotte told me what they offered him. I respected that. I did. He told me, he said, yo, Ak, they want me to leave the Breakfast Club. They want me to come to Spotify. This is what they offered me. That would be the money for me to basically go do the Breakfast Club on Spotify. I'm letting you know that you could do what you need to do to get your situation. And I appreciated that. I thought that's sincere. You don't got to tell me that.
fair, you've given advice in terms of, you've called me at moments where other people fucked up and said, Ak, see what I was telling you? Gotta avoid this. And I've always appreciated that. You've also called in moments and be like, Ak, yo, right now you killing, but you gotta make that move.
Yes.
It's also inspiration, right? So like,
I told you that during the Drake Kendrick shit. I was like, yo, Ak, now is the time for you to make your pivot. I literally said that to you. I said, that shock jock shit you was doing, fuck all that. This is where people want to see you at. Like, you could be doing this, breaking the music, you know, because I learned about so many new artists from you back in the day. All them dudes that never had tattoos on their face and their dreads was this long. The Uzi Verts, the Young Boys, I didn't know any of them, but they used to be on your shit back in the day. I said, yo, you should make that pivot right now. And I think that that's what I feel like even this conversation is about. I think this is a pivotal moment even for you. Like, you can decide to say, you know what? I'm a pivot.
my only retort to that is that, let me tell you this, and I think this is where this conversation lies for me. This conversation is a bigger conversation, needs to be had. That's why I said I would rather more a round table, because
Tell me what the conversation is.
the conversation, hip hop media and fandom is broken. Everybody, this is sides.
And it's whack. It's our fault, though. I think it's our fault, Ak. It's our fault and the artist's
Not
fault.
necessarily.
Because the artists don't talk. So being that the artists don't talk, us talk. Like, right now, people think this is a Jay-Z versus Drake thing because it's me and you. That's weird.
The artist put something in the air where the fans are battling it out. Put it like this.
It never used to be like that, though.
Yeah, but I'm going to give you an example, and I'm going to use dancehall culture. People are so shocked these days. Vybz Kartel served a long time in jail. He's now doing concerts with his biggest rival.
Bounty Killer, right?
No, Movado.
Movado, okay.
Kids used to go to school and argue over them. People are getting stabbed. It was so, it appeared so serious. What I think both artists did was that they realized that their moment of even the biggest beef in that culture, it elevated the culture, even elevated them. not only has years passed, but they had to squash it too for people to kind of look at it like, I get it. That's your favorite. That's my favorite. I do think that Drake and Kendrick, as long as they're at odds, you're going to have that divide. These are the two guys with the biggest audience, and it starts with them. Like, people know
it could
that
just be rap, though. Meaning, if we, the media figures, didn't act like it was something.
No, I'm not. I really think it's the rappers. It's the rappers. You got Kendrick. Kendrick has made it where his fans feel like Drake and what he represents is some bad shit. And Drake fans and Drake too has made it seem like Kendrick is, and what Kendrick fans represents bad shit. It's not gonna be whatever.
Anything else, I think that the audience would also be like, oh, that's just rap.
no,
It's
but
just rap.
But even the media too. The media guys have picked their side. They're like, you could tell who's clearly on Kendrick's side or who clearly is endearing to Drake. But it starts from the artist. Like, the artists aren't kind of making it seem like, all right, this was just sport. They're making it seem like this is really Tupac and Biggie.
Yeah.
They are kind of making it. So that trickles down.
So that's why we, as media figures, got to know how to move. And me and you was going to talk way before this past week. But when you get online and you start talking about, I'm gonna go personal. I'm gonna start talking about people's families and blah blah blah.
No, I didn't say that. I said I'm not, when I'm into it with people like that dude Ruri or whatever. He pulled up to my house and dropped some in my mailbox. Yeah, I posted him and his child that's personal.
My point
so,
is,
when they were saying about you, I'm like, trust me and Charlamagne, it's not what you're thinking it is, because when it gets there with me and anybody, I am going to the
But this is my point, and I just got to say this clear. When conversations start getting like that, it's like, oh, you and that going to meet up? Drop the low. No. You know what I'm saying?
That's what Jay said? No, Jay's probably right.
No,
Yo,
bro.
y'all got a little hair student back there.
No.
Yo, chat. I think Jay was trying to get a drop.
No, stand down. But no, my point is, it's like, but those are the stupid conversations that happen. I don't want an inbox full of academics shit. You understand what I'm saying? People say, yo, act did this, act did that. I don't care about none of that. I'm like, listen, I don't give a fuck about none of that. Like, I know that guy. Me and that guy gonna sit down and we're gonna have a conversation. You know what I'm saying? And the world is gonna see them two dudes ain't got no fucking issue. Cause
I agree this is necessary, right? And that's what I'm saying. If the rappers could
all I heard
do
all
that,
week, that's not your friend. Act not your friend. That ain't your boy. I don't know why you act like that's your guy. That's not your guy. You hear how he talking about you?
You must be tapped into my phone. That's what I heard.
You see what I'm saying? And that's silly to me. They don't know the conversations that you and I be having. They just don't know that. But I think now that they do. So what are we going to do from this moment on? How are we going to pivot to use our individual platforms and influence to just make this whole landscape better? Because I think we can. And I'm down to make the round. Like I said, I'm down to go, yo, Joe, let's go sit down and have that conversation. Whether it's just me and Joe, me, you and Joe, whoever it is. Like,
yeah, media-wise, I really feel like it kind of got to feel like how it probably felt years ago, where everybody's just kind of in the mix. It's not, these days, I could tell.
All the white boys doing it.
Right.
Like the Rogans and the Theo Vons and the what's some other dudes' names? Alex, Andrew, to an extent, like they all doing it. What are we doing? You know what I'm saying?
Hey, listen,
what are we doing?
Hey, listen, I've always had a good rapport with pretty much all the important people in the media. The ones that are, yeah, but all
you gotta stop.
And
I want you to stop having that mentality.
Who? What?
That's coming from a place of trauma because of how people used to treat you.
What do you mean?
When you say all of the important people, like don't look at folks like that, because when you was on the come up and you
Nah. I'm never talking about my niggas who's coming up in the game. I'm talking about some of the niggas who've been on for like 20 years who used to shun people like me. I'm talking about them. I'm talking about Rosendweeb. I'm talking about Ebro. Niggas irrelevant.
was at Rutgers doing college radio and you wanted an interview. You said you reached out to mad people. The only person that hit you back was me.
Yeah, and those people not being tapped in, I'm just merely mentioning that that's why they're not.
But you being a big dog, you should always pay it forward. Because you don't
No,
know.
of course.
You don't know who that next act gonna be.
No, of course, no, forward. I'm talking about like some of these guys who
Dinosaurs.
like the Rosen bums. I'm talking about them.
That's
like,
different. That's different.
yeah, I'm talking about them. But like, no, going forward, like, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, when Complex said, okay, you're the number one guy, you know, it's that list is only as important as what everybody thought about the list. I think it was the second time they put me in one or whatever. What I felt this time was much different than the first. I felt I was like, I can't have the happy to be here moment anymore. And then I started.
I don't know if I'm struggling to explain it, but the first time they appointed me as number one on that list, right? I was like, yo, I feel like so much conversation has been, yo, is Ak hip hop? Is he whatever? Da. So it was one of those like, all right, good. Like I'm kind of like, all right, niggas now know these are my peers. I'm in the league, and this year I won a championship. When I got number one this year, I didn't feel that no more. I didn't feel like I had to be number one ever again. That's why I got everything I need to get over my chest when I was number one that first time. I then felt that I was looking at the Traplo Rosses, the Flacos, like the other new creators, and I was just like, yo, they're taking a similar path to me. The pressure on me is, how do I be the person who's pushing it forward for them? Who's being the voice that, you know, like when they do these lists nowadays, they're still like giving some of the same traditional people like the look. There's a lot of great people on YouTube that's coming up like in a realm or route that I did. I'm like, they're not. So I'm like, I feel pressure for that. I'm like, yo, you got to keep pushing the line for your people. That's how you got on, nigga. Like, so you can't just be happy with being on the list by yourself, even if you're number one. How you number one on the list and Traplo don't get on the list? Like, Flacco don't get on the list. There's a lot of other people. These people you listen to. You don't listen to this other shit. Like, they gave a list and they bringing people. I don't listen to them niggas. So that's where I feel the pressure. I'm like, yo, I either got to help elevate these people or I got to help push the line to be like, this is where new media is living. Y'all got to tap in over here. So that's my pressure, right? Like, you know, it's bro, at this point, I'm the only person who got put on that list twice. Only person. So I could be like, oh, I'm good already. Like, you know, I'm the first person to 2 championships. I'm good. But now I'm looking at, I'm like, well, if I'm on the list, I can't just be happy that I'm competing with Joe and Charlamagne and like, what was it, Vlad? And no, I got to be like, yo, what happened to the, I always told people this, when y'all get rid of me, there's 1,000 more of me coming. And there is 1,000. They're there already. So me, the pressure I feel like for next year, I want to see more representation of people like me. That's it. Just give me like 5 of them. 5, 10. Give me. I really wish half the list was people like me. Like, that's kind of in my realm. Like, I bet we good. I don't like when they just take me and be like, oh yeah, Ak is kind of crossed over, because they're not acknowledging the route I take. Okay, that's it.
Because you're in it. Like, you know, there was a time that I was just like, yo, I'm happy to be mentioned among people.
Gotcha.
This time I felt responsibility. I'm like, yo, there's a lot of people who they're running their race right now, and they look at you to be like, I'm doing it this route that Ak did it. And that made me feel like, okay, I gotta lead with some, you know, I said it. I said on stream, I said, man, I gotta do better. Because I do know that there's a bunch of people who are looking at me and I'm their blueprint. And I looked at a bunch of people and I looked at them.
That's the biggest thing. Man, when I was watching Charlamagne, nigga, I was trying to do every blueprint. Nigga, there was up until 2016, nigga, I was trying to get to radio. Nigga, I was trying. You know what I mean? So I know people looking at me as a blueprint, and I want to make sure that if you spend the last 2 years of your life kind of like, oh no, I look up to Ak, I fuck with Ak, I'm trying to model my content like him, that you know that my greatness ain't gonna be just like me being who I am, but I'm gonna open a lane. That's my thing. That's the pressure. I gotta open a lane. I gotta kick doors open. I gotta open a lane for somebody who's gonna come, and he's gonna be greater than me. He's gonna be, it's gonna be probably a mix of me and a Kai Cenat type nigga. He's gonna be like the biggest, but he love hip hop, and I want to make sure that when that person gets acknowledged, when he's doing his speech, he's like, yo, and last but not least, man, shout out to Act, man. Like, yo, I grew up watching him. Like, he kind of gave me, you know what I mean, some tips or whatever. Like, he inspired me to get here. That'll be good. I'll be 60. I'll be fucking just talking to, like, you know, I'll still be talking to y'all. But, of course, you know, again, you can't be the most relevant always. So, and I'll be happy. I'll be happy. So, that's only the pressure I feel.
When they were doing that thing to be like, all right, whatever you do and whatever, how you carry that you know, that position is how I think I need to carry myself to get there and go somewhere else. So, you know, that's the only thing where I kind of look at, because I do see a lot of people.
You feel pressure?
Yeah.
You should. You shouldn't.
No, pressure and
because whether you're
Yeah, I feel pressure because I don't want me, like, my career to be kind of like finished, or like not finished, but like 5-10 years from now, niggas said, yo, academic, like, I do think I'm a 101, but nigga, I always thought I was trailblazing. I always thought I was trailblazing for a generation. I don't want nobody to be like, yeah, nah, but Act the only one who could get there. Nah, nigga. I want everybody who has ever watched an Akademiks video, who got inspired by me, who, listen, whether you're a clipper now and eventually you kind of parlay that into like you being a creator, I want you to be like, nah, Act help open up that lane for us. I'll fuck with that nigga.
number one or not next year or the next year from now.
No, I don't care about being number one. I just care about the lane, because I feel like they've bestowed this like title of you help create this lane. And that's the pressure. Being a leader in the lane.
As long as you're still doing what you're doing.
no, not pressure with that. I feel pressure with like, man, I get on the phone with a lot of these guys a lot. And I remember you getting on the phone with me. True. So like when they're picking my brain and shit like that, and I'm trying to help them navigate, I'm always trying to make sure I'm giving them the best advice, but also that they're looking at me and being like, all right, he's still setting the bar. You get what I'm saying? Like
You'll always be the bar.
If I don't do what, probably one of the biggest fears is not becoming or doing what I think that guy who's going to represent that shift. Because after me, I know where a lot of this media shit's going.
Like, I don't want to be the person who's like, yo, yeah, I did it. Like, no disrespect to Soldier, but I ain't trying to be the soldier. Like, nah, it sounds like I'm dissing. I don't want to be the person like, nah, I'm the first nigga who did this, but nobody gives the credit. Right? Like, in a sense, when it comes to like even some shit with streaming, they do it now, but I didn't really trailblaze streaming for streaming. I might have did it for hip hop. But when it comes to hip hop media, I know I'm trailblazing this shit. So that's what I'm saying. I don't want niggas to be like, where I got to be like, yo, nah, I was the first nigga who da-da-da-da. Nah, I want niggas to be like, yo, man, yo, it's like when niggas told my IRL or like, you know, dating streams. Niggas do dating streams or e-dates. You can't mention that lane without saying, man, shout out to Rice Gum. Nigga, like, that nigga Rice Gum was on that. See? That, if you understand that, you understand me.
If I don't set the bar of, okay, this is where I need to go, it's either going to be just a lost generation of media people, or there's going to be somebody else that says, this is what I should have done.
Well, my bar is not even hip-hop media no more. My bar hasn't been that for probably
I feel like
the last 5-6 years. I don't even think it's just politics. Because I'm not trying to be a political person. I'm just a grown-ass man who pays attention to things that go on in the world. You know, I would rather shine that light on somebody like Angela Rye, using the platform to shine that light on, you know, people like a Tesla Figaro.
Respectfully, I haven't seen Angela Rye in like 3 years. Like, I haven't seen that. But you know what? I think that's a byproduct of the Democrats not being in power. Like, you don't see people like that when the Democrats ain't in power. And I mean, even Charlamagne Hill, who's I believe is a Democrat, bro, he's on Joe Budden's podcast. Like, we haven't seen a lot of these like Democrat political pundits in a while. And I don't know if we're going to, maybe we see them after Trump gets out of office, but I haven't seen it. I used to see Angela Rye everywhere. I don't see her nowhere now.
Or whoever that political pundit may be in that space. Like that's not something I want. That's just something that happened, but I'm looking at media titans that are doing things across all landscapes, the movies, the television shows, podcasting is our world, the books, the audio books. Like that is the type of content I'm looking to create. These new micro dramas. It's like, yo, do you really want to be the person that's just talking all day? Like that can't be the only content we create.
Yeah,
That can't be the only content we
so
create.
many different ways though. Like when I look at you, I feel like, okay, I'll use you and Joe. Like, I feel like there's a lot of top level business stuff that I think you are putting your tentacles in that does help the overall situation.
Absolutely.
And then when I look at Joe, I think I'm not gonna lie to you. I just talked to him a couple of days ago. I said, man, yo, the way that you have kind of, you're helping reinvent once you have that solid foundational audience, you just need to build your city. Because I also kind of believe that he's built his city, and like I could tell like he probably doesn't care for certain stuff. Like, what I mean, maybe if Netflix hit him up, he would get, but I don't think he cares. I think he's like, he's always wanted that though, but that's his personality. And then I even think of myself and I'm like, I feel like I'm navigating some even these new spaces where, I remember my agent hit me up and he said something about like a deal. And
talk about Oren?
Yeah.
Shout out to Oren.
And
Oren from
yeah,
UTA,
like,
what up?
I haven't been the most interested in it because like I do feel like a lot of the things I'm doing is like.
How many times have I talked to Oren about you?
True.
No, you have. No.
And about things that I think you should be doing.
Yeah. No,
People don't know that.
I agree.
Like-
but I did. So where I got to also with the deal stuff, man, most of them deals didn't feel sweet after the headline went away. Like it was no hype because in reality, like I'm truly in the place of I don't think there's a deal that could really fulfill me beyond just the headline and everybody posting and the deal doesn't do it for me.
I get
anymore.
it. That makes perfect sense.
And I also finally got past the point of I felt like I need to stand next to a big brand. When I was Spotify, that was it. Like I took less money from I think I took either a mil per year, but I took definitely a mil less to go with Spotify over Apple. And for me, I seen Joe go there and I was just like, yo, that's the ultimate cosign. I'm leaving everyday struggle. Like, shit, this shit. And how I think my career is going, I need them to stand next to me. And like now it's like, I don't feel that anymore.
Listen, the world, my world has always been that world, but I do both, right? So if I end up doing a deal with a Netflix, great. But Brilliant Idiots is still an independent entity. If I do a production deal and this film comes out through a studio, cool. But I got another film over here that I'm going to come out of pocket and film. So you can always do the inside-outside game. That's the shit I learned from like guys like 3 6 Mafia. That's the shit I learned from guys like Rockefeller, right? Like you can have
This is the best version of Charlamagne, right? If you notice, like you're seeing a different side of me. It's not combative. It's also me trying to learn. You feel me? Like it's me also trying to learn. Like I got my little ways, but I'm trying to learn.
independent arm, and you can have a corporate arm that's attached to a larger brand. You can do it all. That's all I'm saying. Like there's nothing we can't do. My point is, why aren't more of us doing it, and why aren't more of us doing it together? Because from what I've learned in my time in this game, the people at the bottom are competing, the people at the top are collaborating. And that's what we need to be doing
That's
more
good, sir.
You're the leader of the space. You got a 200. Let's get it together. Let's get it on the round table.
That's just one deal. Remember that.
The subtle flex by Charla. He ain't tell me the Rock Nation deal yet.
Let's get it together. Let's get it on the round table.
That's just one deal. Remember that. I want y'all to think about that for a second. That's not the book imprint.
Oh,
You understand what I'm saying? That's not the audio scripted. That's not the movies. That's not the Crystal franchise. That's not none of that. That's just one situation. There's so much that all of us could be doing. And to your point, the reason I'm in the position I'm in is because I pour into other people. I don't want to be the only person. I want my man over here to be rocked up. I want my chick over here to be rocked up. And that's what's happening. You can look at people that I've stood next to or, been business with, partners with, whoever. You can look at it and see. I want that for all of us. All of us should be doing that with each other. And we can. So
Put that together, man.
let's go,
Put that
man.
together.
My guy,
So it's a ceasefire, man. I'm telling you.
I ain't never was bombing.
Nah, you're bombing.
I was on
You're
defense.
bombing.
Okay?
You're a bomber.
I was on defense. We gonna fix all of this, man.
We're going to get it together, man. Obviously, let me tell you this. One thing about media, this is why I usually have reverence for media and media personalities. I got no problem going at it with Lil Baby. Nigga like Lil Baby or whoever else is the rapper, a rapper career is half the time as long as a media person career. I got to be, if I'm going to beef with like a Charlamagne or a Joe, I got to prepare to beef for 15 years. Charla is going to be around for 15 years. Joe, 15 years. Do I want that? Lil Baby, he's a retard. Like he might go to jail in 2 years, or he might be just done in 4, and we just talking about him like an aftermath. What do I rather do? Beef for 15 or deal with a nigga? He might seem hot at the moment, but he might be out of here in 4. A rapper is like, I don't want to call no rappers names, but there's a couple rappers like 2 years ago, we're like, oh my God, they're so on fire. Today we're like, man, they kind of flopped. They kind of fell off. It's really quick with that. So, I try to deal with media a little bit different. Anyway, chat, I really got on for that, but I do want to talk about this one topic. Chat, I don't know what's going on. Actually, I do know what's going on. Shout out to my boy, Young Boy. Young Boy called me the other day. That nigga was on 10. Oh, my God. Young Boy was just not playing around. He was on 10. And anyway, it wasn't necessarily about this, but these are the things Young Boy been up to. Anyway, it appears that Young Boy responded, and he is responding to whoever was talking about him. So Blueface's mom was actually talking to him and mentioned something about Young Boy calling him dumb, and Young Boy wasn't that fond of it. This is what he said to Blueface. Or this is what Blueface's mom said to Blueface. His mom's name is Carlise, I believe.
Took it one time.
You took it once?
Yeah.
Oh, and you passed that motherfucker, right?
Yeah.
And you tried to get on here and lie like you NBA young boy, a dumbass nigga or something. No offense, NBA young boy. I love you and your mama. But I'm just saying, you gonna sit on here and act like you cheated on your SAT when the real people who took SATs know you can't cheat on no SAT because everybody got a different test. So the people that when you try to act like you was a dumbass, like I just.
So basically, she's going off on Blueface, saying that Blueface been capping, acting like he was a guy in school that wasn't good at school and was cheating. And it's like, no, you didn't cheat on your SATs. You can't even cheat on your SATs. You're smarter than the regular dumbass rapper. And she mentions Young Boy.
No, I took it one time.
You took it once?
Yeah.
Oh, and you passed that motherfucker, right?
Yeah.
And you tried to get on here and lie like you NBA young boy, a dumbass nigga or something.
Okay. Now, Young Boy got on her ass immediately, but this is them reacting to Young Boy reacting to them.
They said NBA young boy dissing us.
Wow, you still entertaining broke conversation.
What we do?
What are you talking
Me
about?
and you, they say he dissing us.
You need to get off the chat.
Yeah.
Bye, Carlissa. What the fuck?
I ain't gonna lie to you. This is the calmest I've ever seen Blueface. Yo, one thing I respect about YB don't give a fuck. Kiss, I've never seen Blueface this calm, nigga. Never. Nigga, I seen him versus NLE Chopper on 10. I seen him versus Soulja Boy on 10. When he heard Young Boy name, he said, you need to get off that. You damn right. Now, this is what Young Boy said, though. Hear what he said.
No.
Nah, your son a dumbass bitch. You act like you want nigga to fuck your old ass, man. You stay, hey, that's your second time doing that pussy ass shit. Hey, if you wanna know, you wanna know a little fun fact? Hey, ask Neville what they used to say under that feather on her face, boy. Bitch, they used to say Kentrell. Hey, your son a dumbass, stop playing on me, ho.
So this is Blueface. Say, He dissing Blueface mom and say, you a dumbass bitch. You probably trying to fuck me. Like, your son's stupid too. And I ain't gonna lie, for the first time Blueface said nothing back. Respect, Blueface. Good. Now, he also disses Blueface's new baby moms. He says, ask her what it used to say under that tattoo. She has a tattoo on her eye. Apparently, it said Kentrell, looked like she had tatted his name. Let's see if we can find Nevaeh Blueface. We got to figure out, like, apparently she had like an eye tattoo, and it used to say Kentrell. Oh, she used to look like this? Okay. Can we find... Oh, no one has like the under eye tattoo. Oh, she covered it up with a leaf. Oh. But if she used to have Kentrell, that means she used to fuck with NBA Youngboy because that's his name. Let's Google that. Nevaeh NBA Youngboy. No way. Did Youngboy used to fuck that nigga's baby moms? Does anybody know? Oh, Nevaeh addressing the NBA Youngboy situation, claiming... Okay, here we go. This is from 7 months
I'm so
ago.
busy worried about a nigga because a bitch did an intro with him. How I ain't never met him. Partner cool or whatever, but I ain't never met him. Young boy don't want me, baby. I never wanted... I don't even know who he is. Bro was cool. I just did an intro for bro. My voice...
Oh, she did an intro for him. So why did she have his name tatted? If she had Kentrell under her eye, like, come on, bro.
This is pretty. I'm so busy worried about a nigga.
Oh. You see, they said what? So this is Blueface's mom asked Nevaeh, was YB's dick good, I guess? Let's hear.
You got it.
I love NBA Youngboy though.
Why the fuck do you keep saying his name? Now you gonna...
Oh, he definitely fucked. Oh my God. Yo, Blueface is in limbo right now.
say something more crazy about your ass.
Was he good?
Ah! Ah! I'm gonna be honest with you, Blueface. Respectfully, get out the group chat. If your mama and your baby mom's asking if a nigga's dick was good, you can't diss that nigga. Respectfully, on Schoolyard Crip, nigga, you can't diss a nigga if your mama and your baby moms is talking about if his dick was good. That's crazy. That's some 4K Trey shit. That's some 4K Trey shit right there. I ain't gonna lie. His mama said, was that dick good? This is why you can't have your mama on. I ain't gonna lie to you. If your mama asked if my dick was good, it's over. Like, it's over, gang. How is the mom asking your baby moms how was another man's dick?
Huh? Was it good?
Shh.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Yo, the baby in the belly, like, what? No.
Oh, you don't want to talk about it?
You see me?
You don't want to talk about it? Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
I said, you see me?
He wasn't cussing me out. He was cussing you out, baby. Not me.
Oh, so she ain't trying to answer. She said he was cussing you out, not me. So you know, Youngboy was like asking Nevaeh. He wasn't cussing her out. He was cussing the mom. He's like, yo, you trying to fuck me or something? Yo, if my mama asked a nigga who I could possibly be beefing with, or ask somebody, ask a girl that I'm dealing with, if the nigga who I could possibly be beefing with, dick is good, I'm good. Like, yo, mama too tree style for me, bro.
He was cussing me out.
You want this? You got it.
I love NBA Youngboy though.
Why the fuck do you keep saying his name? Now you gonna say something more crazy about your ass.
Was he good? Huh? Was it good?
Oh my God.
Yo, this is ridiculous, man. Yo, this is ridiculous, bro. This is ridiculous. Supposedly, he had called her out. So Blueface had called her out 2 months ago for having like other rappers tatted on her type shit. Feel me? Let me see. Why this shit not loading? Chat, which rappers, I'm going to do a little poll real quick. Chat, which rappers, if you met your girl and she's like, yo, I fucked so-and-so and so-and-so, are you valid with? All right, okay, you meet your girl and she told you she fucked some rappers. Which ones are you cool with her fucking? Then you give her a pass. Blueface calls out BM Nevaeh for having other rappers like Youngboy posting her. Let's hear this.
So it'd be okay if I have 5 though, so we can be right.
You
So-
already, what you mean became a
I'm a
I would say so. After as many people has posted you, I would
2
say
people posted me, so it makes me
NBA YoungBoy.
Yeah, if nah, you know, Youngboy is my nigga. Now, if NBA Youngboy posts you a good girl, still, that's my man's.
didn't post me.
Almighty Namir, the last
She fucked Namir?
that said you did with him, and that's 4 niggas. What do you mean? Where do you get 2 from?
So it'd be okay if I have 5 though, so we can.
You know what I realized? When you find a chick that done fucked so many niggas, Blueface probably loses no sleep fucking other girls. Like, he probably just looks at her and be like, you know you done fucked too many niggas for you to care about what I'm doing, right? Okay, now I'm saying, because at first I was like, yo, I kind of feel bad for Shorty because I'm like, yo, she pregnant. Blueface is like, he's entertaining other girls. But after you've been whoring like this, it's like, yo, bro, you just gotta let Blueface do his thing, bro. Blueface says
Nice
You
to
was sleeping
me.
with another man while you pregnant by another man?
Hold on.
Mm.
We didn't start sleeping together
You
until
are something else, girl.
Hold on. We
You
didn't
are
start
some- you
sleeping
sound like
together.
her.
We didn't start sleeping together until my 7th month.
Oh, that makes it even better.
But at this
that makes it
time-
better, girl.
I see with you when I was about 5.
Yeah. See,
Yeah.
ooh,
But
I
at
like-
this time, we
I knew it
wasn't.
was something I like.
we
about you.
wasn't-
Remind me of my mama.
So his mama was fucking other niggas while she was pregnant with him? So she's, oh my God.
Oh, we didn't start sleeping together
You
until
are something else,
my
girl.
Hold on. We
You
didn't
are
start
some- you
sleeping
sound like
together.
her.
We didn't start sleeping together until my 7th month.
I ain't gonna lie to you. If my mama told me that she was pregnant with me and she fucked somebody other than my daddy, nigga, fuck a funeral. I'm cremating her. Nigga, I have no celebration for your ass. It's over, nigga. It's done. What are we talking about? Like, what? This type of horrorism, that's what I'm saying. Blueface is a different type of nigga. I can't deal with that shit, bro. What? Like, yo, I bet.
You was
Okay,
sleeping with
cool. Okay, all right, bet. What? Yo, how does he talk to his mom like that? Well, why does his mom talk to him like that? Nevaeh was crashing out of a young boy while Blueface was behind bars.
That's what the fuck I said. I'm not about to sit on this phone with nobody else. I'm tired. I'm done. I done showed how much interested I am into you. I'm done playing. I'm not about to keep playing on this fucking phone with you. Fuck that. You keep accusing me of dumbass shit because you're the one that finds each and every out for you. Every white from Utah pulling up on you. Like,
Every white bitch in Utah. Shout out to Grave Digger Mountain, man.
I don't want to hear none of that shit. Stop putting your shit onto me.
You got me right.
Nah, you doing it. No, I don't want to hear that. I said you fucking married. That's what the fuck I said. I'm not about to
She said what? She said you're fucking married.
sit on this phone with nobody else. I'm tired. I'm done. I done showed how much interested I am into you. I'm done playing. I'm not about to keep playing on this fucking phone with you.
Oh, she was down with the young boy harem. Oh nah. Yo, Blueface, smart decision. If she was down with the young boy, you don't even want to get there, bro. Trust me. You see how you disowning that baby that can't walk and talk? You wouldn't. I don't care. This baby could be healthy as fuck. You ain't owning this baby after young boy done violate you. Do not say nothing, brother. I get you on that one, brother. I get you on that one. Let's move on, brother. Let's move on. God damn. All right. So young boy fucked. It's crazy because he was bragging on Soulja Boy, telling Soulja Boy I fucked your baby mama. He got sued for it, by the way. He owed like mad money, millions. 13 million. Now, Young boy is basically telling him, your baby mama I fucked. This is why I don't date chicks in the industry. When niggas could just like drop a bomb on you saying they fucked your baby moms is too crazy. It's wild. Anyway, young boy then later on went on to say and give out a message. This was before Friday, which we all knew there was one big album coming out on Friday, which was Future, The Real Me. And he said, y'all rappers better not flop. Listen to what he said.
I don't get no fuck about nothing. Talking about took bitch ass nigga catch me, nigga. Fuck all y'all niggas. And the other bitch ass nigga better not flop tonight, man. Fuck all y'all niggas, bitch. Man, nigga, know how this shit'll go down playing with me, man. Fuck all y'all. Your mama and your hoes, nigga. Fuck all y'all.
Okay. And then apparently after they realized that young boy on bad timing, Blueface's mama apologizes to Blueface. Check this out.
You wanted to bring somebody up last night. Well, you gotta.
I was trying to make a
Just
point.
gotta let it be now.
I used the wrong name.
You didn't use no wrong name. You knew what you was doing.
Everybody knows him. Even his baby mama, I love her too. I mean, his wife. Not his baby mama, his wife. Oh, that was horrible. Apologize, y'all. Thank you. And I be mixing them up. Well, I probably was meant to say Chopper. But you got me thinking about the other one. I fucked up again?
Yeah, last night. You talking shit.
Tell him I was drunk.
Oh yeah, I definitely.
Girl, my name getting mentioned.
Your name?
Girl,
I didn't say nothing about you.
You called somebody son fucking dumb last night.
No, I didn't.
I swear to God, you
I
did.
said they didn't graduate high school.
And guess what? They talking shit now.
I didn't say they was dumb. I said they didn't graduate high school. I didn't say they was dumb.
Well, Bookie baby, but listen, they talking shit now.
Nigga, the fuck your old ass, man. You stay, hey, that's your second time doing that pussy ass shit. Hey, you wanna know a little fun fact? Hey, ask Neville what they used to say under that feather on her face, boy. Bitch, they used to say Kentrell.
Oh, the feather. Oh, she do got feather on her face.
Hey, your son a dumbass, stop playing
Cause
with me.
you called him dumb. Yeah, you started shit.
Nothing talking about took bitch ass nigga catch me, nigga. Fuck all y'all niggas. And the other bitch ass.
Oh my God.
Top say fuck that, fuck them niggas in that industry, clicking up. Y'all know that song? This is my song, bro. Every time I don't fuck with these industry niggas, I play this song, niggas. Whatever Top says goes.
Yeah, Carlin, your stay is up. You want
Okay, all right. So then after dissing, whoever this was.
I don't get no fuck about nothing. Talking about took bitch ass nigga catch me, nigga. Fuck all y'all niggas. And the other bitch ass nigga better not flop tonight, man. Fuck all y'all niggas.
Okay. And dissing Blueface's mom, he got on IG Live with Offset, and young boy promised to do better and stop dissing people. Here we go.
You know what I'm saying? First, we got to say, tell the world, we got to say happy birthday, Culture. It's the 10th, man. We got to wish baby Culture happy birthday.
I just commented happy birthday, Culture.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I appreciate that, my brother. She gonna see this. I appreciate that.
I know, I really can't cry this bitch, though, because I really don't like how you just got on my ass, you hear me?
Yeah, man, we pushing the money, and you know what I told you. You know what I mean? Don't let no nigga get you out your body. You know what I mean? We solid niggas. We do what's right to our family. You dig? At the end of the day.
No, on some G shit. I gotta stop that getting emotional shit, because I really let some other pussy ass shit hurt me. And that's what really got me back on this bitch going up, tripping. I have been doing great, bitch. You right, though. And I thank you for that. I apologize to you, and I apologize to them, too.
Yes, sir.
It's all good.
It's all good.
You're right.
It's all good. We living. God is good.
I flashed out. I'm tripping. I flashed out.
We ain't doing that no more. We getting to it. We happy around this motherfucker. You know what I mean?
Real shit.
Real shit.
Just look at YB eyes. You know you're on bad timing.
They get up out
Hey.
our body.
You in Norway?
I'm in Norway.
That's where my main home at.
That's why I called you, bitch. I thought you was round the way.
I love you, bitch. Hey, I'm sorry. Say, ooh, I flashed out. You got me feeling like a dick right now. I flashed out, bitch. That wasn't
It's
gangster.
all
That wasn't
good, bitch.
gangster. I let some
It's
pussy
all
shit
good.
hurt me.
Yo, young boy will be talking to you and use bitch in like an endearing way. Yeah, I flashed out, bitch. Like, what? Wait, you call me a bitch? No.
It got me back going. I gotta let that shit go. I love you, bitch. Happy birthday, coach.
I love you, bitch. We gone. You know what I'm saying? First, we gotta say
Hey.
tell them.
Okay. So after this, he promised Offset he would stop flashing out. But of course, what happens, he flashes out again. He tags Future this time. And check this out.
Let me get on this bitch ass nigga ass. No.
10 minutes.
So I guess, and that's his wife, like shouting to him, like, Top, give it 10 minutes. Like, calm down. Calm down, Top. Count to 10. I guess she got like some remedies for him. Hey, give it 10 minutes before you make the video. Young boy don't give a fuck. He's like 10 minutes. I give it 10 seconds. Watch this.
Get on this bitch ass nigga ass. No.
10 minutes before you decide.
Take 10 minutes before I decide. 1, 2, 3. That's seconds. Oh, I'm stupid as fuck. Bitch, you flop with your bitch ass. I ain't letting you slide. And they better not get it up. Fuck you, you old ass bitch. You one in my antique closet.
Yo, what? Child. Yo, what?
Let me get on this bitch ass nigga ass. No.
10 minutes before you decide.
Take 10 minutes before I decide. 1, 2, 3. That's seconds. Oh, I'm stupid as fuck. Bitch, you flop with your bitch ass. I ain't letting you slide. And they better not get it up. Fuck you, you old ass bitch. You one in my antique closet, nigga. Fuck you. You thought you was gonna count me out too, nigga. You are. Let me get on this bitch ass nigga ass.
Then he says only thing I could ever lose in my life is a hoe and my temper.
Nah, I quit, Offset. On my daughter, I ain't gonna respond to none of them bitch ass nigga no more.
Now he says he's back. He quits. By the way, his tattoo choices are kind of interesting. He has help tattooed right here. Some is this Chinese or Arabic right here? Who is this person? I don't know. Who is this guy? I don't know. He has his wife name tatted below his belly button, and he has a couple other faces. Like, young boy got some interesting tattoos. I can't lie. Anyway, listen to YB.
Tell them niggas fuck with me. Fuck all them bitch ass niggas. Nah, I quit, Offset. On my daughter, I ain't gonna respond to none of them bitch ass niggas no more. Tell them niggas fuck with me. Fuck all them bitch ass niggas.
Okay. There we go. Now, that didn't end there, as you might have thought. It actually continued because young boy says, in honor to the whole Lana, he dropped a song, and it's called The Future. Yes, I know. It's called The Future. Is it on his main page? Let me see if it is. Is what the what? No, I thought it was called The Future. No. Is it what the what? No, it's what the what. My bad. Yeah, this is it. I don't think we're going to get copywritten. Yeah. His label moving slow.
Man,
you got it. Hey, listen, check.
Forward, this you? AJ, run that shit.
Yeah. Let me pause and just say, I think when niggas hear like a diss track, niggas want to hear like, I hate young boy. This is a little bit different style, but like, it's a little, I think I'm fair. I rate this song it's cool. I was expecting more disses. I feel like the only diss I kind of like heard was, yo, I fucked your bitch, which I'm like, I don't know if that works with Future. I've heard that Future got like about 45 bitches. Like literally. Like 45 girls that's within his harem. So if you fuck one of his girls, is like, okay, cool. Get to the other 44 and then you could say you completed the mission. I don't know. Like, he got a lot of girls. So it's like, I don't know if it really hits like that. And I'll be honest, he's not really talking super crazy to Future, like, Future, I'll fuck you up, you a bitch, you know what I mean? The way he would talk to a Dirk and, like, when he's talking, like, yo, killer shit, he didn't really talk like that to Future, so I guess the only thing is, like, yo, he was just bragging that I got money. We could go money for money, band for band type shit, which, by the way, for anybody who's asking, I do think Youngboy could go band for band with Future. I know you might be like, no, Youngboy just went on a tour that Future never went on. And he's about to go back on another tour whenever he announced another tour. Youngboy gonna go on. Maybe Future could go on a solo tour like that, but I ain't gonna lie. Youngboy collected the Infinity Stones. You got at least 50 to 60 million from that tour. Again, we haven't seen Future do that, even though he did go on a successful tour with Metro. Somebody says it's an old song. Is it? Oh, I didn't know that. Somebody said they can't go hit for hit though. Nah. Future's tough to go hit for hit with. I'll be honest. Future's tough to go hit for hit with. Now, do I know what the beef is? I don't know. I really don't know. I wish I did know, but I don't know. And I'm gonna be honest with you. The energy that I know YB's on, I would call him if it was normal circumstances. But I feel like if I call him, you're going to just see more posts up. Like, because he's the type of person, when he's in that mode, you bring him there, he's going to get everything off his chest. So, if he hasn't posted anything himself, I'm going to just let it be. All right? Anyway, that didn't end there. Apparently, he commented on a post for Doughboy, and Doughboy posted him in Future, and Youngboy said, keep talking with your whole ass. And Doughboy was really upset. Doughboy responded with this. This is what he said.
Where you at? We can bump right now. Like, right now. We don't got to argue or do none of this gay-ass internet shit that you be on, dude. You need to come outside, gang. You not going to even come outside nowhere in America, gang. You only feel safe out the country. Y'all don't see this nigga walking around up here? Do you? No, you don't. That nigga only pop out where he feels safe as fuck at. If he ain't got the police with him, he ain't going. All this nigga do is sit in the house and yell at his phone all day. This nigga is weird, gang. Fuck is wrong with you? Let's bump. Let's bump. Where you at? We can bump right now. Like, right now. We don't.
Holy. So this Doughboy, if you don't know, Doughboy is affiliated with FBG, which is Free Band Gang. That's Future's group. He's obviously sticking up for Future. Youngboy kind of called him out, saying, keep talking shit with your pussy ass or whatever. He said, no, keep talking with your hoe ass. And once again, this is the response.
Or do none of this gay-ass internet shit that you be on, dude. You need...
What I do like how he's recording, you got to, keep putting your thumb up and down to, zoom in and zoom out. I like that. I like when gangsters do that. Pause.
To come outside, gang. You not going to even come outside. No.
He got the camera tricks. That's fire.
Nowhere in America, gang. You only feel safe out the country. Y'all don't see this nigga walking around up here? Do you? No, you don't. That nigga only pop out where he feels safe as fuck at. If he ain't got the police with him, he ain't going. All this nigga do is sit in the house and yell at his phone all day. This nigga is weird, gang. Fuck is wrong with you? Let's bump. Let's bump. Where you at? We can bump right now. Like, right now. We don't got to argue or do none of this gay-ass internet shit that you be on, dude. You need to come outside, gang. You not going to even come outside nowhere in America, gang. You only feel safe out the country. Y'all don't see this nigga walking around up here? Do you? No, you don't. That nigga only pop out where he feels safe as fuck at. If he ain't got the police with him, he ain't going. All this nigga do is sit in the house and yell at his phone all day. This nigga is weird, gang. Fuck is wrong with you? Let's bump. Let's bump. Where you at? We can...
Well, goddamn. Anyway. Hopefully cooler heads prevail. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to figure something out. Okay, here we are. My bad, sir. I'm yawning. Okay. I seen some people say, well, Future been on 10 tours. It's on third. Most streamed hip hop artists in 2025. I think we're gonna most stream rappers. This is on Spotify. Young Boy isn't that big on Spotify, but of course, Don Dada, the boy Drizzy #1. But Future is 5. Young Boy was 9. So, but remember that list? Apple Music most streamed artists of all time. Remember when they dropped that list? This is the most streamed artist of all time on Apple Music. Young Boy was, Future was still above him. Oh, shit. Oh, never mind. So Young Boy's closer on this list. This is the top 20 most streamed of all time. The Boy's #1. Taylor Swift #2, but Future's actually #3. Ooh, I ain't gonna lie. Very tough. Very tough. And Spotify also did the same. Most streamed of all time. Drake was 3. Taylor was 1. Bad Bunny 2. Weekend 4. Let's see who's above. Actually, we don't even see Future or. Oh, no, Future is here. Future is 19. And Young Boy was not in that list. So, okay, let's, we're going to call a spade a spade. Future, by all metrics, does beat Young Boy in streams. He does beat him in streams. While Young Boy has the highest grossing tour between them, Future's been on more tours. Got to give him credit. He's been on more tours. He did sell his catalog. Maybe I stand corrected. Future might just have he might have Young Boy beating all that stuff. Wait, it's Future though. Come on, it's fucking motherfucking Future, bro. Future compares with like Kendrick, yeah. Yeah, Future is Future. And the thing I think, I don't know what the origin is. It's not going to take off like probably, I don't know if Young Boy expects it to like take off like online. It's like Future don't bother nobody. He cares about bitches. He doesn't really bother nobody. And yeah, that's about it. So I don't know. Doughboy is kind of putting out a challenge. I will say though, I'm going to say to Doughboy, let's take the tone down. I think that's a crash out. They're trying to get Young Boy to crash out by saying, "Oh, you're not outside." Well, first of all, he couldn't be outside for so long because of his probation, because of his house arrest, and because he was in jail. Now he's out of jail. People are like, "Nah, come to the hood or come to like the place where you could go to jail." And shit, I like the fact that he's traveling out of the country. He wasn't pardoned, but actually he was pardoned, right? Yeah, he was pardoned by Trump. So now his record is clean, so he could travel. He's taking advantage of that. But of course, his ops or whoever who would be beefing with him is like, "Nah, come back to the hood, nigga. Let's shoot it out and die."
Where you at? We can
Shout out to Doughboy too. Like he always just reps for Future,
bump right now. Like right now. We don't gotta argue or do none of this gay ass internet shit that you be on, dude. You need to come outside, gang. You not gonna even come outside nowhere in America, gang. You only feel safe out the country. Y'all don't see this nigga walking around up here. Do you? No, you don't. That nigga only pop out where he feels safe as fuck at. If he ain't got the police with him, he ain't going. All this nigga do is sit in the house and yell at his phone all day. This nigga is weird, gang. Fuck is wrong with you? Let's bump. Let's bump. Where you?
Okay. Now, even though Young Boy didn't respond, Herm the Black Sheep did respond, and he said this.
Man, what we doing? Because I don't want to talk. I can't talk. I don't want to talk. We going batter for batter. We going dollar for dollar. We going chopper for chopper. We going diamond for diamond. Because y'all niggas can't fuck with us ain't nothing. It's retarded over here. It's prospect over here. You hear me? Then one thing nigga ain't going to do talking about slap that nigga. Slap who? Man, just invest your pussy and pick your arm up to slap a nigga in the whole head fall. Man, you got to think out your fast. But look, I'm on whatever y'all want. You hear me? I'm thugging. Let's do it. Man, what we doing? Because I don't want to talk. I can't talk. I don't want to talk. We going batter for batter. We going dollar for dollar.
It's one of Young Boy's right-hand man.
We going chopper for chopper. We going diamond for diamond. Because y'all niggas can't fuck with us ain't nothing. It's retarded over here. It's prospect over here. You hear me? Then one thing nigga ain't going to do talking about slap that nigga. Slap who? Man, just invest your pussy and pick your arm up to slap a nigga in the whole head fall. Man, Man, you gotta think out your fast. But look, I'm on whatever y'all want. You hear me? I'm thugging. Let's do it. Man, what we doing? Cause I
Well, damn.
don't want to talk. I can't talk. Where you at?
All right. So that's where we at with it. As Doughboy responded, this is such a random beef, I don't even know what to say. It's so random. I guess this was the picture. Okay. I've never seen like Future like fully beef with somebody, you know? Let's look at Doughboy Instagram. That's it?
We can bump. Got the right one today. Nigga talking about you don't want to go down. Got the right one today.
Oh, here we go. He posted something else.
Talking about you don't want to go diamond for diamond, dollar for dollar, chopper for chopper. This man, shut the fuck up, nigga. Y'all niggas trying to go story for story. Stop talking to me, man. I said what I said, man. Fuck all you niggas. I don't give a fuck, nigga. We could do whatever. Any one of you niggas. Fuck is you talking about? And your side is nowhere near turned as mine, nigga. You niggas know this. Nigga went and put on all YBO ice talking this rich nigga shit to me, man. Who touched the M besides him? I want to know, pussy.
Oh, shit.
Where you at? Got the right. Nigga talking about you don't want to go diamond for diamond, dollar for dollar, chopper for chopper. This man, shut the fuck up, nigga. Y'all niggas trying to go story for story. Stop talking to me, man. I said what I said, man. Fuck all you niggas. I don't give a fuck, nigga. We could do whatever. Any one of you niggas. Fuck is you talking about? And your side is nowhere near turned as mine, nigga. You niggas know this. Nigga went and put on all YBO ice talking this rich nigga shit to me, man. Who touched the M besides him? I want to know, pussy.
Well, damn. Well, goddamn. Oh, did Herm respond again? Why does it look up his age? No, his Instagram. Did he respond back?
Man, what we doing? Cause I don't how your name Doughboy, but you ain't got no Doughboy.
Oh shit.
Man, you ain't no motherfucking gangster. Bitch, you was a good football playing ass nigga that turned gangster when he started rapping. Man, you was a bitch. I'm a real gangster fire, real like knockout. I would beat the fuck out you. Then nigga, I bought some old jewelry. Boy, you better call motherfucking Shine Judy. Better call Iceman Nick and ask a nigga how much her and cash out on his own shit, nigga. Yeah, let's retire with me, boy. Some of this grown man money, nigga. Man, y'all nigga little boy, then nigga, I will beat the fuck out you. You don't want to see me in neck. Nigga, how about some of his side and my side? Man, nigga, this ain't got nothing to do with your side. This ain't got nothing to do with my side. I'm talking about me and you. I got more money than you. I got more jewelry than you, and I'll beat the fuck out you.
Oh, shit.
Then, bitch, you about on your side. You ain't from Atlanta? You ain't from out there, bitch.
Oh, shit. Nah, Doughboy, I ain't gonna lie. You gotta respond, bro.
Man, how your name Doughboy, but you ain't got no Doughboy? Man, you ain't no motherfucking gangster. Bitch, you was a good football playing ass nigga that turned gangster when he started rapping. Man, you was a bitch. I'm a real gangster fire, real like knockout. I would beat the fuck out you. Then nigga, I bought some old jewelry. Boy, you better call motherfucking Shine Judy. Better call Iceman Nick and ask a nigga how much her and cash out on his own shit, nigga. Yeah, let's retire with me, boy. Some of this grown man money, nigga. Man, y'all nigga little boy, then nigga, I will beat the fuck out you. You don't want to see me in neck. Nigga, how about some of his side and my side? Man, nigga, this ain't got nothing to do with your side. This ain't got nothing to do with my side. I'm talking about me and you. I got more money than you. I got more jewelry than you, and I'll beat the fuck out you. Then,
I will say, not taking sides, but Herm has called me before. I think he was beefing with Mimo, and he showed me the whole mansion. He said, yo, bro, this is where I really live at, nigga. Like, yo, he showed me the chains. He showed me the cars. He's like, yo, why niggas would even play with me acting like, yo, like we living on young boy money. Like, nigga, we get our own money, nigga. And we get money with him. Like, what the fuck is niggas talking about? So he has done that. I can't lie. He has done that. So do I believe these are young boy chains? Nah, I seen young boy chains. Young boy chains look retarded. Like, when I mean retarded, like, you know, these are Herm chains. They look dope. Young boy chains are retarded.
You trying to bounce on your side? You ain't from Atlanta? You ain't from out there. Bitch, go home. Go home, Roger.
Oh, shit. All right, man.
How your name Doughboy, but you ain't got no Doughboy? Man, you ain't no motherfucking gangster. Bitch, you was a good football playing ass nigga that turned gangster when he started rapping. Man, you was a bitch. I'm a real gangster fire, real like knockout. I would beat the fuck out you. Then I bought some old jewelry. Boy, you better call motherfucking Shine Jewelry. You better call Iceman Nick and ask a nigga how much her and cash out on his own shit, nigga. Yeah, that's retarded with me, boy. Talking about this grown man money, nigga. Man, y'all nigga little boy, then nigga, I will beat the fuck out you. You don't want to see me in Nick. Nigga, how about some of his side and my side? Man, nigga, this ain't got nothing to do with your side. This ain't got nothing to do with my side. I'm talking about me and you. I got more money than you. I got more jewelry than you, and I'll beat the fuck out you. Then, you trying to bounce on your side. You ain't from Atlanta. You ain't from out there. Bitch, go home. Go home, Roger.
Oh yeah, so I think Doughboy's from somewhere else. Holy shit. God damn. All right. Chat, it's definitely been real. Yo, so this is what we're gonna do. Our next stream, I'm gonna do the breakdown of Future's album. I see a lot of people talking about it. I've been listening to it off stream, of course. We'll talk about it. We do have some updates to do on some other stuff. By the way, we have Conor McGregor fighting tonight, so I don't know if you guys care about that. Keep tapped in. We do have to talk about NLE Choppa. He got a new look. We also have to talk about Ben 10, his recovery process. Remember, people were saying he was never going to walk again. Also, we have All-Star JR. His legal situation is like really interesting because, you know, it first started off with people saying, oh, they want him to tell, but like now it kind of feels like they want to stick him for being a felon with a gun. I think this is a Supreme Court case, in my opinion. We'll figure it out. The World Cup is going on. I want y'all predictions. Okay, we're going to fill out the remaining brackets if you guys are interested. You know, of course, we got, you know, shots at stake. We've been trying to play some bets, trying to, you know, figure out who's going to win the World Cup. I anticipate on Colin Kaepernick being able to respond to all this Jay-Z stuff. Jay-Z's basically dissing him, and also Charlamagne spoke on his behalf, basically saying them, you know, Jay-Z did nothing wrong. Also, I have heard from many people that people want me to speak about the influencer Nolan Wells, who passed away. I will be looking into that and trying to give you some more info. So be prepared for that for our next stream as well. Taylor Swift, she got married. We didn't really talk about that. And also there's a viral clip going on about Shannon Sharp versus Shakur Stevenson, which was, if you ask me, absolutely hilarious. So we'll also get to that. Chat, we've been on for about like 6 hours and 35 minutes, according to my records. Actually, even more. Somebody said read donations. Ooh, don't tell me I'm like a bad streamer now. I'll get to it right now. Sorry, I apologize. Actually, we've been on for longer than that, I think, because we got cut off. I think about 7 hours we've been on. All right, let me read some donations. Thank you guys if you guys have donated. Appreciate you a lot. Here we go. Oh, okay. Art. Nico, thank you for the $10. His first time doing Super Chat, just to tell you, you let me down, Ak. What? He said, I lost my job too, and I still thought this was worth it. How did I let you down, my brother? Art Nico also said, oh, he said, I've never been in my life secondhand humbled. The way See the God did you was, I don't know. I'm going to be honest with you, brother. Like, if you felt that Charlamagne got the better of that exchange, you're someone who is going to be in the belief that everything I'm saying is just cap, right? Like, you know, I'm telling you what's going on with me and Rock Nation. You're like, okay, all right, yo, Ak is either lying or delusional. So, I mean, at that point, I can't really do anything, bro. You know, so I respect you and I thank you for your donation. But, you know what the conversation was. The conversation was me and Charlamagne really don't have anything, even though there's a conversation to be had about him and like George or whatever. But the main conversation was him trying to play defense for Rock Nation. If it worked with you, I don't know what to say, honestly, right? Ard Varkian, he says Future flopped after the World Cup. We don't know if Future flopped, so we'll figure that out. I'm not too sure if Future flopped at all. So we won't get first day sales on Future. Honestly, I expect what Future should do is above 75K. He had no features on it. He did announce it like 2 weeks before, but he's not doing no press, no interviews. I say over 75K. Remember, Future did do with the I Still Don't Trust You. He did over 200K with him and Metro and everything like that. I expect him to do over 75K. If he does over 75K, he didn't flop. If he does anything below 75K, I think we could talk about that. Some people might try to compare it to YB, who dropped more leaks too, and he did 32K. That's pretty much a compilation album of like leak songs. He hasn't promoted it, and he hasn't really spoke about it at all. I thought 32K was more than average for young boy doing that. So just being honest. First Jones 22, he says, when I got out in 2017 watching your content since Kodak this Wayne video, then doing a show with Joe Budden, I found out about podcasts. Then from that, I watched the streams because of you. I appreciate that. First Jones, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you for that 10. TS Car Wash Detail Service, he said, yo, Joe, different. Thank you. Somebody said, accolade Charlamagne escaped the BTA, shaking my head. Okay. Then he says, Ack head is fried. And he says, skip all this. I want to see what Ack said about Jay Legendary Night. No, I thought it was a great concert. Great concert. The concert that happened last night, don't know what's going to happen tonight, but it was good. It was a good concert. Like, I have, if I had a little bit more time, I do have some plans, so I can't just stay on here forever. But him bringing out Nas, I do like that. That was dope. Having his wife, Beyonce, like perform as Mary J, I love that too. King Buck, thank you for the 5 gifted, yo, my man. RM King says, is the full reaction video going to be on your YouTube or just a 2-hour sit down? I want to see the reaction too. Yes, it will be on King Akademiks, my reaction to it. And he says, yo, Crow, he's trying to make you sound mod, fam. Like, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that's a good strategy. I'm just gonna expect you guys, if you've watched me, you should know, yo, Ak is not just like spewing off bullshit. Bro, he conveniently just gaslit shit. And it's easy to do when the opponent, Rock Nation, is just like, they move in an invisible way, right? It's like, okay, if I didn't have it, well, not me doing it, but if Grand Wizard didn't post whatever he posted about Charlamagne, I could be like, Charlotte, that's not me. That's not, and just gaslight him no way. Like, I don't like shit like that. Anyway. Kevin Biscuits Jelly 8193, thank you for the 5. He said, big up Ak. He said, I would have had a brain aneurysm with this guy. Again, the full audio going to be up. The full video going to be up. Man, I'm going to just rely on the audience. If you watch as much hip-hop as I present or watch even more, you should know when somebody's playing dumb, bro. Hemi Lifestyle, what up with you, brother? You say, yo, everybody, please hit the like button, and I think you guys should. Sky Hat Grad, TRW, thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate you. And Bozo 5017 says, yo, Charlamagne is moving like 21 Savage with the Colin, Kaepernick, and Jay. I'm friends with Metro and Future, and also friends with Drake, head ass. Somebody said, this is stupid because Ak has to keep recircling the block to put out See the God gaslighting. Yeah, he gaslit me a lot on that. My nigga, like, I couldn't get him to admit that Rock Nation has a problem with people like me. He's just saying, no one has a problem with you. Whatever, bro. Action Shores Podcast says, Drake's a pop star. Rap/hip hop is supposed to be edgy and risky. Drake is safe. Elevator music, shopping music, and grocery store tunes. Y'all need to take off y'all sandals and tie up them laces. Shout out to you. Thank you for the 20. I'm guessing, are you a Jay-Z guy? Like, who's your favorite artist? If you're like, yo, you should, be a little bit edgy and risky and tie those laces up. Ultra Instinct, thank you for the 5. Said, inverse wire name suits since it's the inverse of the truth. No one bigger than Ak or the chat. Salute King. Thank you, Ultra. I really respect you. Rashid 21, thank you for the 2. Says, great job, Ak. Looking like you're 21 again. How'd y'all think about a physical appearance? Like, I remember when I was on Vlad one day after I did shit with Uzi. I hate when they put pictures of that up. I thought it looked okay. Thank you. Am I live now? Thank you for the 10. Says, Big Ak always wins. Listen, I went in there with you guys in mind. Bro, and I'm going to take this, honestly, I'm going to take this and I'm going to learn from it. I'm such a straight shooter. I might have to get slightly better at dealing with gaslighters because I get probably more passionate, more louder or not more louder, but just louder, hoping the audience is following the gaslight. But Charlotte did a really good job just gaslighting me, right? And in other ways, I think I could have I'm going to learn from it and probably realize like maybe I should add that to my arsenal. But I like the straight shooter shit, right? I thought that's what people like me for. Like, okay, Ak is not going to act ignorant or dumb to shit. If there's something he's confronted on that he knows about, he'll just concede the point. But the gaslighting shit like, oh, I don't know nothing about that. Oh, I don't care nothing about. Bro, like, are we debating? Like, you know, I let him sit there and read a bunch of articles. Like, I mentioned real things. He's like, I don't know nothing about that. Like, should I have just stopped the podcast and be like, all right, I'll look it up that you could address it? Because he gets off with this, no, I don't know nothing about that. No, that's, you know, again, I'm going up against someone who's really, he's a pro. Detroit Nug, thank you for the 5. It said Stella got her weed back. Mixtape out now. All right, man. Go check out that man mixtape. And by the way, D Delane 57, thank you for being a member. Kelvin Delos, thank you as well for being a member. Welcome to the chat gang for both of you guys. Let me check on the Academy real quick. Okay, here we go. Yeah, also, like, chat, I don't know, like, you know, while in the podcast, I seen all the little tactics. So it's not like, you know, some people might think it went over my head. I seen the tactics Charlotte was doing. I honestly do believe this is 2026. Bro, just be truthful and let the audience figure it out. This video, that's why I said it's recorded. It'll be up for ever and ever. If I'm wrong, it's going to age badly. If I'm right with these things, you're going to go back and be like, okay, that's why the conversation looked like that. Oh, no, Charlamagne's gaslighting. He's lying here. So, you know, what could I do? Like jump across the table and force him to like address certain shit? No, I can't. I can't do none of that. So it is what it is. Berkeley Fertillion, thank you for the 5. It says, man, Charlamagne is an experienced journalist. Why would he get info on your man and not do any of his own legwork? You got a dedicated evil stream to him. Don't tell Ken, thank you for the 2. It says, like for Ak, Cobman for Charlamagne. King Buck, thank you for the 10, bro. He says, W-Ak, put BTA to Rock Nation lawyers to Charlotte to keep your foot on their neck. Yeah, I felt like we did our thing. You know, I scored it before as 9-3, and I give a gracious 8-4. But to me, someone gaslighting me is not making a point. The only points he had was that, oh, there's this lawsuit. I literally said, let's go allegation for allegation, and let's talk about it. He couldn't do that. So it's like, anybody who would say that Charlotte came off looking better is basically saying Charlotte did a good job of making you look crazy and that making you look like you're just kind of spaced out. And to that person, I would be like, bro, have you watched me for the last like 12 months? Like, I'm not, you know, I don't think necessarily Candace Owens on some spaced out shit, but it's like, bro, do I look like some like manic person? Bro, I've detailed, I've documented, I've covered all of these things. I presented it to someone who clearly has some interest with them, and what they did was act like they never heard of these things. Yo, let's talk about Bobby Shmurda. Oh, I never heard of that. Let's talk about this. Oh, I never heard about. Let's talk about that. I never heard of. Okay, let's talk about Colin Kaepernick. Oh, I stand with Jay. Bro, what do you want me to do at that point? I'm hitting them with everything there is. Okay. Somebody says, Ak, I think Hove sneaked this with that Twitter activist bar. Ooh, you think so? He says Twitter Ak. Twitter Ak? Holy. Somebody says, yo, you got to play that 6ix9ine sample. I'll walk shit down. Thank you, Hitmakers. Mika, I really appreciate you. Susan Silva, thank you for the 2. It says 300% AI. Hey, no. So we've kind of done the ringer, or kind of like put it through the ringer a bit. And yeah, it's literally saying that this is AI. This is AI. Look, we're going to show you. Look, we put it through a thing, and it says the AI media detector, likely AI generated, 99%. If that doesn't win the debate, I don't know. This was this got you thing. Yo, look at this article that says the grand wizard behind this. It's AI. Like, what do you want me to do? What do y'all want me to do at that point? Like, lie? Marv 34001, thank you for the tenant. Says the article, the author, and the website is all AI generated, all provable. The Surrealization, thank you for the 5. Actually, thank you for another 5. It says, Act, let me buy a VIP ticket for Toronto. I'm trying to open up like maybe 15 more spots. The owner had told us like we couldn't go above a certain number for like, VIP, but we're trying to get preferred seating and meet and greet. So like possibly we could do it. Just give me a second. All right. Give me till like tomorrow. Najee says, Charlotte's a fake ass slime ball, period. Yeah. So Nina says, yo, Ack is saying stop trying to spin a narrative. So Nina, I gotta be honest with you. It's the first time I feel like this is the first time I felt like people ever like said to me like, oh, you're out there with it. But I feel like I've given so much proof. Like, how much more proof? Yo, the reality is that Jay-Z and Desiree Perez and Rock Nation, they're never gonna talk. They're never gonna talk. Like, what do y'all only believe that someone is going against you or someone is doing some stuff in the culture if they are popping shit like I am? Anyway. Mike Sam 33, thank you for 5, says, Act, do you think 50 Cent aged better to a younger audience than Jay-Z? Yes, I do think so. 100%, I definitely do think so. Here's the difference, though. 50's always kind of like embraced that new guy. We see him with Drake. We see him with Soulja Boy when Soulja Boy just came out. We saw him with Chief Keef. 50's always kind of been the guy that, he's put his hand around the new artists more than not. We even seen him with Pop Smoke. I think with Jay-Z, like, if you didn't come from his camp, he's not really, Jay-Z's kind of like Charlamagne in a way where you have to come from his camp for him to support you. 50 would be like, 50 wasn't cool with Interscope because he had beef with Interscope. But Chief Keef was on Interscope. He put his arm around him. He always kind of like supported the new guy because I think he always understood the new wave. Jay-Z has never done that. Jay-Z's always been for self, for what I got going on, and trying to like steal the new artists more than trying to work with them, right? Like, look, he couldn't get Bobby Shmurda. Now him and Bobby ain't cool. He couldn't fully get Uzi, even though Uzi still demands by them. You don't see too much. It's really odd. So Jay-Z comes across as, I'm not fucking with you unless I could get paid from you. And so does Charlamagne a little bit. Charlamagne kind of like almost admittedly was like, yo, Act, I didn't feel like I needed to do a podcast with you because you're in your career already. Keep in mind, I also was offered a Brilliant Idiots deal. I turned it down. These new guys who took the deal or whatever, like he's willingly doing podcasts with him. So if he has nothing to gain, he's not trying to. So that's a Jay-Z type thing. 50 was always just trying to stay near the heat. Like he was he's hot. Like he's trying to stay near the heat. Gridlock says the heat was getting too much. Netflix probably said, cool this shit. You never know. Maybe. L Stallings 9311 and Lit Life Cash 5879. Thank you both for all the jewels and all the things you guys have donated, including Miss AG. Shout to you as well. By the way, thank you to Ali Henry, member for 7 months. Says, yo, ain't nothing bigger than chat. Yeah. So, chat, we kind of have like a good agenda for pretty much our following stream. I know today's a Saturday. I want to take up your entire Saturday. I'm going to go out as well for like a short period of time, and I'll be back. But we have some stuff to talk about tomorrow. I do want to say I thank you guys for supporting me. I thank you guys if you entrusted me with, holding down the chat in this conversation. Hopefully I represented it as best that I could. Again, I'll give Charlotte some credit. That gaslighting is almost like Floyd Mayweather defense. Floyd's good with that defense shit. But I still think we made our points. And I welcome more of those conversations with my peers, especially ones I disagree with, not the ones who we barely acknowledge. But I think we should have conversations like that, and hopefully that will go to more conversations and, go to a place of, cohesion. As far as Rock Nation and Jay-Z goes, the saga is going to continue. For the people who believe the gaslighting, I'll say this to you. I said multiple times I'm down to talk to them. I guarantee Charlamagne won't come back and tell y'all what they said. You know why? Because he's not talking to them. He knows they ain't going to sit down with me. But anyway. Have a good Saturday, Chad. I love y'all, and I appreciate y'all. Thank you to my Kick family for rocking out. I think even were we on Rumble? I don't know. Shout out to everybody who's tuned in, including the King Akademiks and the Academy. We will be back tomorrow, if not later tonight. I don't want to promise later tonight because I know how you guys are, but definitely tomorrow. Ain't nothing bigger than the chat. I will